Wave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. Time to suit up for Synthwave Showdown. Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. Time to suit up for Synthwave Showdown. Big-time showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6.
How's it going, everybody? Welcome back to Garena Masters VII Battle of Champions. Shout out to all the early bird that's ready to get some goodness. Joining you for the show, it's me, Cali Gaming, down here with Wasabi, and we are at our final day on week 1. We got some amazing matches here for today. How are you feeling about the games that are about to come here, Wasabi?
We have a lot of interesting games, and luckily for us, the first game is going to be packed with action as well. It's going to be Elevate versus Star Magic, and we have a lot of other matches to look forward to as well.
I mean, looking at what happened yesterday, Wasabi, it was just insane for us to have Stalwart eSports just drop down. Let's see if they're going to be able to find themselves a huge bounce back here today. We got amazing teams there. We also got an amazing prize pool that they are fighting for. Not only they are trying to get that title as the champion of Garena Masters VII, they want to get the lion's share of $13,000 as the first place of this tournament.
Yup. $13,000 for the first placer, but of course we have prizes for everyone here. Second place getting a 4,500, third place getting 3,000, fourth place getting 2,000, fifth place getting 1,500, and sixth place $1,000 as well. But of course, being part of this competition, you are going up against the top of the top teams, and you want a chance of that huge 13,000 prize pool. So everyone here is going to be at their best.
Hey, this is just going to be great, right? So we'll take a look at our other stuff, right? We're going to be looking into our group stage schedule. This is our final day for week 1, July 7, 2024. It's going to be 3 p.m. And yeah, we're up and early here for today. We got amazing matches that we will be able to show to you guys. And first and foremost, you did mention that Team Star Magic will be going up against Elevate. And Team Star Magic is one of that team that will look to try to make the most out of this Garena Masters VII. So take a look at our qualified teams in this, right? From 256 teams, we narrowed it down to 6 creme de la creme squads, and they're going out here to try to be that best team out of MSP.
Yup, and these teams are going to be Elevate, Smart Omega, EA Thanatos, Star Magic, Stalwart eSports, and of course Dovahkiin Oblivion. So these are the teams that we're going to be seeing play today. Of course, you'll have to wait a little longer for our schedule, and now we're finally gonna find out who is going to be going up against each other today. First off, we're going to be starting with Elevate versus Star Magic, followed by EA Thanatos versus Dovahkiin Oblivion, Star Magic versus Omega, Oblivion versus Stalwart eSports, and last but not the least, EA Thanatos versus Elevate.
I've been waiting for this moment to mention that EA Thanatos, that's Aurora's team, versus Elevate at Kalo. So that's going to be the Aurora versus Kalo in that final game for the day. But we're starting the day off with a banger of a match. Elevate going up against Team Star Magic. This is going to be a team that has a similar playstyle. So as we take a look at their lineup in here, we're going to talk about a little bit more of what we can provide for Elevate. Yesterday, they lost hardpoint up against Stalwart eSports, but that search and destroy looked pretty good, all because of their teammate, that will be Kendi, who has transitioned this team to an elite search and destroy team. Wasabi.
Yep, and right on your screens is going to be the lineup that you're going to be seeing in-game. It's going to be Yopi, PJ, Kalo, Kendi, Susano, and Luffy up here on the side of Elevate. But of course, they are going to be going up against their opponent on the side of Star Magic. We are going to have Rage, Idra, 7, Yato, Freezy, and Josh playing for today.
I mean, looking at this Team Star Magic roster, slaying-wise, it's not going to be a problem for them. 7 as well as Idra, yes, they can provide you those long-range backup, but looking at the stats provided by Freezy as well as Yato yesterday, they dropped 50 bombs, making it look so easy, so they're not going to be far off in terms of fighting these eliminations on their duo that can provide them those push inside of the map in our hardpoint and all of the available games that we got here for today. Now we're going to be looking into, the breakdowns of this matches Team Star Magic obviously is going to have a superstar duo in Freezy and Yato, while the other team in Elevate actually has Yopi and PJ on it. So this is going to be a clash of the superstar duos between these two teams, and you want to get as much as points as possible in this Garena Masters VII because there's only 3 slots at the playoffs. Every map, every series will count. You got to make the most out of it.
Yeah, definitely. They have to be at the top of their game to be able to win this competition. And of course, another thing we have to mention is that it's only a best of 3. That means there's not that much room for mistakes. You can only lose 1 map at most. So of course, it would be best to win all 3, but just in case something goes wrong, you have a little bit of a leeway there.
Yeah, and also I would like to take this opportunity to give a shout out to Coach Olea of Elevate. It's his birthday today, so happy birthday in chat for Coach Olea, one of the best coaches that you got in Southeast Asia, arguably in the world right now. Now we're gonna take a look at this one and step 2 deeper as we head into the map vetoes. We got Hacienda Hardpoint as our map number 1, with Denise Search and Destroy as our map 2, and of course we're gonna see the long distance. And I tell you what, we've been seeing a lot of Control Seaside for the first 3 days, and I'm not fond of it. I want to see other maps, but I want to know your thoughts about this, Wasabi.
You know, we've gotten a good mix of Control and of Seaside and some other maps, but you know, I personally haven't seen, or I haven't been able to cast Raid in some time now. So I really hope that we see a Raid match today, especially in Control.
Now, looking at it, Hardpoint Hacienda seems to be an Elevate map pick here. So this is one of their most familiar thing about this team, right? They want to give everybody a good dose of Hacienda Hardpoint. That is their best map out of all the maps that they played all throughout last year, and they're gonna be challenging Team Star Magic on this one. So it's gonna be looking pretty great for them to showcase that their AR talents in Susano and Kendi is going to be top tier, right? But same thing can be said with Team Star Magic, with Idra being that playmaker for them. Once they have that War Machine ready, you can easily break inside of the point single-handedly because of how efficient he is with it all throughout. So I'm looking forward to how this is going to pan out, because you're in a mid-range to long-range kind of format in terms of finding these eliminations once you hop in the P3. So you're gonna really want to have your ARs to do your job here for you.
Yeah, definitely. The AR players have to be able to get those slays, get those early picks, get information for the rest of the team, so that the rest of the team will be able to adjust their gameplay and get those kills as well. Because we all know that eliminations in any game mode is very, very important.
Yeah, looking at this one, right, this is going to be a battle between Yato and Precy from Team Star Magic, as well as PJ and Yopi. These are the sub duos. They've been able to create so much of this highlights for the past 2 days already. I'm not going to be surprised if they are going to find themselves a spot to shine and be the playmakers for their team. Now, looking at it this way, Hacienda Hardpoint, how are you feeling about this map, Wasabi?
Hacienda Hardpoint, you know, I think it's going to be fun to see how our players decide to play this out. We'll have to see what exactly their strategies is, but I do want to bring up a point that you were talking about a while ago. Elevate yesterday, their performance against Stalwart eSports, they did lose their hardpoint match. So let's see if they're able to bounce back from that as we go into game number 1.
Yeah, Hacienda Hardpoint is something that's very different to Apocalypse, because this one is very easy to come back into, comparing that to Apocalypse, Wasabi.
Yeah.
Because looking in the characteristics of Apocalypse, that P4 is going to be one-sided. So if you are late on rotation, you're pretty much in deep trouble. Now, this Hacienda Hardpoint actually caters to the playstyle of Elevate that they love to play around, just barging their head inside of the hill when they in this rotation. So that's going to be something that Team Star Magic really needs to come into play and just take note of, because this team will be coming in all angles, and you just got to prepare for all of your gunfights. And that's the beauty of it, right? You got a couple of players in your team that can really slay. They can go up against another player that has the same of level in Yato and Freezy. So you just really want them to activate early and do the job here for you, and maybe perhaps give you another dose of this hard point, because anything really, Wasabi, Team Star Magic seems to be just struggling when it comes to playing hard points, only winning 1 of their 4 matches so far. So here we go to start the day off. It's group stage, day number 3. Garena Masters VII is on the way. Team Star Magic starting on the defensive side.
Yep, and right now we can see Kendi over at the second floor trying to get control of this area, but looks like it's going to be the players from Star Magic who opens up the game, getting the first couple of points from the hill. But Elevate is the one getting the slays here.
And this is something that's very similar to what we had running for them in the hard point all throughout Garena Masters VI. They're really trying to really get themselves in a nice position to get the top 4 controls, but that's something that's not visible here at the moment. Team Star Magic just doing a great job, just finding themselves in top open, as well as holding down that next hard point rotation. So they're really thinking bigger picture, but this is an Elevate squad that just looks to really have a slow start. So let's see if they're going to be able to find their way inside, as the Slay's just too good right now for Team Star Magic with Rage. Might need it for 6 kills for him.
Elevate finally taking the hill from the side of Star Magic, but it's only the scrap time that's going to go to their side. However, knowing the type of team Elevate is, they're going to take full advantage of that while also trying to go in for the early rotations. But it looks like they're going to be beaten out by the players of Star Magic, who has gone in for the early rotations and have a very, very strong hold on not only the hill, but the spawn points as well. And right now, they're starting to rack up more points, looking to keep this hill on their side. They're going to use some of those smokes to block off their opponent.
A nice shot there for Freezy, actually to shut down the push on the water side. That just completely puts Elevate's spawn just over towards Wells. So now they're going to only have 2 angles to break this, right through driveway and also to trophy room. But that's not going to happen with all of the gunfights that's being won by Freezy. You can looking at the super sub duo over Team Star Magic, right? You got Freezy and Yado already with 20 kills combined. Then Freezy just brings out his early operator skill, and Rage just playing that long range just so good. Elevate, they're getting their hands full on the first 2 hard points. They cannot get themselves inside the hill, and they got Freezy getting that beat down. Already an EMP system activated on online.
Elevate is struggling to find their footing here, and look at this. Once again, they're only getting the scrap points, and this is usually their money hill. The second hill is usually a money hill where they get the most points, but it seems that Star Magic has found a counter to that, and now they are the ones taking the lead. But we are just about to open up another hill here, P number 3, and it looks like it's going to be a contest from both sides. Finally, Elevate breaks into the hill, making the kill feed all yellow right now.
Exactly what you need. You also got top office, which is going to be useful because you have the high ground in control here. You also got Candy with that war machine, so that's going to be absolutely beautiful for you to stop all the push coming in from 10. But that's not going to be more continuously for them moving forward, as that guy Kenny just got taken down, right? But you do got Susano playing inside of that hard point. Finally, the team is starting to get themselves activated. Candy, obviously, he's been pretty well holding his own in terms of that gunfight. He's got 10 kills at the moment, but you know, that's just unrelentless. Looking at the difference between the kills, they got Rage from Team Star Magic with 15 kills, Shadow with 17, Freezy with 15, and they pretty much have just put in all the dominance in this one. But again, in a hard point gameplay, sticking to what's the principle for Elevate, get that scrap time and overtime. We're gonna get ourselves a money hill, and yeah, moving forward, heading into P4. That's going to be at the rocks. Early setup that we got for Team Star Magic.
Yep, a very, very early setup for them, but nonetheless, we might just see Elevate be able to break in again, just as they did in P number 3, but we just have to wait for the timing, and it looks like they're going to be able to successfully take that hill to their side. Right now, they have been contesting it. They're trying to get that hill to their side and confirm, but the smokes from the side of Star Magic is making it just too hard for them to defend. 2 players remain from the side of Elevate on this hill, and they are very close to playing catch-up, but Star Magic takes it right back.
Yeah, Kenny's just the only player that's just helping this team carry the load, right, along with Yopi there, to finally get themselves activated inside of this P4, just utilizing those nades to get those stuns inside of that hard point and just get some more damage done. Well, this is definitely more complete of a setup for Elevate, comparing that to the first 3 hardpoint rotations. Just like they have finally woken up, and yep, just trying to get themselves locked in heading into P1. Needs to find a better, you know, map control, as they were lacking that open, as well as the top floor to shoot down the players down below on this P1. As the hardpoint really opens up, they're looking at about a 19-point lead Team Star Magic has on this one.
The game is still so close. There can be anything that happens right now. Elevate still has an opportunity to play catch-up here if they're able to get control of the next couple of hills. Now, in the first set of rotations, we saw Star Magic take hill 1 and 2, but if Elevate wants to catch up, they have to step up their game, and that's exactly what they're doing right now. They take the hill from the side of Star Magic. They're trying to earn more points, but it's not consistent enough, and they're losing the hill once again.
Yada's already on a 31 kills. This guy's just non-stop. He just wastes time getting these eliminations in his hands. Already got a hunter-killer drone and his operator available. Might come in pretty useful as that P2 opens up, but Elevate just sticking to what they really want. Again, playing that late rotation. They want to get that scrap time and potentially have someone to play that route for them heading onto the next hardpoint. So by the time it opens up, it will be them finding the break inside the hill. They only got one more player left to play that hardpoint, and that's going to be Kalo. He wins that gunfight, flip the spawns. Now you're going to be looking pretty good as you spawn Team Star Magic on that checker spawn. You're going to be able to lock in a great setup inside of that hard point while also having your operators to really help you stop that push coming in from that side.
Yep, you're right. This is a chance for Elevate, but it looks like they're letting it slip through their fingertips as the players of Star Magic break in, using every single operator skill in their arsenal right now to get that hill back to their side, and that's exactly what they do. Steven here with the Sparrow. He's gonna watch the entrances. Unfortunately, kills himself off, but backup comes right in time, and they're in here for the contest. Kalo, however, has the equalizer at hand, and he's just making sure that no one enters the zone.
Another wave just being won there by Elevate. Huge for them to get themselves right back in track on this, but they're doing so good. If you're Team Star Magic, just gotta keep up this pace. You are in track and just winning this gunfights. You just gotta play inside of that hard point, which has been terribly missing on the last two hills, but yes, you're gonna get that scrap time. You also do have number 2 in blue that will be crazy playing that route for you. And you got Rage just actually flipping spawn, so you got 10 right away. Now you just might just be able to get someone into that patio, which is going to be the high ground on this speed 3, to put yourself right back in a position where you're going to get the score inside of that hard point, but it's easier said than done. Looking at the feed right now, you see it's Elevate just winning those gunfights, and they got 2 players inside of that hard point.
That's exactly what Elevate needs. They need to be able to win more of their engagements to keep the players of Star Magic out. But just as we say that, Star Magic, they get the hill to their side once again. They're winning their gunfights. They're so consistent. And look at Yato.
Wow.
He is already at 40 kills. Rage at 30 as well. And they're just doing phenomenal when it comes to the kills department. And that's, I think, where Elevate is struggling a lot right now. They're not winning too many of their gunfights, and that makes them lose the hill a lot, giving it back to the side of Star Magic.
Remember, Yato yesterday, he dropped 57, almost a 60 bomb, so he's currently on pace to be in his prime form back last year, right? So it's just all about finding his rhythm here continuously as this game's still trying to build up, right? We got ourselves a close one on this, so gotta prepare that popcorn because this is as close as it can get on our day 3. Game number 1. It's between 2 teams that plays a similar playstyle. You got a great sub duo and an amazing AR as well as a captain. So now it's just all about finding that rotation here. Team Star Magic did a great job flushing the players from Elevate who came in early on rotation on this V4. You got your operator that will be Intra's War Machine that will stop that early push coming in from both house. So now you got the first 30 seconds about to pull through a 200-point mark, but again, gotta be able to be consistent.
Yep, you are absolutely right. Consistency is key, and if you notice, they are pretty good. They haven't made that gap too wide. It's always a gap that they can deal with, but they've never been able to take the lead. So Elevate just has to find a way to turn that around. And look at that, another wasted operator skill. They have to be able to time those investments more wisely if they want to take over Star Magic. But right now, it's looking like Star Magic might actually win this hardpoint match.
Yeah, looking good so far, right? Looking at the gunfight department, they've been outslaying Team Elevate for like the past few hard points, and slowly and surely we're seeing a bit more of a map control for Elevate on this P1 reset. They got 2 players holding down the second floor. You got 1 player holding down open. Now who's just going to play that hard point? That will be Kenny for them inside, but you can see Team Star Magic is trying to 2-stack that hard point. Doesn't even matter if you guys don't have map control, but if we can play inside that hard point and keep up the pressure up against Elevate, we should be pretty good to go, and that's what's just been happening on this hardpoint agenda so far. Team Star Magic trying to score an upset.
Star Magic already at the 200-point mark. This is close to the finish line now, only needing 50 more points. They still have control of P number 1, and we know that P number 2 is their money hill. So let's see if they're going to be able to keep the same streak up going on to the next couple of hills now. Elevate, on the other hand, they are nowhere to be seen. Look at this, not even a contest from them.
A great job, honestly, for Team Star Magic again to prioritize that the P2 is going to be the most important hill of all, but they all get come down to that next hardpoint rotation. Kendi finds himself 4 kills to flush down every player from Team Star Magic on that garage. So a huge important hill for them that they cannot let go. They got, what, 2 operators are still available. That will be Yopi with the Sparrow and Kalo with that equalizer. So should they get the right investment on this, they will be pretty much good to go, but Yopi drops the bomb. So now you're just gonna have to rely on your Robin and the guns. You got Freezy with the equalizer. He gets shot down by Halo. So doing great job in there, just put your players into the best position, but Yato still alive, playing the corner, trying to get that sneaky play, but he's gonna get turned down as well. And now you got Elevate slowly soaring from the skies, getting this lockdown, about to get the lead switch on this, but that's Team Star Magic spawning the 11th R.
Now, this is a chance for Elevate to play catch-up, only 10 points behind, but Star Magic takes the hill right back, and it looks like we'll be pushed to be number 3 to find out who really ends this game. But look at this, Kali. Yato is close to a 60 kills already,
oh my God,
and we're not even close to the end of the game, so this is definitely possible for him. He's going to be at the top performance right now.
Yeah, Team Star Magic can end this here. Yato now finds his 59th kill. That will be pretty nice. You're able to sort down the players, filter them down. You just get them got off on that 3D. Now Yato's got a 60 bomb, just providing Team Star Magic that needed win for them to win this match. Just 8 more points for it to win. You got some operators invested in for Elevate, but you are able to take them down. Just 6 more points for you to be able to score this upset. Freezy with a great gunfight. PJ started to stay alive, but he's gonna get gunned down by Yato, and Team Star Magic scores the map #1 win, 250 to 212.
There you have it. Game #1 is done, and it feels like we just started. That was a really fast game, but that was something so crazy. We saw Star Magic put Elevate in their place and take that lead for majority of the game. I think there was only a split second where Elevate was in the lead.
It was a P2 that really destroyed Elevate, and that's a great job by Team Star Magic, by the way, to put themselves in a position to find an early setup on that P2, have Rage hold down that yellow Lamborghini, then have Freezy just get loose, play that gunfight very well, then Yato to roam around the map, checking the checkers, also it's the driveway to give himself 60 kills on this map #1. So you do get the point here. These 2 teams have the same play style, so if you take a look at this post-game breakdown right here, you do have a pretty distinct difference. Team Star Magic look more like a Chinese team, with Yato in there with 62 kills, a minute and 29 seconds on the time, with 199 impact score rating. Obviously outbeating Yopi and PJ in terms of finding this elimination. I think we got Prime Yato back, and Team Star Magic there just in the right spot to have him around.
Yeah, and it's not only Yato as well. Look at the Rage. He also has about 40 kills, which is above majority of the players on the side of Elevate. So it's just the total number of kills that the players on the side of Star Magic was able to rack up together that really helped them win. And not only that, but every single player on the side of Star Magic was playing a objective role. You know, when they have the chance, they go into that hill trying to get as many points as they can.
The slow start for Elevate really beat them back at the end, right? They could not get any map control on P1 and P2 in the first 2 sets of hardpoint. So, and that's where really you saw Team Star Magic put a lot of emphasis on. And having, again, the performance from Yato and Freezy off the get-go, those massive 20 kills off the start combined for these players has really allowed them to get a money hill on that first P2 that we got in this hardpoint agenda. Then it just really converted into, you know, a lead that we couldn't really see Elevate actually take back, and now you're looking pretty good. You got 1 map win already, you got 2 more maps to go, just need 1 more map win to actually win the series up against Elevate, then you're gonna get yourself in a nice spot at the top 3.
Yeah, exactly. But you know, there's always another chance for the players on the side of Elevate. We still have Search and Destroy as well as Control, and we have seen very good games from Elevate on Search and Destroy, so we're hoping for the same as well.
Yeah, so Tunisia is going to be the next map, and I must say this is one of the most iconic Search and Destroy and Search and Rescue map that we had for Elevate back in Garena Masters VI. And talking about the player at hand, which is going to be Kendi, he has transcended this team to be an elite Search and Destroy squad because of how impactful that sniper really is. You saw Mr. Pakakman with that clutch just a little bit yesterday when they played up against the top dogs, and now you're looking to have the same kind of performance from him to carry on over in this matchups right here. So now we're gonna look into this Tunisia search and destroy. You got Josh, by the way, right now for Team Star Magic. He's a great sniper. He's subbing in for a player in I don't know who he changed, but Josh is gonna be a pretty huge player here with that sniper.
Yep, we have to be able to see him get a lot of those opening snipes for the side of Star Magic if they want to be able to get this win. So let's see how this one goes. It looks like the players on the side of Star Magic is going to slow the game down, while the players on the side of Elevate, they're just waiting for that information that they need to know exactly where their opponents are at.
Okay, so Josh is subbing in for Yato. And Yato's been underperforming in the S&D, so this is going to be nice to have a little bit more of a reliable sniper in this Tunisia map. You got Seven holding down the offside through B. Get this wall bang through. Cannot get it up against Kendi. Decides to pick on the open door. And that's not the lob. It's an open door. That is death in the open door. And that's going to be the first blood here.
First blood information given, but it looks like the players on the side of Star Magic, they're gonna rotate towards that A side, and finally the push is coming through. Looks like Elevate going to be able to get a lot of those eliminations, and PJ closes up the round number 1.
Bomb spotted.
You can't really win that gunfight if you're Team Star Magic, because that was a deadly crossfire. You got kills stuck on the boxes. You got PJ holding down Tarbs and another player holding down Shadow. So whenever you try to pick an angle, there's always going to be a guy that has to aim down his sights to take that beat down. Nice round win there for Elevate. Now you're heading into this round number 2 with Team Star Magic just slamming this B site. You got one player holding mid doors there if you're Elevate. Kenny does find the first blood up against Josh, but you still got Freezy here running loose out in the open at the B square.
Only 2 players remain on the side of Star Magic, but Kalo finds one, and it's all down to Idra right now. Where will he be able to go to get that bomb and get away from the players on the side of Elevate? Elevate has every angle locked down, and it's gonna make it extra difficult for Idra, but it looks like he's gonna be able to pick up that bomb without getting seen just yet. Gets stuck in a corner here, but opponents right and left shoot him down. Kalo gets that confirmed.
Again, the importance of Kendi on this match. Elevate has won the last 2 rounds with Kendi taking the first blood. Even better, on the round 2, he took 2 players before getting eliminated. And that just allowed Elevate to just stop the push from Team Star Magic, let them hold it down a bit, and that just gave the reinforcements to come through as follows. And another first blood belongs to Elevate here with Kelo taking down Josh.
Flash out!
Very good opening for their team, but look at this, the players on the side of Elevate starting to drop like flies. Only 2 players remain. Yopi up against a fight with Freezy. He's going to be able to get that elimination. Idra goes in for the plant, but Seven is pretty far away for that backup. Looks like they're going to be able to regroup though.
Oh, Kendi's in a nice spot. Look at him at the top line. He's gonna have eyes on Seven here. If he does not repositions there, gonna have himself covered up pretty nicely. Takes down Yopi, but you're out in the open. Kendi should be getting that takedown, but Idra waiting at the connectors. Finally wins Team Star Magic their first round win, allowing them to just really work through that first blood. You know, they lost 1 player, but they immediately rushed that a site, got them over that shadows, and then they decided to put that bomb down. Kendi really had a longer position and could not really convert that, and that's going to be a nice fight back for Team Star Magic to not let this one get out of control.
But look at this, Star Magic Josh has no kill yet, and you know this is a huge problem right now because he is the sniper player of the team. He needs to be getting those opening picks and opening up the game for the rest of the players in his team to go in. But look, we're going to see Susano do that exactly for the side of Elevate, getting the first kill of the round.
Oh my, that's just 2 more players for Susano to take down. Smoke's gonna be to cover that winery. PJ repositions on a very tighter angle on the box. That should not be a hard check for Team Star Magic any longer, as they look to try to draw their players all the way to the B side. Still going to be a double 3v4 situation for them. All it takes is 1 pick, but you gotta take care of Yopi. Holding down that mid connectors. He's under this. No, he's one with nature, but finally he's gonna get dealt with. Still going to be numbers game for Elevate. Team Star Magic, you do have 2 smart players last standing, Savvy, so we should be able to work around here.
That's true. If Rage and Idra can come up with a plan here on how they're going to approach the situation, they might just be able to do it. But then again, they have a little bit of a disadvantage here because they don't exactly know where the players on the side of Elevate are, and they are watching every single entrance. Now they're peeking out one. Looks like PG is going to be able to knock one down, but the trade comes through. Idra, last player, and he's going up against Halo, but he's gonna win that gunfight. He has time to go in for the plant right now as Kendi is still doing his rotations around. And Kendi finally reaches the side. Bomb gets planted right in time. Idra's looking the wrong direction. Will he be able to spot Kendi? Kendi! The kill and the fuse comes easy.
Yeah, two former teammates back in Smart Omega in two different teams now. Yeah, brings back so much memories. It's also odd to see Aether and Kendi just go at it, right? I mean, nice, almost clutch there for Aether, but Kendi came in ready. Had a nice look on that angle. Widest shoulder he's ever had on this first 4 rounds of action here. Tanisha search and destroy. And he's got 5 kills. So he's definitely doing a great job skipping this teammate supply with 1 kill per round at least, making this a quick 4v5, but look at this round coming in for Team Star Magic. Josh finally gets a kill. They open up the A site that is surrounded. Ravage. A bomb is going to be planted there, Wasabi. It's going to be a 5v3.
Yep, and they have a very good setup as well. Idra's going to be watching that backstab, but unfortunately gets knocked down. But information is given now. Halo at that backside is going to be taken down, faced with a lot of players here, but still winning his gunfights. And now Halo is going to be the last player alive on the side of Elevate, forced to rotate. Seven and Freezy awaiting for that entry. Rage as well, and they're just making sure to guard that bomb.
Okay, Halo is just trying to make this push work for him, but he's going to get read on by Freezy to hold down the connectors. So that's a really nice round for Team Star Magic. I mean, that's a great round wraparound where you send down 2 players to attack that mid-map, then have someone push all the way to Winery, utilize that smoke, and just overwhelm the players that is inside for Elevate on that A square. Immediately getting that players overwhelmed. It was an easy 5v3 for them. But here this time, as we have our last round before we switch sides, Kenny finds Josh again. He's been owned for this first half. Gotta turn things around, but his teammates, Team Star Magic, gonna be able to push on the B side this time, trying to throw these players to play for that retake.
Yep, a lot of the players on the side of Star Magic on that B side, but unfortunately, Kalo is just at the top of his game right now, and he is slaying them all off the side. Only one player remains on the side of Star Magic. He goes up against Kendi, taken down, and we have now the switch of sides, 4-2 standing in favor of Elevate.
Okay, here's the thing. I'm very curious off, right? Team Star Magic decided to put Yato on the bench and added Josh in his starting 5. And Yato had 60 kills on that game 1. He's probably hot, but not sure what the idea is here. You do want to have an extra sniper, but Yato can do the exact same thing for your squad. So you're really getting, you know, the prize for just taking him out. But you gotta really lock in now.
Yeah, question as well. I don't quite know why they decide to take Yato out of the bench. And look at this. Josh only has 2 kills. He's down in comparison to the rest of the team, and this could be the cause of their struggles right now.
The 10 kills combined for the sniper for Elevate, comparing that to only 5 for Team Star Magic. And not to mention, Josh has been eating those first deaths on like the first 4 rounds of action in this Search and Destroy Tunisia. So he really needs to find a bounce back here on a nice spot on that balcony. Just getting the information through mid, should be able to get some shots fire on that, put some more pressure. So now you're just reeling this team in at the B side.
Now information has been given. Elevate all stacked up on that B side. Star Magic is going to be forced to rotate, but Yopi going to be able to open up that side, knocking 2 players down and going in for the 3rd one right now as he goes in for the plant, but it's not going to be a great time for that right now. It's down to a 3v3 here.
Okay, you got Yopi with that Type 19 in the switcheroo there to take that guy down with the Fennec. Not gonna get that bomb planted as Elevate gets to win through elimination. I'm not sure what the idea is there for Elevate. It almost felt like they were just trying to rush into the B side, and luckily the gunfight just worked for them. And Team Star Magic again with the meltdown on this The Search and Destroy could not get any more than what they got in that first half so far. Gotta get the first blood or something. Get some information, maybe work through Rage. Was playing that mid doors, and you got Yopi in there just trying to spray through the smoke. Susano takes down 7. That will be the first blood, and once again, Elevate gets a free plant at the B side.
Bomb is going down. Yopi is going to be able to safely get that bomb planted.
Oh
Candy with a huge 2-piece there, and the rest of the team as well getting their own eliminations, ending that round really quickly. Now Elevate is up at match point, but look at this, Kali. Halo and Candy, they are popping off 10 and 11 kills each, while the rest of the players on the side of Star Magic, even if you add them up, they're not gonna equal to Halo's number of kills.
Yeah, this is just insane strategy here, right? Mostly you're gonna think about what Yopi as well as PJ getting most of that kills for Elevate, but obviously with the amount of talent that they got, right, there's a reason why they are one of the best in the region so far. It's guys like Kalo that can step things up if the team needs him to be, and Candy's consistency with that 10 eliminations that he's got. Now looking at this round number 9, very crucial for Team Star Magic to win. They do have the numbers game. Got a nice spread out on the map. You got 2 players holding B. Then just this guy, Josh, holding down this balcony. Again, needs to win something here, as he does have a lot on his plate. He's getting more players than usual. So he just really needs to get this information to his team and just initially run away to not get himself taken down.
Yep, we'll see how this one goes down. Elevate only has 3 players left, but Kalo is gonna try to even out the playing field. He gets one, and he's trying to go in for another one, but uses that smoke to be able to reload. Gets one more before he gets taken down. It's all down to Susano now. Last player alive on the side of Elevate, but Josh spots him out, takes him out of the map, and now Star Magic up at 3 points.
That may just be needed there for Team Star Magic to try to get them into the game, back into it. Right now, you're just gonna have to let your snipers just do their thing. I know it's a tough task to do because you're going up against arguably 2 strong snipers in Candy and Susano, but if you can really get just 1 kill, it will be more than enough, but you're gonna get Raj there. Yopi deals the first blood, takes down Frizzy, and Josh goes down. No, you can just swallow the player last left standing in the A site. That will be either devoured by Susano. It's a 5v2, an A bomb rush, Ooga Booga. That's going to be 7 in Rage. It's the last 2 players standing, and this might just be the way to equalize things. Elevate just 2 more members to take down, and they will be able to win this Tunisia to tie up the series 1-1, as they only got 7 left to deal with. He's not going to get any more than that, as Yopi secures the flank. 7-3 will be the scoreline. Elevate ties it up on the scoreboard.
Yep, the kills on the side of Elevate right now way more consistent than that first hardpoint match that we saw, which is quite surprising because if you saw the amount of kills that the players on the side of Star Magic was able to get in hardpoint, you would think that they would be able to do the same thing here in Search and Destroy. But it looks like without their star player, it's gonna be a game for the side of Elevate.
Yeah, they were just getting destroyed by the sniper. They were also getting destroyed by the SMGs. And, you know, you do need that kind of presence from Yato, from the mid to the close range presence, because we know him to be that player that really knows how to play that B square. He loves to hide around the bushes and all those sorts. And with him not around, it just was really a tough break for Team Star Magic. Now we'll take a look at our post-game breakdown and see what happened. Who did pretty great, obviously, for Elevate. You did mention it earlier, it's Kalo and Candy taking the top 1 and the top 2 frag here for Elevate. And then more surprisingly, Susano has just been underperforming, right? Just under 6 kills per game so far.
Yep, just a little bit underperforming, but look at this. Idra also with the rest of the team only getting about 1-digit kills, which is something that you shouldn't have, it's very detrimental to the team if you have a score like this.
I agree. I mean, they just make Susano's stats on Elevate just look good, right? 6-5, that's even better on the KD department for them, but nonetheless, Elevate looks like it's a Freaky Friday for them, right? They've been losing their hard points, but their Search and Destroy has looked pretty solid, which is going to be the most boggling part about that. But also, not taking away the credit for Team Star Magic. Yato just locked in today's map number 1, and you're going to have to ask the same thing to be done from him as we hop into control later on, because that's where he obviously is going to make the significant impact once you play on that seaside control. But again, 7-3 scoreline here for Elevate. Looking good under Tunisia's search and destroy.
And another thing we have to mention as well is that Josh, their 5th player here on the side of Star Magic, had only about 4 kills when the match ended. Of course, we don't have it here on the screen, but this is quite interesting, right? Why did Star Magic decide to take out Yato from the game? Even if we knew that Yato was on a very, very good kill streak in that hardpoint match, I'm sure that would have carried over to Search and Destroy if they place him in the game. So I'm really curious what the thinking was behind this, but unfortunately, we don't get a chance to interview the players here.
Yeah, maybe in the future we get to interview them, but also very much like Garena Masters VI, where we get to talk about the players' insights on this. But I feel like I have to agree with you on this, because Yato could have countered Kalo on this map, who was running loose with an AR around every corner of Tunisia, search and destroy. So could have been done, but you know, it's past is past. You just gotta work about what's at present, and what's at present is Team Star Magic having an opportunity to close out a map and win a series up against the 2-time defending champions of Garena Masters so far in Elevate. So let's see if they do got what it takes to take a map away from Elevate, who has been undefeated in seaside control in the first 2 days of action.
Let's see how this one goes down, as Yato is back into the game on the side of Star Magic here. So this might just be their opportunity if they can play as well as they did in that hardpoint match. But look at this, Elevate already got the first segment on the B side, going for the second one right now. And it looks like there's no player from the side of Star Magic stopping them.
Okay, Kalo is just doing a nice pressure on the B side. You got PJ holding down mid-map that will stop that push on 3D, and also giving more chances for Elevate to take that B side and get 1 more minute to the clock. Now, the A side is going to be more of a very great stack for them if they do have 1 player to push out all the way to the spawns and just cut off 1 or 2 members from Team Star Magic, but eventually that's not going to go through in their favor. As 7 does find a kill on the restaurant, but again, you do have pretty much a similar on the live count department here. You're trying to find an opening on the A site through the help of your players from that churches, but nothing has happened really thus far.
Yep, not too much action just yet, but we'll have to see what the players on the side of Elevate have up their sleeve. They still have a lot of players to play with, and it looks like they're just trying to find the right angle to get into that A side. It's seeming to prove a little bit more difficult than they expected, but look at this. Breezy, very sneaky angle, but Candy spots him out, gets a kill despite the very sneaky angle.
Okay, I'm not sure what the idea is right now for Elevate here. Once again, they just want to take full mid-map presence. If they can just utilize that restaurant and just try to rush that enemy spawn, that could have been an easier route for them, but they do want to get all that smoke. Now they do find an opening here. As you can see, Team Star Magic just trying to focus on the right side of the minimap. This is just about to go down. A great position for Elevate to put themselves inside of this capture point at the A side. So now you're just kind of all about that conversion, right? So you can see Rage just trying to stop them. Is on a 5 spree. Can we see 6? Yes, he does stop that push on the A side.
Now, both teams have 12 players left, but no capture has been seen yet on that A side, and it looks like Elevate might not be able to do this unless they play for the eliminations. And on the side of Star Magic, same thing as well. They need to be able to win their gunfights more often, because they are losing it right now. Down to 8 players left, and all the players on the side of Elevate are heading towards that A side for the capture.
Yeah, they're going all in on this one. Team Star Magic is trying to hit the same thing as well. Yato takes down Candy. Rage does bring out the claw. That's going to stop that push. More importantly, for Team Star Magic to regather themselves inside of this capture point. They got 2, 3 more players trailing behind, and the stack is just going to have to wait. It's a 9v5. And all it takes for Team Star Magic to win this is just try to play the time expiration. Team Star Magic Freezy is going to get himself taken down. Candy has brought out the big guns. The War Machine going to take into play on this round number 1 to just give an opportunity for Elevate to get this done. And they take that round number 1 through elimination.
Well, we'll just have to see how Star Magic turns this around, as they're now put as the attacking team on this round. Elevate's going to be forced to defend that B side and A side. And it's just a matter of time if we see if it's just, you know, playing to the strengths of these teams, or is Elevate just awaken after that, after losing that hardpoint match.
I mean, Rage now all the way to Churches, gonna get himself knocked out. Elevate on a nice defense, having a 1-4 split to just focus on the B site to get themselves an opportunity to get the spawn trap happening here. They do got some operators available, so that's what they're trying to aim for. Yopi on the Churches will stop that push through mid, but they're giving away the A site, so you gotta find someone to make the play for you. Yopi's going to be the first guy in line. PJ on the second row, gets himself one, gets the terrain, gets inside with the Purifier to burn down Team Star Magic. They're gonna be forced back to their spawns, and PJ continues the barbecue.
PJ just needs to be able to get enough kills here, and he might just be able to take another round to their side. It looks like he goes for a third one, but unfortunately gets slain out. And Yopi all around the corner is gonna try to go in for the wall bangs, not working out too well for them. But look at this, Star Magic hasn't even been able to capture a single side, and that means they don't get their 1 minute extension just yet, and that's something they definitely have to look into doing right now.
Yeah, PJ's trying to make this break work, honestly, for them, and that's going to be successful. You got a player in Kalo has got himself an equalizer available on the enemy spawn, so if he can find the right timing, he should be able to get another crack at that and just push Team Star Magic to just fumble this one down. They only got 19 seconds to play as the attacker, and if they cannot win this wave, it's pretty much hard for them to find another way into this B side longer. So they got the stack that they want. They do find a gunfight inside with Idra fighting that double, and Kalo's just gonna slow it down. Wait for his teammates to reinforce, but that's gonna allow Team Star Magic to put some time into the B side.
Yep, Star Magic going to be able to secure one segment. They're going in for the second one right now. None of the players on the side of Elevate want to go in for the contest, although they have the lives to do so. So they should try and put a stop to this. Looks like Star Magic might just get first minute extension and possibly even that A capture now that they have it secured.
I mean, Candy's inside, just trying to make this exit kills work for them. A minute out into TMS side, but you only got 3 players left. If you can win that 3v3 on the B side, you might just have a chance to win this. But PJ's gonna stop that from working so, as he already drops one. You got a couple of more players for Elevate that can play around in the vicinity. Rage is gonna get himself knocked off, and Kalo looking for that Drake, closing the distance down. Yato maintains his position. A 1v7 with 35 seconds. And yeah, but I think this is not really possible for him to win. At that point, it's just gonna get stacked there by Elevate until they find the trade. But he's doing his chance to make things work for Team Star Magic, but not gonna cut it. Now it's going to be game point in favor for Elevate.
Elevate has a chance to close this up, and it's just gonna be a reverse sweep from them if they're able to do so. Now this is gonna be interesting because Star Magic, we haven't seen them win a round just yet. They do have an operator skill on Idra that's ready to use, and Yato with a score streak as well. But we'll have to see how these investments come into play later on.
All right, nice shots coming in for Rage. Finds a double and can spawn back with a War Machine. And on these kind of maps, right, the attack side is going to be the most important part. And where you want to get this conversions, because that's where you kind of get most of the stack. But looking what's happening here, right? Elevate just kind of slowing things down. They send one player all the way to the top of the map. Number 2 in yellow, and that will be PJ. Any kill that goes through, he's gonna grind everybody up with that R9. Oh, he fumbled one, but gets the 2. Okay, I'll take anything. Oh, he's gonna Purifier on this time. The barbecue is on. It's activated. Team Star Magic getting into mix. Caleb in there as well with the equalizer. Oh boy, this is looking deadly. Elevate, what have you done? This is a massacre.
The spawn trick on right now is detrimental, and Star Magic is just falling down. Like guys here, their numbers down to the ground. Only 10 lives remain, while Elevate still has 22 here. And if they continue this up, they might just be able to close up the round and this reverse sweep on Star Magic. But look at this, Star Magic starting to invest into their own set of operator skills, but it's not in their favor. They're down to 5 lives.
Okay, this is just tough. What What a minute there. Team Star Magic didn't have a great 20 seconds on that spawn trap, and now they just lost the opportunity to win this series as Elevate earns their way back into getting the momentum to carry over their side. Just 2 more members to figure out. That's Team Star Magic, Ithra, and Yato. Last left standing here. And just 1 more flag to capture if you're Elevate. I mean, Yato's just gonna stack this. It's over. It's done. Elevate wins the first match of the day, having to go through a 2-1 to convert this victory, Wasabi.
Yep. They do so well in hardpoint, but they definitely turned it around, going into search and destroy as well as control. And in control, they showed absolutely no mercy with a very, very deadly spawn trap, as well as a very clean win, 3-0.
2-1 actually, because it was your boys from Team Star Magic that won the map number 1, right? It was a 250 to 213 if I'm yes. Oh my gosh, too many numbers in my head right now. At 3-0 is obviously going to be a nice win for him. If you were on that spawn trap, Wasabi, what would you have done, right? If you're a Team Star Magic player, you got 4.
If I was on Star Magic, I would go to the corner and start crying.
But you can't do that. You're spawning in the middle. You're gonna die. Let's take a little post-game break.
Well, I'm just gonna leave my phone there and watch it.
Okay. All right. I think that's the way to go, right? A great job for Elevate again to get this win. PJ Yopi definitely locked in here this time around. They found themselves in the top frag, and you see when this duo is activated, they're gonna get themselves that victory in this response, right? But for Team Star Magic, Yato again did play great. Back-to-back MVPs on hardpoint and control for their squad. Even though this is going to be a loss for them, they still find a great win up against Elevate, who we knew was a great hardpoint team. So having that win right there is still going to make them in a position to still be part of that top 3. And I feel like Team Star Magic is slowly getting better, Wasabi. Their hardpoint, they're finally playing up to their level. It's just that they have to fix that search and destroy and get back their winning ways in control.
Yeah, definitely. You know, we've been seeing improvements since yesterday and Friday as well. The players inside of Star Magic, they definitely have a lot of potential here, but they just need more consistency and of course more practice, and that's exactly what Garena Masters VII is trying to give them. You know, that opportunity to play with other players on their level in a high stakes tournament level.
And that's just what Team Star Magic is trying to do, right? They want to get the most out of this. They want to get as much repetitions as possible, and we might just be looking at a sleeper team that might just be able to make the playoffs in Team Star Magic, because they have not just took a map up against Elevate today, Wasabi. They took a map up against Stalwart eSports on day number 1 in control, where it had to go down to around number 5. And if you guys has just missed the action for this game number 1, which was a bagger, come take a look at the highlights that we prepared for you guys, and we're going to see you guys right after this one. Oh, well, I mean, let's just say that it was a nice start for Team Star Magic as they found the first victory on the hardpoint Ascena, a very convincing one with Yato dropping 60 kills. But the next two maps were just kind of underperforming for Team Star Magic, and Elevate, the two-time Garena Masters champions, was able to take it home and win the series itself. Now we'll take a look at our series MVP, and it will be more than other than Yopi1 Kenobi. He is more than the Force itself. In fact, he is the Force with 66 total kills, 3,125 average score in a 1.18 KDA ratio, which is not a lot compared to the past MVPs. But this is the system of Elevate, right? They want to play late rotations, they want to keep it scrappy, they want to play time inside the hardpoint, and that's more than what it takes for them to win in the series.
Yep, Yopi definitely deserving this MVP title, popping off in hardpoint and in control. Unfortunately, we weren't really able to see him in that search and destroy match, but you know, nonetheless, this player has been consistent not only in this season but the past seasons as well, and it's great to see him back here.
And Yopi is the player that really underperformed, right? The prime form that we can remember for Yopi was when he played in Call of Duty Summer Invitational 2023, which goes a long way back last year, where they had to go up against the best Chinese squads in the LAN tournament, where he was dropping 40 and 50 bombs. Now we'll take a look at our head-to-head players and see what the difference was between these two prodigies, by the way. If you look back at it a couple of years ago, Yopi1 Kenobi, his stats looks pretty small compared to Yato, Sabi.
I mean, Yato, he popped off in hardpoint. You saw that he got 60 plus kills in a single match, but nonetheless, you know, these two players, they're so amazing in their respective teams. It's just a matter of the rest of their teams carrying their own weight to be able to win the match. But yeah, it does look like a big difference, but nonetheless, on the battlefield, you can see them, they're really standing up to each other.
I love that Yato has found his way back, because if anything, really on the past two majors that we've got, Yato has been underperforming. He was part of that original Blacklist International Ultimate Squad where his former teammates Yobobs, you know, they were kind of doing it just like what we had for PJ and Yopi back in the day, but Yobob's not playing anymore. Yato had an underperforming season in Garena Masters VI. Sometimes he's not even playing, but look at him now on this first 3 days. What a massive turnaround. Yesterday, he dropped 57 kills, the highest on that yesterday's hardpoint eliminations. Today, he dropped 60 in a game where you're going up against the best hardpoint team, arguably in Southeast Asia, Wasabi.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, these are the top of the top. You know, we were talking about it a while ago. We have the veterans up here, but nonetheless, the newbies, the newer formed teams, they're still able to stand up against them and put up a good fight, which is we love to see. And obviously, we already know that Yato has been in past teams before, but it's great to see him back here once again. But of course, we're gonna be taking a short break. Before we head on to our next match, we'll be right back.
It's time to suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
And we welcome you right back into Garena Masters VII Battle of Champions. It is going to be our match number 2 for our final day of the week. It is going to be Thanatos and DVK Oblivion heading into a best of 3. It is going to be them down at the lower of our scoreboard in total on our group stage, so this is going to be a nice opportunity for them to take some wins. And you already know this is going to be very scrappy. There's tons of rivalry with these two teams in the community scene, and now they are up at the Garena Masters, the highest up stage. They're looking to try to give us a show. Joining you in this one, it is me, Cali Gaming, down here with Wasabi, and this is going to be, you know, another feisty match that we're gonna have to look into.
Yep, but before we go into that, let's go take a look at the lineup of our teams. First up, it's going to be EA Thanatos here with Aurora, Pickle, Sebio, Tokyo, Jai, and Mamra playing at their lineup. And of course, they are going to be going up against their opponents, the players from the side of Dovahkiin Oblivion.
And Thanatos, what's more worth about this, they're a great hardpoint team. You saw that the comeback at the Summit hardpoint up against Team Star Magic was not just a fluke, right? It was something that they planned, devised all throughout. They can easily snowball everything in control with Pickle and Sebio there on their lineup. Now we take a look at the team that they're going up against with. This was a team that almost took a series up against Smart Omega yesterday. Underdogs heavily. If they can continue to play the same pace as they did yesterday all throughout the coming weeks and improve, nonetheless, we might just see another underdog in this one, Sabi.
Yep, and on this lineup, it's going to be Steve, Badman, Wadu, Mids, Jello, and Cash here playing for today. But yes, you're absolutely right. Yesterday, their matchup against Omega was a very close one. They only lost the hardpoint match by about 50 points. The Search and Destroy game went down to the line. It was a 7-9 score line. And their control match was a 2-2 standing, and of course it was Omega that was able to close it up. But nonetheless, DVK Oblivion, they placed up a very good fight.
So let's see if that mental game is going to be keeping in check as we take a look at their map vetoes here and see what's going to be the lineup of attacks that we're going to be playing. Seems like we're going to have another dose of that Ascenda hardpoint. And we're heading into a Dovahkiin map pick here, most likely going to be the Search and Destroy firing range where they defeated Team Star Magic yesterday. And we're going to change things up here a little bit. You were begging for a new map. Here we got it. Control Raid, map number 3.
Yep, we're going to finally see Control Raid. I mean, it is one of the OG maps for Control, but nonetheless, I still love to see it time and time again. So I'm happy that we're going to be able to see that later on. But of course, we have Ascenda and firing range up first. Ascenda, very large map. We have to find out how EA and Dovahkiin will be able to control these points here in this map, especially the Money Hills, which is going to be P3 and P2 and P3.
Yeah, singling out the players you have to watch out for. Honestly, for me, in a medium to long range map like Hardpoint Ascenda, gonna have to trust someone like Mids to be the playmaker for you. That guy's low-key, underrated AR player, and if he can really pull his weight here today, they might just be able to score a huge dominant win in this Hardpoint Ascenda, but easier said than done, right? You got EA Thanatos within this one. They are a capable Hardpoint team. We saw them having a better win rate so far comparing it to DVK Oblivion in the first 2 days. So if they can just throw in what they've been having and just spice it up a little bit better on their rotation once we head into those Mon Hills, we should have a pretty great game on this map 1.
Yep, we'll have to see how it goes down because again, both of these two teams, DVK and EA, they're at the bottom of the brackets right now. They haven't won a single series yet. They do have one map win each. But then again, we'll have to see how they go up against each other, considering that right now they're basically at par.
I feel like the rivalry between the community scene between these two squads is going to be showing here, right? So we're kind of expecting more of a close game. So just really have to prepare on what kind of explosion we're going to be having as we open up our map number 1 in this match number 2 for today, right? So exactly looking at this one, Wadu played great hugely when it comes to playing the hardpoint for DVK Oblivion. And honestly, if you're looking at the other side, Sebio can really pull his weight. Aurora was getting in the mix in there as well, especially in the Team Star Magic match that they had where they won that Hardpoint Summit. So you're just kind of combining a mix of that close range engagements as well as this long range from your squad to keep that consistent and be able to take this win up against a surging DVK Oblivion squad that pushed Omega down to this late games yesterday.
Yeah, definitely. I think DVK, if they have been able to warm up, if they're at their best performance right now, they definitely have a chance here up against EA. But then again, we have seen a lot of upsets from EA as well, so we'll have to see how this one adds up. But Callie, I want to talk to you about yesterday's matches between Star Magic and DVK, as well as Star Magic and EA. Dovahkiin was able to take away the Search and Destroy match. But on the side of EA, they were able to take out the hardpoint match from Star Magic. So do you think, who do you think is going to win the control match when they go up against each other?
I feel like it's going to go down to round number 5. I feel like it's going to be an EA win, but my guts tell me it's a DVK win. I don't really know what's going to happen here, right? But I hope to see that we get a great game in this map. Number 1 on this match, 2, we got EA Thanatos going up against DVK Oblivion. Hardpoint Ascenda locking it in. P1 obviously going to be scrappy. You want to get the second floors in your control and also try to flip the spawns on P2 to take bigger picture.
But look at this, both of the teams going to enter early into that hill, but it looks like EA is going to be the one holding it down. Dovahkiin nowhere to be seen right now as they struggle to get control of the second floor and to break into the hill.
Yeah, interesting stuff that we're seeing here right now for Thanatos, right? But DVK is actually holding their own when it comes to finding eliminations. But you're looking at the player that has just been the translator of just wins for EA Thanatos, and this is Sebio. A guy that's been very popular in the community scene, has earned himself a chance to play at the biggest stage possible, and he is not, wasting that opportunity to showcase what they definitely has got to offer on the team. Playing the OBJ and also scoring 5 kills to start it all up. Not in a bad spot at all, as EA Thanatos has got themselves this 24 points in this P1. Heading on rotation, we got your boys from DVK coming in late once again, so that's going to be a huge disadvantage. So if you cannot get any multi-angle attack here, a potential money hill can just be handed over to Thanatos easy.
Yep, Thanatos going in with the early rotation is gonna pay off really, really well if they're able to win their gunfights here. And look at this, Aurora with a very, very good positioning here, going to be able to block off the players from DPK, but unfortunately loses that gunfight, and it's all going to be down to Jello to break into the hill and take it from EA, and that's exactly what he does. But unfortunately, the spawns are not in their favor just yet. Dovahkiin going to be spawning from right behind them. They're going to be able to break in.
Okay, finally, a nice setup that they got. All corners just pretty much covered up for DVK. One push only being made by EA right through driveways. So this should be an easy counter for them, with Wadu and Steve just holding down corners and just winning these eliminations. And they're looking at the best player on this hard point so far for DVK. He knows how to play time and he knows how to handle the heat within the hard point. That's going to be Wadu for you, as they do end up with that lead as we end that P2. Heading on to New, it's going to be another money hill right through fences. Early on rotation, it is going to be DVK mids with 6 kills, a Predator missile locked in, and a War Machine online. Should be able to utilize that on this P3. Help this team increase that lead further.
This is such a close game, but look at this, mids with a huge grenade, the 2 kills there, and the rest of the players on the side of DVK going to go and guard that P number 3 here, while EA is forced to rotate around, trying to break into the hill, but only a contest is made, not a full take just yet. As I say that, they're able to win their gunfights, and they take it away from Dovahkiin eSports. 24 seconds left on the clock for this hill, and it's just going to be enough for EA take the lead from Dovahkiin if they're able to hold it down.
Aurora's just doing great. 12 kills for her already for Thanatos, and just trying to smack everybody down inside of this hard point. Wadu is just trying to play an off angle. He's going to have his teammates right through the office building. They're not going to help him because they look to try to settle down an early rotation once again heading into P4. They still got that pretty much a good lead. Got to intercept the players coming through mid. And DVK once again, right, just getting all their keys to victories lined up on this P4. But they do have to stand down the Purifier investment there from Sebio, who finds an initial pick early. They're going to try to drop their operator skills here just to try to win that early hold and put DVK back to their spawns.
68 and 71 scoreline right now. Very, very close game, but Dovahkiin is going to be the ones holding it down. Aurora tries to go in for a solo push, not going to be successful there. But Tokyo sneaking around, gonna try to pull a surprise onto the players of Dovahkiin Esports. Gonna be able to knock one down, but mids with backups gonna get the 2-piece there, and Sieve pushes in from mid, trying to take the players of EA out, but EA has a good hold of it now, and they're trying to go in for the contest. It's gonna be a back and forth between these two teams for who's gonna get the fold of the hill. Only 7 seconds remain, and it's going to be the reset of rotations here. Let's see who's gonna be in that center area first.
Yeah, pretty surprising. No value on the operator, but still ended up winning the gunfights. And you gotta highlight Pickle and Aurora for that, along with Sebio, and just winning those P4 and just stopping all the waves DVK had on the lanes that they were trying to take. Right now, we're heading on to P1. Seems like Pickle's still going to be that OBJ player. He's catching all the heat from Sieve and all those nades. And a lot of smokes just to cover their footprints here from DVK. And yep, they're just trying to maintain that lead over Meyer.
Now we see the hill being contested once again, but it's EA who takes it. Good hold from them, but goes right back to the clutches of Dovahkiin Esports. And Kali, it's such a close game right now. What are your predictions?
I mean, I feel like this is going to have to go down to a 250 to a 240 finish, knowing how pretty close all the matches I have watched EA Thanatos and DVK Oblivion has done in the community scene. I've seen it firsthand, and I'm not sure if it's going to be a dominant one-sided win here, as we do have our first set of hardpoint already done. You got P2 coming up next, 97 to 92. DVK Oblivion with that lead, but it doesn't even really matter, right? It just have been back and forth scrappy, but it matters that you do have some operators to be fully invested and you find good value on it. And Wadi just started to extend out, gets those 2 eliminations. Aurora gonna get naded out. Great defense inside for DVK. They find themselves with the player. Badman is gonna have a purifier, so that should be able to stop that push coming in from staircases. So now you've caught yourself a 20-point lead, possibly heading into this P2.
This is possibly going to be the biggest lead we've seen so far between the two teams if Dovahkiin continues to hold it down, and from the looks of it, that's exactly what they're doing. Pickle gonna go around into the water, trying to go into the side, but he's gonna need some backup here to be able to take it. And Aurora comes in right in time with the equalizer, going to block off the stairwell, take off all the players from there, and they are at the 100-point mark as well. Dovahkiin only leading by 20 points now, but only 8 seconds remain on this hill. Dovahkiin gonna start on that early rotation towards B number 3, while the players on the side of EA try and rotate as well.
Yeah, they're trying to play for exits. That's why they got some player holding down mid-map, and they also want to cut down the players either pushing through the wells, but they have filtered out the spawns, which is going to be a one key advantage for them, as they too have DVK Oblivion spawning on 10. They got Sebio with the Purifier. Now it's time for them to dump their operators. They should be able to find some kills with it, and also help them just spawn DVK Oblivion back to that Gardens and just give them so much time here. But Mint is going to try to cut them off on rotation through 3D. He's going to find himself 2 eliminations. That will be more than enough to have your opportunity to enter inside of this hardpoint, but you have dropped your gunfights. Gotta do a lot better than that if you're DVK.
DVK definitely needs to start working on that and winning their gunfights as well, because they won't live off of investments for very long if they don't step up their game right now. But finally, they're going to be able to take the scrap time on this hill. However, EA continues to go and push in. It's going to be a very scrappy hill once again. And forth they go for the last couple of points, but Sieve, playing it smart, is going to start his rotation towards B number 4, and he is going to be met there by the rest of the teammates on the side of Dovahkiin Esports.
Yeah, nice chain of P3 to P4 rotation. Get the scrap time. You also do have that early setup for next. You got Sieve again. Just one of the key players you want to stand out the most. He's got himself 32 kills. Oh, a nice feed. And now a Predator missile to take down one more player. And EA Thanatos only has got 1 player inside of the hard point. That will be Pickle. Will at least find 2, but now gets traded out. Sebio just trying to hold it down here for a little bit as his teammates find their way through the smoke. And I guess that's a nice play coming in from EA Thanatos. Despite that hot streak coming in for Sieve, they earned their way back with Sebio as well as Tokyo finding these eliminations for them. And now they get to stabilize inside of that hard point. You still got 20 seconds there. Plenty of time for you to try to cut back that deficit and maybe put yourself inside of the lead.
Hallie, look at this. both Pickle and Steve from the side of DVK and EA respectively. They are at the high 30s point when it comes to the number of kills. They are carrying their now and leading everyone to victory. But the question is, who is gonna be one that comes out victorious? Because it looks like DVK is the one pulling away with the lead right now as they take control of P number 4. And as we headed to P number 1 as well, they look like they want to try and chain this through as well. But Aurora up at second floor is gonna pull out the equalizer, taking down the players on the side of Dovahkiin. Unfortunately, gets knocked down as well by Jello, and he is gonna try and play sneaky here around the doors.
Unfortunately for Aurora, she does get taken down, but at least his teammate is inside of that hard point scoring time, trying to erase back that deficit. You're looking at about a 20-point lead that DVK has on this P1. You got 30 more seconds, so if you can just get 10 points, you're just pretty much good to go. If you can get the early rotation, even better. Just gotta have to think bigger picture. A nice proper setup, which is what you want on this Ascenda hard point. Just got everybody on that open, hold down the top floor, and just have someone play through smoke inside of that hill. And that's gonna be Aurora with you with 37 kills and 107 seconds on the clock, right? So you're now looking into a position where you only got a few more points for you to be able to get that lead switch for EA Thanatos.
Yeah, not that much room for movement left for them, so they have to figure out a plan soon. But it looks like they are going to try and get that P number 2, but the heavy push coming in from the side of Dovahkiin eSports. Will they be able to win their gunfights is the question. Now Batman is going to be able to get a huge into the hill they go, but the spawn's not in their favor yet. EA is going to have another wave trying to take the hill back to their side. Unfortunately, the smoke's blocking their views right now, gonna stop them from taking down the players on the side of DVK, and DVK pulls away again, making that gap even larger here by about 15 points.
Yeah, you still got one more chance to break this for EA, and they do find an elimination, all down to, I believe, Pickle to get his shots, but Mid's gonna be there early to get himself inside of the hard point and just score some time. But again, EA Thanatos cannot give any more scrap time longer, as the 7 seconds is going to be valuable as DVK Oblivion advances and reach that 200-point mark. Early on rotation, EA Thanatos is going to be on that P3. They got someone to cover down that mid-map as well. So you got Tokyo with the kill. That's a 3 Ps, 1 with the SMG and 2 with that nade. But DVK, relentless assault in 2 fronts now. They got some players on fences while also having someone on patio. And this is a multi-angle attack that EA has to worry about. Need to get this information. If not, that's going to be a break potentially in the making for DVK.
DVK trying to push in now, only 1 player left, but backup comes right in time. EA does the same, but the hill, it's going to go to the side of Dovahkiin eSports, putting them over that 200-point mark, but the smokes stop it, and EA is gonna go in for the contest right now, trying to hit that 200-point mark as well, and it's gonna be a very, very even game here as we go on to the next hill. Look at this, quite a back and forth between the two teams. Everyone trying to use their utilities as well as their operator skills, and investments coming in left and right, but there's no saying who is going to be the one who pulls away.
Now this is crazy because everybody has at least 37 kills or higher in this lobby right outside of Jai, who's got 31 at the moment. Now this is going to be approaching our final game. 200 to 230 points will be the scoreline. It's EA Sepio making the play inside of that hard point, but it's going to be a Predator missile from Mitz that will take him out. Steve already with 50 eliminations in this game, but EA has still some fights in them. Manages to win that early fight, and now they get themselves inside the hill, and now the lead switch is on, Wasabi.
The game is so close right now. Only a couple more points for both of these teams as they hit the 215-point mark. But the hill goes to the side of EA right now. Mid is gonna invest into the war machine, trying to clear off the area. A couple kills goes to his side, but will it be enough to get the hill to their side? It's just a contest for now. Not able to find the last and final player, hiding in a corner, but Dovahkiin finally breaks in. They take the hill for a couple of seconds, but see, with the Sparrow, he's gonna come in here as well, trying to keep EA out, but EA is relentless, pushing together as a group. Steve with a huge 4 more piece here, gets knocked down by Aurora's grenade, and back onto the side of Dovahkiin, the hill goes.
Predator missile inbound.
Yeah, 226 to 221 will be the scoreline. We're heading into P1. It is going to be the most scrappiest hardpoint. Everybody wants some of these points. They want to end this match. You only need 25 points to win this game if you're Thanatos. You put your bodies inside of that hardpoint, but same thing can be said with DVK Jello as well as Wadu inside of this P1 for DVK Oblivion. 20 more points for them to take this win, and Jai has to bring out the War Machine.
There we have it. The hill finally opens up. Only a couple more points before we see the end here. Jai going to get control of the second floor, getting a 4-kill streak right now. And he goes and hops into the hill, trying to back up the rest of his teammates. But it's just a continuous contest from both teams here. Finally, DVK clears out the area. They need only about 12 more points to close up the game. But will they have enough time to do so? Contest right in the top front by Pickle here on the side of EA, and that puts a stop to the points by Dovahkiin, but 5 more points remain. They just need to contest it. They push for another point here, Cali. It looks like we're gonna be forced to go into hill number 2 here.
Yeah, great stand by EA Thanatos. They got the early rotation. DVK Oblivion doesn't have any other operators available. This is the perfect time to strike and score the comeback. You have been trolling for so long. Now you got the early rotation. You win the early gunfights inside of that hard point. You spawn him over towards Checkers. You got 15 more points to stand your ground inside of this hard point to win this map number 1 up against your surging rival in DVK Oblivion in the community scene. You win your eliminations. You got a Predator missile locked in. That's good for 1, and that will be EA converting this shot, but you got more players from DVK stacking. That will be Jello making the play. He finds a huge kill, taking down Jello, but Tokyo gets inside of the mix. He finds the elimination inside, and Jai with the War Machine saves it. That will be EA Thanatos winning map number 1.
That was such a close game. Only a 2-point difference between the two teams, and it was really just up to who was able to win their gunfights at that point, who was able to go in for the contest, and who was able to close up the round, and that is going to be the side of EA Thanatos.
The War Machine from Jai came up pretty huge. I mean, he was saving it for the last time, all right? And then definitely was the huge thing about that. The cycle of operators just clearly favored the boys from EA Thanatos at the very end. They got 4 there. They got a Purifier, they got a War Machine, a Sparrow, as well as that Equalizer from Aurora. And it just provided them a huge opportunity to break inside of that hard point and score in the last 15 seconds. As we take a look at their post-game breakdown and see what's up, I don't think this was a bad play for DVK. It was just the timing of that operator came in huge for Thanatos, and you know the gunfights was there for Oblivion. You saw it for Seep. 69 eliminations. He literally loves that number. 55 seconds on the time, 195 on that impact rating. That's the highest in this lobby. They had a great fight here, just outlasted by the War Machine from Jai at the very end from EA.
But look how even the players are right now. Sev and Mids on the side of DVK, both with 195 rate, the impact rating. And on the side of EA, Tebio and Jai both at 194. It was such a close match. And Aurora as well, getting 52 kills. Pickle getting 56 kills for his team. Everyone was just at the top of their game here.
I agree. And this is what you really have to offer, right? There's 2 teams under the scoreboard, just top 5 and top 6. They're just trying to get a little bit more chance of winning, and it seems like EA Thanatos is the better hardpoint team, but only by a margin of a hair, right? And a strand. And obviously this is far from over. It's a best of 3. Still got 2 more games to go, and for a team like DVK Oblivion, your hardpoint has just been terrible on the first 3 days, but your S&D has showed some promise. You were able to take down Team Star Magic yesterday. Now you should be able to have an opportunity to take a crack at this and also dominate EA Thanatos. But here is the caveat, right? You got someone like Jai from EA Thanatos that can really own your sniper. So you gotta be able to shut that guy down who made that play at hardpoint a little bit earlier. So you shut that sniper down, you get an opportunity to win this firing range. But again, it's easier said than done.
Yeah, definitely easier said than done. So we'll have to see what the strategy is here going into the next map. And you're absolutely right. Dovahkiin has a very good chance of winning this out if they play their cards right. If I'm not mistaken, this map was also a choice by them as well. And that hopefully plays favor. Hopefully they've thought this through and they have strategies prepared to go up against EA.
Yep, and again, you gotta have a reliable sniper in Sieve. You're gonna have to make sure that mids remains ever soaring, because the guy played against Omega yesterday and he almost beat the hell out of Omega on that Garena Metropolis, which was by far the best map of Omega in the Search and Destroy. That's the only map that they have played here so far. So if you can go down the long distance up against that squad, you should be able to handle EA Thanatos. But again, it's a style makes fight, and just like what we had on that map 1, seems like these two teams has the same similarities in terms of slaying power, in terms of tendencies, and it's just how are you going to respond in those moments, this 1v2s, the 3v2s when you're down to the wire. How will you able to put your table turned up and capsize and put it on your spot, and you know, end up you being at the advantage at the very end will be the most important part once you play the Search and Destroy.
Yeah, definitely. We'll have to see how this one continues. Again, we are going to be going into firing range for our Search and Destroy map. And as you were talking about, this is very important for our snipers. So we have to see how they're going to be able to pick each other off. Who's going to get that opening pick? And you're right, the 1v2s, 1v1s, that's the important plays here, especially in a map like in a game mode like Search and Destroy.
Yeah, where do you want to start? If you're DVK Oblivion, right? If you're starting on the red side, you should be able to handle the players on the Americans at P2. But if you're starting on the defense, which is going to be exactly better for them, because they were having a lot of nade eliminations up against Team Star. Magic and Rage was not really happening at all. So it starts here. You want to get the comeback done. You want to still have a crack at winning the series. You got to take this if you're DVK Oblivion as you start on the attack here. Just going to have to find a great opening here. You do find that smoke on that mid-map. You got someone already at mid-map all the way through the B side. This is going to be a bad play for EA Thanatos as they do get read on. There we go. That's going to be 2 down for Thanatos. An open B side.
Rushed in by Dovahkiin Esports. They're gonna go and get that bomb planted onto the B side. EA looking to go in for the retake, trying to position themselves perfectly. Pickle is gonna be able to win his engagement, but Wadu for the trade, and it's all down to the last 2 players on each team. Tokyo is gonna fall to his knees, and it's all down to mid to get the last and final kill. He gets it onto the side of Dovahkiin Esports, getting the first round of the match.
Amazing start for DVK to come up aggressive. They smoked down the trailer. They were able to push through jungles as well as the B firing range entrance that through mid, right? And that eventually led to the bomb plant at the B side. This time they're gonna try to slam the A side with their utilities, just smokes and nades to back them up and get that early plant. EA Thanatos needs to find a better adjustments at this. DVK already has 2 players holding down trailer. That's going to be that mid-map presence that the team needs to shut down that push on the retake.
Yup, and not only that, but DVK also has a player watching out for those backstabs, and that's going to be information for the team. And look at this Jello holding down the mid entrance perfectly there, getting kill after kill. Only 2 players remain on the side of EA, and it's all down to Jai and Aurora to clutch this up.
Okay, now Wadu shreds it. Not the gun you want on the long range, but Sieve all the way from the back should be able to spot down Aurora. Only has got a sniper to work with, and it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. That's going to be a kill for him. And DVK Oblivion up 2-0. A and B hit slamming. Now I'm going to predict this. I feel like they're going to have to play it slow this time.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we've seen Dovahkiin rush into the last 2 sites, but it looks like this time they're gonna try and slow things down. Oh, nope, I spoke too soon. They're rushing in once again like a snake. They slither into that A side and trying to get that bomb planted, making sure that none of the players on the side of VA are close by just yet. They're also gonna get someone up onto that tower for a better side.
Oh, see, you sneaky, sneaky devil. He's gonna have not just the mid-map as he takes down Tokyo, but also the B-side information. He does already get some kills but not enough to kill Aurora. But you do have the bomb about to be planted there by Wado. You still got some sniper to worry about. It doesn't help that Steve gets taken down, but that's going to be great for EA, as they do have a 4v3 situation. They can play with numbers, find those trades, and maybe even get their first round win.
We'll see how they're able to go in for the read. So far, so good. Their positioning is amazing right now. And Pickle, he has a very good angle here. Able to pick one off already. Goes and looks at the wrong angle. And he gets taken down by Aurora. And now it looks like we are going to have a last player, Wadu, here on the side of Dovahkiin eSports. Gonna be able to spot the person defusing and get the double kill onto Aurora. It's Sebio versus Wadu here. Sebio behind, but Wadu's sense is just at the top right now. He's gonna be able to hear the footsteps from behind and get the kill.
Yo, what an amazing timing. The trigger discipline there to wait for the bomb to get defused and also wait for the guy to round around through the smoke and head over towards Red Showers. A nice read there for Steve, nice read there for Wada to earn that win. Making this a 3-0 start for them. At some point, it kind of looked like it was a win for Thanatos. It was a 1v3 situation, but he was locked in, ready to win those fights. And again, on the attack side, looking at the approach, it's just stacking the trailer. That's been the play for DVK Oblivion. You take the trailer, you got so much opportunity to control that mid-map and get some more of that elimination.
Yeah, exactly, and that's an adjustment that EA needs to make now, because they need to find a way to control that. They are the defending team, and they're not defending. They're just going in for the retakes instead. But look at this, Wadu. Gonna get that bomb planted right now, but holding down his spot right beside the bomb, waiting for the push from EA and just to catch him off guard right now. Aurora is gonna take a peek at it, but gets shot from behind, backs away for now.
Oh, Wadu, see? Oh, what?
Oh.
3 kills, and Giant tries to turn it around, finds one, but Wadu with the beatdown. I wanted to know what kind of angle Steve took there.
I don't know.
A 3-piece? That could...
If there was a collateral there, possibly. At least 2 of the 3 kills would probably be a collateral.
Yes, sad. That's just very sad if you're Thanatos, right? I mean, losing 4 rounds already, and you're about with the B-side. Batman leading the way with the R9. You do find the first block, but equally traded. Even better for DVK as they find 2 players there. Aurora cannot convert to defend the B-side. So it's all down to 2 players versus 4. And Stevens got that flank, could not convert that first one. Relocates in a very tighter position to get the read on this other player, but Tokyo just too fast. Flies through, get that shot, make this more doable on a 3v2 retake.
It looks like the players on the side of EA trying to go in for the retake now, but their positioning isn't the best right now. Jai very exposed here at mid, but none of the players on the side of DVK ready to peek out yet. Tokyo wrapping around, spots some of the players behind, but that's information given to DVK as well, and they are ready to go in for the kill. Looks like Jai is gonna be the last player here, not able to connect. He's gonna get taken down by Jello, and another round goes to the side of Dovahkiin eSports. 5-0. This might just be a donut serve.
I feel like this is gonna be you know what I mean, the LG special that got like handed over to Luminosity Gaming, back over into the World Chapter at 7-0. Definitely possible here. DVK Oblivion, they're hitting the same Ooga Booga plays. Attack A, straight up like a snake. Get that trailer, put that bomb down. Now we wait for the retake.
Let's see how EA decides to adjust, because this might just be their last chance too. But Steve gets an opening pick, gets taken down as well. And we are going to be down to 4v4 here. All stacked up onto the A side. Wadu gets another kill. Jello as well. And it's not looking good for EA no more.
Okay. It's your turn to play. Mids gets that headshot. And also the double to take down Sebio. DVK Oblivion might just be able to give EA Thanatos the godlike special. The 7-0 definitely upon their reach. Now they're switching sides. This is their better side. The nade lineups on this A attack, it's going to be very super hard to deal with.
Let's see how this one goes, because it looks like DVK is ending quick. Look at that. We just started started, but we're done already. 7-0. Search and destroy goes to the side of Dovahkiin and Oblivion.
Oh my god. I was just about to build it up, and then they decided to line up. Trailer side. Wadu found the first bloods. They utilized the smoke, but it cannot get anything better than that. 7-0. Our first 7-0 in Garena Masters VII. High competition, but that did not look like a high competition right there. It was EA Thanatos getting red on every time.
I am at a loss for words. I blinked, and when I opened my eyes, the kill feed was all yellow,
gone.
and I was like, well, it looks like we're done
It's
for
7-0. Okay, I will take any quick games we have in store for us today. We got 5 games after all in today's broadcast, right? Now, looking at this, there's only one reason how DVK Oblivion won that, and we talk more over that as we take a look at our post-game breakdown. It is the mid-map presence, the trailer that was being held by DVK, whether they are on the attack or on the defensive side, was the counter for EA Thanatos, because again, you got the trailer side, you have full mid-map presence. You get to take a look at Woodhouse, you get to take a look at the tin, and also have a power position to whoever would like to take the retake off on the barrels and try to attack you on the bomb site more importantly. So DVK, that was a clinical firing range action that they got.
Yeah, and not only that, but Wadu with the 3v1 clutch a while ago, he was just shooting people both in front of him and behind him. And same thing with Steve with that 3-piece sniper shot that he got a while ago. Those 2 plays were huge for Dovahkiin eSports, the rest of the team, with a great support as well, leading to this very dominant win.
It's a kind of a night and day performance on map 1 and map 2, right? You got a 250 to 248 finish on Hacienda Hardpoint, then you somehow end up with a 7-0 in this firing range, like a complete steamroll. And also going to be a great note for the teams that will go up against DVK Oblivion in this coming days and in this coming matches that they're going to face, right? Take away that firing range, let them play another map. Let's see if they can hold their own moving forward. But going to be nonetheless a great match. We kind of expected this. It is going to be Thanatos winning that hard point and DVK winning that search and destroy. It all goes down to the map number 3 where we hop into control, where these 2 teams have really been in and out of their consistency. So it's just a matter of, getting that communication in. It is going to be a team-based performance after all. You want to be able to have as much as information to single out where you want to take that push in control.
Yep, definitely. And of course, once again, guys, our map for that control match is going to be Raid. This is a classic control map. It's been one of the maps in the roster ever since we got control instead of domination. And so it's a map that, these teams are very familiar with, and this is just going to be a true test to their skills in control.
It's the slowest pace map in all of the control maps that we got, right? More often, it is not that linear, comparing that to an Arsenal and Seaside where you're just gonna have to move into the enemy spawns and just go in for a massive beatdown. It's not gonna work here in Raid because there's 3 spawns if you're on the defensive side and 2 if you're on the attack side. So you're just gonna have an opportunity to escape spawns immediately and earn your way back into trying to pull your team with a capture or some more eliminations to waste away the clock that you got in this map in Raid, right? So it's just all about trying to keep it patient. It is very important though to have that mid map here, that gardens as well as that zigzag. You get to have that opportunity to control. You're going to end up with a lot more eliminations compared to the other team that's just trying to squander around one lane.
But we're not going to keep you guys waiting any longer. We're heading straight into the match and starting it right away. As you can see, both of the teams headed straight towards that middle area. But it looks like EA, they're going to try and get that A side secured first.
Oh, Midge is hiding in the smoke very well. Tucked away. Not being spotted so far. Aurora just... Okay, what's going on? Cannot climb up. Okay, I'm gonna respawn back. Thanatos is not gonna have themselves a little bit more opportunity to take 2 attacks here. They can do a double time. They can attack A and also B. More importantly, they do want to take down Badman, who's already at the spawns. So you take away that control, you're gonna be able to punish DVK and earn some reps in the A and the B. flag captures.
And now, looks like the first segment on that A side and B side is going to be captured by the players on the side of EA. They're gonna go in for second capture on the B side, but Batman here, perfect angle, catches the players on the side of EA off guard, gets a huge two-piece here. But look at this. DVK Oblivion, they're giving that B side to them, knowing that they can just defend A, and they have a lot of lives to spare as well.
Oh, look at this. They are already at the left side of the map, which we see a ton of spawn on. So they're already down to their last 8 life counts. What with the 3-piece? This is classic. What happened? Gunfights just ensued. It started with Batman, who found 5 eliminations straight. Then they could not just break free from spawns. All down to Sabio and Pickle in a bit of a bad situation as they have to go down to a 2 versus 21 and only 25 seconds left, and it takes quite a miracle to see this one happen unless we do have something going on. They need a capture here right now, and you're running out of time. You do have some segments at the EA site. You caught down Wadu. Still going to be nice if you can get that extra minute on the clock. It's a 2v20.
That is not something that is going to be possible for them unless they have some sort of miracle in their pocket. But look at this. It's all down to Sebio now, and finally he gets taken down. First round going to go to the side of Dovahkiin.
So there's a lot of adjustments that EA Thanatos have to do there, right? And it's also about reading where they're spawning. If you're spawning at gym every time, that means there's some guy holding red Lamborghini. And let's see if they're going to be able to adjust to that. We're going to switch sides first. This time, DVK will be on the attack and looking at it to send down 1 player to hold down mid, while they got 4 players to slam the B side with the War Machine coming in from mids. They're able to break the initial setup there from EA Thanatos. They get the spawn back. They got the Predator missile. They also have that information where they will try to take that second wave. So now they got pretty much everything locked in control, and they do find the next wave as well to cover their side. It is a spawn trap in the making, looking at the angles that they have.
Ooh. And look at this. Once again, the players on the side of EA, they're gonna do the same strategy as Dovahkiin did. They're gonna give up that B side and make sure to save up their lives. But nonetheless, EA is losing their life count really quickly here. Down to 10 lives remaining, while DVK still has 26, as well as that 1 minute extension. And it's not looking good for EA anymore. This round might just go to the side of Dovahkiin if they're able to slay off the players of EA right away.
I mean, 2 minutes to hold with only 9 players, right? It's still definitely possible. You just have to slow it down, flick it like the S and D, and take care of your lives moving forward. And it starts with just playing passive, just holding down kitchen, not overextending through mid-map. Let them come through. You do got no operators available. That's not going to be very handy for everybody that you got on your team, as you don't have any extra help that can really help you boost down and force DVK to go back at their spawns. But at least right now you're able to stabilize. You got some top floor control. You got Jai trying to push up, get some kills. That's 2 with the help of Tokyo, but time is being done here by DVK Oblivion, and it's just looking impossible. Another early elimination just gonna be down on this round number 2. I am quite in shock, Sabi.
I am definitely in shock as well. I mean, this is clearly a game mode that the players on the side of EA definitely have to work on. They are getting slayed out by Dovahkiin here. Even if both of these teams seem to struggle in this specific game mode against the Giants, I thought it would be a much closer game considering how hardpoint was, but it looks like it's gonna be Dovahkiin who's so dominant here and really just making it a huge gap between them and EA. But finally, EA, they're gonna save up those operator skills, gain a few more kills to their side, and finally, it looks like they're leading for once.
Yeah, change of life. You know, it's going to be more revitalized EA Thanatos squad. You're doing a great job pushing this B side. Now you got an extra time. You can push through laundries and earn your way into a spawn trap that might just be able to turn the tides around for your squad as you try to fight yourself. Due to nail this to make that way over towards A. You do need to take care of the guys holding mid, which you do not take care of. But at least you got some players all the way to enemy spawns, and that's gonna filter out where you can fight DVK Oblivion, and that's through the basketball court. You can break those ankles, but you gotta have someone to play inside that A point just to be able to put more pressure in DVK Oblivion.
And now, 17 lives remain for the side of Dovahkiin Oblivion, but EA, they have the lead here, and as long as they continue, they might just be able to win this off. But Jello, look at this huge 3-piece for him right now, and he continues to walk around trying to slay off the opponent. Steve is gonna invest into a Sparrow as well, but not really able to collect a lot of those kills just yet.
Okay, Spickle, I mean, that's going to be a huge one if you have won that, but now you're looking at it where you're just kind of put into a spot now that you are back where you started on this round number 3. You're just kind of earning your way into that mid-map presence. You do take down Wado there. That's going to be a nice push, but this is disaster in the making. Mids securing the flank, should be able to get a read onto that player in Pickle, and now they're back at spawns. It's Spawn Trap City once again, but a nice double chow for EA Thanatos. You got 50 seconds with a 3 life count advantage, so just gotta have to earn your way into it, play it slow, earn it like a team deathmatch here this time.
Yep, they need to slow things down right now, but Dovahkiin Esports, they're being so aggressive, and it's proving hard for EA to slow things down. Wadu, he's gonna invest into an equalizer as well, trying to close up the game right now. EA down to their last 3 lives as the players on the side of Dovahkiin pull out the operator skills, and it's not looking very good. Jai pulls one out on himself as well, getting a huge 3-piece there, but will it be enough is a question. They slow things down, trying to hide around the area, but Pickle peeks out, gets a huge 3-piece! That's a big one. That might just be their opportunity to get a round win here. If he spots the player behind minutes now, all down to Jai, but Jai gets the kill there, and Dovahkiin closes up the control match.
Yeah, great job. And just capitalizing on the mental shift of this game. You saw it, a 7-0 firing range. They're going to be phased heading into the next map, and they made sure that they came off aggressive, and that was just the storyline on that 3 maps that we got here on the last 2 maps and the 3 rounds that you got on that control raid. Absolutely tearing it apart was Badman off the get-go. That round number 1, he scored 5 kills before getting taken down, and by the time that he was able to get himself eliminated, his teammates was already swarming the driveway as well as that zigzag, and it was an 80 to 20% spacing in favor of DVK. And when you have that kind of moment, you already know you're gonna get gunned down every time. It's Spawn Trap City, and just overall complete map dominance asserted by the boys of DVK Oblivion to earn the series.
Yep, so let's go take a look at the statistics of the match to see in detail how this went down. And of course, it's gonna be Steve as our MVP for this control match, getting 25 kills. I mean, in second round, I think he was already at like 17 or so, 19 kills already, and so he was able to slay majority of the players on the side of EA very early on in the game.
I was just, you know, a massive difference in getting themselves the mental game, right? Thanatos was just not really ready for map number 3. You saw it. They kept on spawning on that round number 1 consistently on that gym, right? At that point, if you're 4 players who just got gone down spawn at gym, you already know that the players is trying to spawn trap you with that red car right through the AC, but they just couldn't really spot Batman in there. It all boils down to that round number 1. If they could have changed the momentum over, that could have just helped them on the next few rounds and maybe even earn a chance to win this. But again, great job for DVK Oblivion in converting this into a map win to finally give themselves their first series win on Garena Masters VII Battle of Champions. And this is high-level competition that you want to see. And DVK just completely steamrolled that mental game up against a Thanatos to win this match number 2.
Yep, and with that, we are going to take a quick look at the match highlights between these 2 teams and see exactly which was the best part of the games.
was an amazing start. An amazing start for EA Thanatos to come back on that hardpoint agenda from a 40-point deficit. They earned it to 250 to 248, but they could not finish the job in the next two maps up ahead as they get completely steamrolled by DVK Oblivion, which the MVP will be decided right now, and it's gotta be Steve. He was just owning things up, and Mosabi, your predictions of the back 10, it's right.
I told you I'm right. But you know, it's of course due to his amazing performance in Control, in Hardpoint, in Search and Destroy as well. We saw him pop off multiple times. He even got some very, very nice highlights that we saw in all three game modes, and you know that he just is the key player in this team.
Yeah, Steve was just the lights out on this team, and you don't really expect him to be that player. But looking at the head-to-head and seeing his performance compared to Jai, he's definitely gotten the numbers better compared to Yopi and Yato. This time, Steve being that winner, he has gotten a better average kill. 35 eliminations per game with a 1.54 KDA ratio. That's obviously going to be more than the average of a pro player, and you really gotta have to highlight this one up. DVK Oblivion coming fresh off this victory. They still got one more game up ahead, and that will be Smart Omega later on, if I am not mistaken. So, I mean, never mind. It will be Stalwart eSports, if I'm not mistaken. So, they're gonna have to feel pretty positive heading into their next game.
Yeah, definitely. They have to be able to keep the same positivity going into their next couple of matches, because we know that it's not going to be easy when Dovahkiin Esports goes up against Stalwart Esports in game number 4. So hopefully, you know, they keep the momentum up, they keep the headspace positive, and they're able to carry forward.
And looking at the point, right, this team, DVK Oblivion, was almost able to take the series up against Smart Omega. And Smart Omega yesterday got a 3-0 win up against Stalwart Esports.
Yeah.
So there's a bit of a chance for DVK Oblivion to get their acts together and win an upset later on up against Stalwart Esports. But right after this break, it's going to be Team Star Magic and Smart Omega. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
The Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. Time to suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
And we welcome you back into Garena Masters VII Battle of Champions. It's Kelly down here with Wasabi. We're on our way to our match number 3. It is Team Star Magic up against Smart Omega. And a big shout out to FDX down there in the comment section. Belated happy birthday to the GOAT of Stalwart eSports. But enough of that. It's going to be a great match. Just saw Team Star Magic earlier. Just take that win up against take that win on that hard point up against Elevate earlier. So let's see if they're going to be able to do the exact same thing as they go up against Smart Omega. Wasabi.
Yep, next match, Omega versus Star Magic, and we are in for a lot of action because, you know, we've been seeing a little bit of a difference here because we've seen Star Magic get a hardpoint match, just as you said. So let's see if they're going to be able to do the same thing up against Omega. But of course, let's go take a look at the lineups of our teams. First up is going to be the players on the side of Star Magic. You already know them. It's going to be Rage, Idra7, Yato, Freezy, and Josh here up for tonight. They were playing also in game number 1. And Kali, what do you think they have to do to get the win from Omega?
Yeah, they just gotta start at search and destroy. I feel like that's where they're gonna have a bit of a problem with, knowing that Smart Omega is the better search and destroy team here. But if you have a great player like Yato who scored 60 kills on their first game earlier, with Freezy dropping at least 40 bomb in there, your keys to victory will be winning the hardpoint as well as the control. And it's going to be a bigger pose if you can win up against the likes of Smart Omega, who's got the lineup of, you know, the players like Whoopi in there. As we take a look at their lineup here right now, you got Young Jay, Whoopi, Epox, Risky, Tin, and Jabin.
Yep, this team, you know, they've been a long time OG team here in the scene. We've seen them time and time again. Of course, a couple of roster changes here and there. Of course, with the biggest one and the most recent one being the addition of Epox into the lineup. We'll have to see how this one stands up against their opponents. Now, we did see in day 1 that they still lost to Elevate, which was a rematch of the Garena Masters Season 6 finals. But nonetheless, they were still able to steal a map away, which was Search and Destroy map.
And that's Kurhana Metropolis, and that's something that they've really been working on a lot. I mean, that was the Express up against Elevate, but apart from that, all of the other matches, they've been pretty good at the Kurhana Metropolis. So let's see if that map will be played here today. As we take a look at our map details, seems like that's going to be the case. As we take a look at this, seems like we're going to be heading into Hardpoint APOC as our first map, a highly snowball map. Apart from that P2, everything is going to be one-sided, so early rotations are going to be a must on that map itself. Then we move into Search and Destroy Kurhana Metropolis, where Smart Omega has been pretty good at so far. Then at map number 3, this is looking like a Team Star Magic map pick, honestly, for me. Control Arsenal, this is where they won up against Stalwart eSports, so if you can convert that, there's a high chance at taking down Smart Omega eSports.
Yeah, definitely. I think Star Magic is going to be able to take away that control match if they play it right, considering their history. But going into that first map, Apocalypse, as you said, it's going to be all about those early rotations. And aside from that, it's also all going to be about controlling those spawns and making sure to know which angles to hold down, because this map is very open, a lot of rooms for utilities and grenades to go around, as well as a lot of opportunities for investments into those operator skills and score streaks.
Yato again has been performing very well for this squad, and you're gonna have to really emphasize his distribution into the team when they're playing with eliminations in this hardpoint apocalypse. On the other side, if you're taking a look at Smart Omega, they did lose AG to Stalwart Esports, but there's a guy that has been transcending his performance, and that is Tin, who scored 40 kills on a control game yesterday. Absurd with that seaside performance. So looking at the pace of this, you're gonna have to look forward to Tin being that bigger player for you if you're Smart Omega, as this map number 1 is underway. Team Star Magic and Smart Omega, map number 1 Apocalypse. Let's get it on.
And the players are off all the way towards mid they go, and right now you can see Ray trying to get control of this hut here. He's going to be able to clear off the area for the rest of the team to come in, but a backup falls a little short here. They'll have to wait for rotation, and while they're waiting, it's going to be the players from the side of Star Magic that takes the first couple of points to their side here, 12 points to their name.
Great shots. Honestly, yeah. If you're Priestley, right, you were able to score a lot of eliminations with that R9 yesterday. So up against a very tall team like Smart Omega, you should be able to handle it like the rest. But again, nice angles is being done by Omega here. You got Whoopi just playing inside of that hard point. You also do have number 2 in yellow in Epox holding down that P2 hard point, which is going to be a thinking bigger picture moment for Smart Omega. But doing a great job inside of the hill is Team Star Magic. You want to get as much as points for you to have a safety net as you move into that P2 hardpoint.
Yep, and Star Magic, they're gonna get the scrap time here, but it's going to be the players on the side of Smart Omega that goes in for the early rotation towards P number 2, and you're absolutely right. This is a very, very big money hill, so they have to be able to hold it down properly, watch those entrants, and keep the players of Star Magic out. But Risky is going to be a huge player here because he's going to get the big 4-piece here to open up the round and get those points to their side. Star Magic, they still maintain having the lead, but Smart Omega having the hill will put them on top.
Yeah, Team Star Magic, you failed that slam to flip the spawns on P2. Now you're just slamming through the front, and it's been working so far. As Smart Omega just goes back into spawning at the temple, you do need to find that flip just for you to be able to have an easier time at reinforcing side of this hard point. Team Star Magic Yato currently has himself 7 eliminations with that AR, doing a great job just finding himself involved in his eliminations and helping his team get that scrap on this P2, and also try to set up for the next hard point, as you do have 7 just trying to intercept with that Fennec in the long range. He just tried to jab it in there. So you got that lead heading into P3. You are in a stable spot, but gotta take care of that spawns as we head into P3. Smart Omega is now in the side of hardpoint.
Let's see how this one turns around for Smart Omega, because they aren't really able to maintain the lead so far. It's always gone back to the side of Star Magic here, and the kill feed once again going to be filled with the side of Star Magic as Yato and 7 pop off already at the 2-digit mark, and 7 pulling out the Sparrow as well. That's gonna block the entrances from any of the players from the side of Smart Omega here.
Immediately from the first 20 seconds, Team Star Magic just bought themselves 20 points just because of that Sparrow invested by 7. Then you got the cut down, you got to read the spawns, you got Yato again earning himself an 8 spree. We gotta stick to this guy because he's about to make a highlight reel out of Smart Omega, his former teammates. And he's not going to be able to build up to an EMP system, but he has done the deed to put his teammates to turn this P3 into a monohill, and they are going to have the better setup heading onto P4. And Omega needs to learn how to catch up. Then playing the scrap time, getting these last 7 seconds is more important for them to get at least more opportunity to erase that deficit heading into the next hardpoint.
About a 20-point gap here between the two teams. None of them really going in for the early rotation onto the next hill. Instead, they're focusing on controlling those spawns, which is the important part of this certain round. But Whoopi is going to make his way in there with the equalizer at hand. He's going to be able to open the game up, but Star Magic puts a stop to him. A wasted investment on the side of Smart Omega here, and it's going to be Star Magic once again taking that hill despite the control from Smart Omega before the round opened.
The front assault was the tip of the iceberg. Team Star Magic slammed the left side of the map right through deep. left side, they managed to flip that spawn, and now they're in good hands. They should be able to put themselves in a better chance at eliminating these players, as they only have to filter these players right through Temple. And they've got in the last 17 seconds. Should they get this, they're looking at about a 40 to 35 point lead, ending it up, right? So you pretty much got this one now in your bag. It's just all about trying to chain that. In P4, you're going to have that opportunity to move into P2 Temple. Now you're gonna have an you got a best chance at this and just flipping the spawns as well as scoring time inside this P1.
I'm not quite sure what is happening to Smart Omega right now, but the kill feed being all blue, being all in favor of the side of Star Magic is not looking good for them. They're going to be able to control this next hill as well, and already over a 50-point gap between them. Smart Omega, they were able to catch up in P number 2, but after that they lost their footing, and right now it's not looking very good for them as well. They have to be able to try and bounce back from it soon, because if they don't do it now, they're gonna lose their opportunity to do so heading on to the later half of this match.
Okay, I mean, nice where you were seeing for Omega. As you can see, Whoopi and his team is just trying to prioritize inside of that hard point. They've done the time. Jabin is finally able to stabilize. So this last 14 seconds should go the way of Omega. And just a little bit of a cut-off moment here for Yano, who's already got 30 kills heading into P2. This guy is just slamming everybody he sees. But now, it's just, where do you want to go? If you're Omega, do you want to be able to attack through hop-up? Or do you want to slam the Temple and flip that spawn right away? You still do have a little bit more of an ingress here. You got 5 seconds and just extra 10 seconds into the clock just to be able to make this break. And it seems like they're trying to push to the front, but that's not going to happen as 7 finds the value on that Sparrow to take those 2 players down in secret.
133 points to their name, and they continue to hold down the hill to their side, but then trying to turn things around, but gets shot by Rage, and it looks like the investments on the side of Smart Omega is gonna go to waste. But on the side of Star Magic, Freezy is gonna go on to kill streak here, and he is gonna continue that, trying to earn more points for the rest of his side. Rage does the same here. Huge 4-piece as they take the hill back to their side. 150 points to their name, and they're making that gap even wider. They don't want Smart Omega to hit that 3-digit number. They want to keep the points all to themselves.
Rage took that Sparrow, that claw personally, right? 5 eliminations to just flush out Smart Omega's push on Secret. Now you get yourself a Money Hill on that P2. You also do have an early setup for next with Yado and Edric combining for 3. And Smart Omega falls down like flies. 7 with 30 eliminations as well. And this lane department has just been a whole lot better for TSM off the get-go, coming in hot. Despite that loss up against Elevate, they have looked pretty ready to turn this thing around and put themselves in a spot to win this matchup. And 180 to 98 heading into this P3. Not looking good, but Omega finally able to stabilize. You got themselves inside of the hardpoint, but only briefly in there, Sabby.
Yep, very, very brief. Just enough to hit that 100-point mark, but that's not going to be enough, because look at this. Star Magic close to that 200-point mark already, and they have those operator skills ready. You can already see Idra pulling out the War Machine, trying to get a couple of shots to his name, and Freezy is gonna pop off with the R9 as well, getting a very, very deadly kills here to open up the hill for his team, and they're only about 40 points away from claiming the win. I don't know how Smart Omega is gonna make a comeback for this, because they are not winning their engagements, their investments are not working for them, and nothing is going right now.
Look at the difference between the kills. Team Star Magic has 4 players with at least 20 eliminations. Smart Omega only has 1, and that's Risky with 27 kills. And that's just been the storyline so far. Locking it in real nicely is Team Star Magic on rotation, and the gunfight just clearly favors them, with Yado and Freezy combining for 79 kills, and not even talking about 7 as well, who's only got himself 41 eliminations. And this is just a total clinical gunfight elimination round coming in for Team Star Magic, as they are trying to lock in the last 25 points that they need to win this match. Freezy with the equalizer, just shredding everybody to pieces. Just 20 points, they can win it here, but more contests coming in from Smart Omega, all angles. Then Idra's gonna get caught into a pinch. He's gonna get knocked down, and Smart Omega, should they want to come back, it has to start now.
This is absolutely crazy. We knew that Star Magic improved their search and destroy game, but their hardpoint game. But look at the difference when it comes to the number of points. They're only 10 points away from claiming the win. But it looks like we'll be forced to wait for another hill to open up. Smart Omega has the opportunity to go in for the contest right now, to go in for the control, but it's seeming a little too hard for them to do so. Epoch's gonna invest into the Purifier, gets 2 opening kills here, but will it be enough? They hold down the hill for now, but it looks like Yato's gonna try and jump into the mix. Unfortunately, gets knocked down. No backup from the side of the Star Magic just yet. Freezy comes in the perfect time, gets that last couple of points. Only 4 more. No one from the side of Smart Omega to put a stop to it. The win here, 250 points to the side of Star Magic.
Yeah, nice gameplay. I like what I saw from that play. Yato and Freezy just picking it up where they left off up against Elevate. It seems like it's not a fluke that they win that Elevate. This is Team Star Magic playing at their level and not downplaying themselves up against these opponents that they have taken over in Hardpoint in the first 3 days of action. And it is one of their best key things. You open up Apocalypse, which is their best map, you're gonna get served something like this. A very dominant victory that they got with Yato, Freezy, as well as even Seven scoring 40 kills if I'm not mistaken. The gunfights was just the biggest difference in this map itself. It's not the rotations, it's the gunfight.
Yeah. Yep, and that is clearly seen in the post-game breakdown here. You'll be able to see that Seven got a total of 47 kills. Freezy and Yato at that 44 kills as well. And none of the players in Smart Omega even close to hitting that 40-point mark. And most of them not even hitting 30, which is the huge difference here. It's in the gunfights and those investments, the operator skills on the side of Smart Omega. Majority of them, unfortunately, just got wasted.
Looking at it, all right, 186 total kills for Team Star Magic and 123. If you try to compare that to Smart Omega, and that's a huge difference. 63 kill difference between Team Star Magic on this gunfights up against Smart Omega. So that's really the biggest de facto here. You got Seven there with 35 seconds inside of the time, 192 impact rating, but obviously it's Freezy that will have the highest of impact in this one, while also having the highest hard point hold in this map number 1. So that's done and dusted. A heavy dominant victory there for a team like Team Star Magic. And at this point, have you expected that kind of dominance from Team Star Magic, or was it the other way around?
I expected a close match. I did not expect a very, very dominant match from the side of Star Magic. I knew they had a good chance of winning the hardpoint match. I knew that if they worked well enough, they would be able to make it into that, like, into the win. But I didn't expect the gap to be that big.
And with that kind of dominance, you're gonna feel good. Gotta get that confidence locked in. Now that you can use into this coming game. Garena Metropolis, Search and Destroy may not be your thing, but with that kind of dominant victory that you got on map number 1, you should be able to translate that momentum here in this map too, where you got to take care of Smart Omega's best map so far in this group stage in Garena Masters VII. And honestly, it's just all about unlocking Seven in this one. He needs to be able to catch the fray and need to win those long-range engagements. And if you're adding Josh back into the lineup, you got to be able to let him get involved in those first bloods, because that wasn't a thing when they went up against Elevate on the Tunisia Search and Destroy earlier today.
Yeah, definitely. We need, if Josh, as you said, is gonna play in the Search and Destroy match, he needs to do a lot better in getting those opening picks and helping and supporting the rest of his team. And if not, then it's probably better to keep Yato on that lineup and just allow him to, you know, get those AR kills that he normally does.
And if he does find those, which is going to be pretty important on a map like Garena Metropolis, where you're going to have to combine those mid to long range engagements and a lot of hideouts and corners on this map, Yato's quick reaction is going to be a big importance for you to have a chance to find a lot more than what you asked for. You are just a terrible search and destroy team if you're Team Star Magic, but after that dominant win, you should be good to go. Here we go. Garena Metropolis Search and Destroy, round number 1. We started with Team Star Magic on the attack side. They're gonna try to slam B off the get-go. They find the first blood traded. They can put that bomb down right away.
But very, very quick opening kills for both of these teams as they fall into 3 players on the side of Star Magic and 4 players on the side of Smart Omega. Then trying to go in for another kill here is gonna get a 1 onto Josh, and that opens it up. Rage is gonna be the last player on the side of Star Magic. A very, very good start for the side of Smart Omega.
You got Tin again with that shotgun, and this guy was running loose yesterday with this gun, and he couldn't be stopped. But you're going up against Rage, though, who misses the first one. Whoopi finally converts the second pump, and that will be a nice attack to finally put yourself in the board. And again, you lose a first blood, so you were overwhelmed at the B side, but you quickly reacted and just tried to slam that back alley as well as that spring lane. And then you got to manage to really put the team in a great spot to get those traded and having those man advantage. And now we're going to be seeing the same exact push here once again. And that's going to be Freezy. That's not spotting Risky. That should be the first blood traded. But look at that. The race just goes back and forth. Now it's going to be a 3v3 as the bomb gets planted at the B side.
Bomb gets planted on B side. Idra is gonna get a kill onto Whoopi, and it's gonna be down to 2 players left on the side of Smart Omega. Idra goes in for another peek, but Rage gets the kills on Epox, and it's all down to Javen here to clutch it up. All right around the corner from that B side. Doesn't spot any of the opponents just yet, but gets spotted out instead. Will he be able to line up the Tundra is a question to be answered. And it looks like he's going to be able to hide out for now. Not going to have enough time to go in for that defuse. Even if he's able to get those 2 kills. Huge 2-piece there and a lot of time to spare. He made a very quick 2-piece there.
Yeah, also a great body shot too. You saw that, right? Frustrations not gonna be a factor there for Jabin. He's a great guy to have at the last round. Knows how to be quick on his feet and know when to slow it down. And right there, just find a bit of a great timing of those two and just get themselves just 2 rounds straight. On the defense, they've been pretty adaptive to whatever TSM has been able to drop into this match. This time, it's going to be an attack at the A site right through up street. Freeze is going to be the first one in, and Epoch is going to get himself taken down. You need to let Jabin make the plays here, buy the team some time. You already got number 5 in, Whoopi around the flank, but he's going to get eliminated. But Jabin with the 3-piece before getting taken down. That might just be doing the save for Omega. Now it's a 1v1 with 7, having to go with 10.
Both of them gonna slow down the game. Bomb has been brought into that A side, but none of them really watching it out just yet. About to come into contact. Tin gets the kill with his KRM. That's another round win for the side of Smart Omega here. Star Magic, no point on the board just yet. I'm not quite sure what's happening. That's hardpoint match was such a dominant game on their side, but going into the search and destroy match, they're not at a very good situation right now. Their gameplay is just a little off.
Yeah, they couldn't win those down to the wire games. You saw that. You lost a clutch up against Jabin. He lost a 1v1 up against Tin. And if there's anything that you need to fix, it's the mental game and how can you read your opponents. You gotta be a step ahead. If you are Team Star Magic as you lose the first 3 rounds, trying to take the attack through A, that's going to be risky. And we'll hear that first gunshot. And they're gonna stick the plant. It's a 5v5 retake. Can we see Team Star Magic defend? Josh finds the kill onto Whoopi, making this a 4v5.
Huge kill from the side of 7. That was an amazing angle that he held there, but unfortunately gets traded off as well. And only 1 player remains on the side of Smart Omega this round. Finally going to the side of Star Magic, getting the first round win of the match.
Seems like the A side is going to be the best bomb area to push through because having Tin around the B side is making it difficult for Team Star Magic to win those close range engage, knowing that there's just so much angles to cover there. But they're gonna try to take a crack at this once again. On the B side we go. It's gonna be the stunts connecting. It is gonna be Risky with the first shot onto Rage. No flank has been done just yet, but Risky has been able to hold himself. You got some players able to restabilize there. That will be Tin here this time. He's gonna have himself a shotgun, and that's just devastating up close. Whoopi takes down 7, and Risky now hops up, gonna take the kill onto Josh. More info for Tin to convert, but cannot really hit the shot. Still going to be a doable situation if you're Team Star Magic, as you're only down by 1 player on this 3v4.
Yep, and not only that, but Javen you know, he's a top player right now on the side of Omega, but on the other hand, Epox has no kill on the scoreboard yet. And despite that, Smart Omega is still doing so well. So hopefully these three players left, Jaben, Owupi, and Tin, gonna be able to clutch this round up as we're down to a 3v3 situation. All of them starting to stack up onto that B side. It's just a matter of time before we see the first contact, but they decide to back away here. Players inside of Smart Omega not wanting to contest that.
Okay, so you got Jay been able to take the guys down right through spawns. The bomb is going to be dropped. Another angle you can take to take down Josh, but no, he gets dropped. And Tides have now equalized. You got TSM now holding the bomb once again at the A site. They're going to want to try to put that bomb down on that area. And Omegas is trying to work that rotation. And this play has to start with Whoopi, knowing that Tin only has a KRM to play with. So he's going to have to zigzag his way in to try to clutch this. Picks up a sniper. It's a very slow ADS, but now you're just pushing through, soaring above it. Tin now gets that information there through Kurahana Avenue. Whoopi should be able to get this clutch. Can we see him take down Idra? No! They get absolutely dismantled. Team Star Magic manages to earn their second round win.
Bomb spotted. Enemy has dropped
Now,
the bomb.
this is what we wanted to see, you know, close match between these two teams, and Star Magic is starting to step up their game, finally winning 2 rounds and hopefully pushing for a third one now. Maybe we'll see a little bit more action from them to catch up and maybe a pull away from Smart Omega. We'll just have to wait and see how this one goes.
A kind of a 2-3 split. Team Star Magic is going to be in a deep trouble if they're going to want to push B side, knowing that they're still going to have to deal with Tin on that area. And they're just playing it safe. Very different to what we had on the last 5 rounds of action.
Yep, definitely. A very, very different game style here. They're slowing it down, but finally we see some contact here. Jaben not able to connect the dots, and he gets shot down by 7 here. But there's still a chance for Smart Omega to be able to win this round onto their side. If they play it right, they have to start rotating towards that B side because Star Magic is going to stack heavy onto that area.
Yeah, nice shots for Risky there to hold down the fort. You find a double. That will be more than enough to make this an equalized moment. 10 finds 7. Now just soaring, trying to push this B side. It's a 3v2. You got the man advantage, but Freezy has got to hear him on his own. Dances with 1. Takes Epox with him, but Josh with the nade by Whoopi at the end. Gets the conversion right. And even despite Team Star Magic Savvy had to find a first blood onto Jabin at the A side, Kurahana Avenue. They rotated around the B side, but they still couldn't convert. Nice hold there for Risky to take those 2 Ps, make that numbers game favorite team Omega on that round number 6.
Yeah, definitely. A little bit of work needs to be done there, but we'll see how they adjust onto this round. Smart Omega now taking the lead at 4 points. They just need to be more consistent. Maybe they can take home this search and destroy match and make a recovery from that previous hardpoint match if they play their cards right. Now, Tin on the side of Smart Omega, about to peek out, finally gets a couple shots dealt, but Idra is gonna take down Epox and he decides to back away.
Okay, so now you're trying to swing that bomb out the B side if you're Omega. I think that's the wisest choice because there's just too much players from Team Star Magic at the A side. But how do you want to wrap is going to be the problem here because there's somebody playing cheeky. That will be Rage right on your left screen, and that's going to be Whoopi taken down. And what's worse, the bomb is dropped, and Team Star Magic can just play around it and just hold that bomb hostage.
Yep, it's gonna be a little bit hard if they want to rotate towards the B side. And look at this, Rage getting a huge 2-piece. Is gonna knock majority of the players on the side of OMG gone, and Risky, last final one, gets taken down as well. It was a good decision to move to that B side, but the execution just wasn't enough. And it looks like Star Magic's gonna be able to get that round to their side, bringing it up to a 3-point standing versus Smart Omega's 4 points.
And you're gonna have to highlight Idra on that last round to get that first spot and put that pressure on Omega. His former team, by the way, and that Odin has just been, a problem on that area, knowing that it's just a 3-shot potential. Once you land the first 2, it's a guaranteed elimination at the end. You just cannot let you afford to get another death here if you're eFox. You need to find a kill first as you're still with 0. None so far. You have cleared up the site. You take down Idra and Rage. You're pretty much good to go. Put that bomb down. Get the setup that you want. You got that mid-map presence coming in from Tin. You do have someone from the back in Freezy trying to attack through up street. So that might just be the guy you want to take care of first.
Now, bomb gets planted onto that A side. A couple engagements here. 7 with a huge 2-piece with a sniper. And it's all down to him now. A 2v1 situation. He picks up a Fennec, tries to go in for a more aggressive approach here, but this gun, it's not connecting. The shots is not enough. He finally takes one off, but gets shot from behind, and that's a round to the side. Smart Omega.
Okay, well, that's pretty nice, right? I mean, you found yourself 2 eliminations at the A site, which you did have to run into a problem to at that round number 7. Now you're just a step too closer at winning this. You got only 2 more rounds to win, and you're gonna have to tie and equalize the series, and you're gonna have to play the decider round, which will be controlled later on. But cannot say it's too over yet because this Team Star Magic, they're still fighting. They're not going down without a fight, and they have been able to keep things very close on the first half, and up until this mid game, got a chance to pull away. It's very smart Omega. And Epox, I mean, despite the 0-kill performance from him, the team has still had that lead.
Yeah, it is quite surprising that Smart Omega is still able to take the lead despite Epox's performance here. But, you know, you have to take into consideration Risky, Javen, and Tin, and as well as Whoopi. They are all carrying their own weight, and they're really putting up the numbers here onto the scoreboard, allowing it to be a little easier for them to get those retakes, those diffuses, and the control of the map when they need for it, even despite Epox not getting any kills right now.
So they're trying to make that long rotation at the A side. No information for Steve. I mean, for 7 on that angle, as well as for Freezy. I was just trying to play this up street at the moment. Just one player holding down that sniper for Javen at that back alley, trying to go up against his former teammate in Rage. And Freezy is just cheeky on this angle. Just 2 players. He has to watch out for. Whoopi does not pick. Oh, that's Simon. Gonna go through Kurhana Avenue. And Freezy's gonna stay alive. Rage takes up on Jaben. It's a 3v4 situation. And number 1 in 7 has now got that information. And Freezy's gonna be able to make that push quick. And now he waits for the bomb to get tapped. And now he's gonna have the angle on it. But Risky wins the gunfight. Epox remains alive, but not for long, as 7 gets the 2 kills.
Oof. Now, this is where things get a little bit more difficult because Smart Omega is 2 points away from that 7-point target. And though Star Magic is starting to get a couple more points to their side, it's a little too slow, you know? He's just moving, they're just moving their points up once at a time every so often, but it's not enough to catch up to Smart Omega yet, and even less to take the lead, which is something that they have to start working on now. Because if Smart Omega gets onto match point and 6 points, it's not going to be easy.
Okay, Whoopi, nice shot there to take down Freezy. That's going to open up the A site one more time. Rage is going to step away from the initial position he's got. Tin, you're in a nice angle to maybe try to cut off the players coming through trucks. The only worry about here is going to be Idra from that courtyard. The rest is going to be coming in from their special force base. Stun is going to be connecting. Tin is now getting pushed, but he finds to take down Josh. But Rage there for the trade. It's a 2v3 situation here. And making that a 1v3 with Rage is the last guy standing. Nice hold, and Epox finally gets himself involved in the gunfight. And now, game point for Smart Omega to equalize the series.
Let's see if they're going to be able to close it up in this match right now, or in this round right now. Because so far, they've been really consistent here. But we need to be able to see a little bit of a comeback from Star Magic. That would make the game way more interesting. Although, let's see how this one goes. Looks like the players on the side of Smart Omega gonna stack heavy on towards that B side right now. But a lot of eliminations are gonna go through. Down to 3 players on each side. But Rage with a huge 2 pace here. It's all going to be down to the last 2 players on the side of Smart Omega. But Whoopi is gonna be left alone as 7 takes Epox down.
King of Sniper cannot convert the kills, and that's giving chances for Team Star Magic to get right back into it. Remember, we got ourselves an overtime, and if you win this next round, you're gonna be able to play that And Smart Omega cannot afford to let it happen. They did have to go down the distance up against DVK Oblivion. Cannot afford to let that happen here and just make everybody in the comment section go wild right now.
You know, this is the time that Smart Omega really has to step up, because if they allow Star Magic to get another round to their side, then it's going to be a tie at match point and we're going to be forced over to overtime. And that's not the position that Smart Omega wants to be at. They don't want to be playing risky like that. So they definitely have to step up their game right now. And it looks like the opening picks are going to take off Whoopi and Freezy on each of the sides. But a lot of the players stacking onto the A side right now. Fake plant goes through, trying to see if any players will come out for the bait. And it seems that there are a couple. Tin's gonna be the last player left. And we have a match point tie for both teams. Overtime we go.
Yeah, that's gonna be tough. Oh my days. Look at Seven, what's happening? He's got 16 kills, Rage there with 14. And the other side, right? It's Jabin and Risky just holding the weight of the team on their shoulder. Well, you do have the occasional sniper kills for Whoopi and Tim. But the great part about this, if you're a Smart Omega fan, this is where Whoopi kind of plays better, right? He's known to be a late starter. And if he can get that first spot for his team, gonna be very huge. But Team Star Magic gonna try to slam B here once again. Look at all those nades being slammed through back alley. Seven just a box apart up against his opponent. Stin finds one, slides in for the second, but cannot get more than that. But you know, this is still pretty much equal. You can still take this around the front. If you're Team Star Magic, you still do have a lot more of those operations, but Epoch's gonna get one, and his teammate Risky's there for the trade. And it is the last guy standing, and he needs to pick up that bomb while also having to deal with two players that's around this area on the map, and Jabin there for the confirmation to put themselves at game point.
There we have it. Smart Omega taking the lead again, but will the players on the side of Star Magic push for another set of overtime is a question, just as they did earlier. Let's see how this one goes down. Will Smart Omega finally close up the round? They head towards the B side to try their luck over there, but they're gonna be met by the snipers on the side of Star Magic. Smokes are gonna help them cover the place up and hide from the players of Star Magic.
Yeah, Rich is just gonna slam this one around the back alley, and that's going to be them finding two more players alive here for Smart Omega. Whoopi and Jabin, can they clutch this? Crazy with the spray down. Jabin goes and falls, and Whoopi gets slammed by the bullets of Josh with that sniper. Another overtime will have to be ensued.
I wonder how many rounds this is gonna reach. I mean, so far, the last couple of rounds has really been back and forth here, Kali. What's your predictions?
I feel like it's gonna have to go down to round 25. And I want to be bold. I want to get this one all the way through. that search and destroy we had earlier between Thanatos and DVK Oblivion, it wasn't enough. I wasn't ready for a 7-0, so I'm ready for round 25. Yeah. Let's leverage it up, guys. Come on. Let's get it.
Yep, but back into the game we go. Looks like the first couple of opening kills gonna be Jabin taking down Josh and Rage in for the trade. Now, both of these teams down to 4 players left. None of them really close to each other. Look at this. The players on the side of Smart Omega are on the A side, while the players of Star Magic still trying to rotate around.
And Rage is just being that front man, and that's where he's good at. That's what you get paid to do, and he's gonna try to make that opening pick for you at the A site. Need to check every angle, but Whoopi gets one, slides in, but the pistol will not convert for 2, and Idra's gonna have to back away. His teammate Frizzy finds the right read on the shots, and 10, he's gonna get sprayed down. It's a 1v1, who wins it? It's Steen with the 2 Bs, and Smart Omega survives. One more round away for winning map 2.
Now we'll have to see how this one goes as well. Another set of over rounds might just be coming our way if Star Magic takes this round. But looks like Grenade's going to head towards that B side from the players of Smart Omega, but not committing to any of the sides just yet. They're gonna hold down their area, not wanting to push too far into the map. They're gonna look for an opening pick first.
Oh, what? Look at the defense for Team Star Magic. They got 2 players around the back. 10 finds 1, gets 2. And this is now a 2-man advantage for Smart Omega. How can Team Star Magic bounce back from that fumble? The attack now going to be on the B side. The only way for you to win this is you to have to play for a retake. You cannot take any challenge head on. And another 9-7 is in the making here. Epox, the best bomb planner in the world, can put that bomb down at the B site and pressure Team Star Magic even further.
If that bomb gets planted, that's gonna be bringing down the clock and limiting the time of Star Magic to go in for the retake, and that's exactly what happens here. Smart Omega still having a full squad. This is their opportunity to close up the game, but it's just a matter of finding those last two players on the side of Star Magic. Josh about to peek out. Whoopi gets a kill. Idra goes in for the trade, and it's all down to him. But Tin is right around the corner. That's gonna be information given to the players of Smart Omega to go on for the hunt for Idra and take him down.
They don't have to. They just gotta wait out the clock. But if you want the elimination, fine, take it, Jabin. I'm not forcing you. Smart Omega will not be losing the series just yet as they survive this Kurohana Metropolis onslaught that was provided for them by Team Star Magic. And it's great, right? The team woke up and won the crucial overtime, and it's the same case that they did, having to go up against DVK Oblivion on the same map. Now that that happens, it's going to be a decider game once again. It will have to go to a control, Wasabi, which has been the thing that we've been having for the first two matches of the day.
Yep, we'll have to see how control goes, because you know we've been seeing some really good control games from both of these teams, and so it's gonna be interesting how they play up against each other. But let's go take a look at the post-game breakdown of that search and destroy match. And of course, you're gonna see here the players on the side of Smart Omega more consistent with their kills. However, Epox falling a little behind in comparison to the rest of his peers.
Yeah, 7 though did play great on the other side. He's got 17 kills there along with Rage. The only problem that I got there for Team Star Magic, and the reason why they lost this, was to push the decision to make a long flank right through the enemy base, and that just allowed a player like Din to score that his 12 and his 13th kill to end up with the victory in this one. And that's going to be huge, right, for Smart Omega. But they still gotta have to rely on Epoch to perform better, Wasabi, especially heading into the decider round. When you're gonna have to play a control, everybody needs to pull their own weight, and you need to have somebody to help Epoch get up to speed with that heading into the next game. Because Team Star Magic, we saw it, Yato was slaying super great on that Epoch hardpoint. He's gonna be able to do the same thing, especially as we hop into that map number 3.
Yep, definitely. We'll have to go on to that control match. Looking forward to the improvements and changes these players are going to make. Hopefully, they'll be able to do it fast, because, you know, we don't have that much time in between these games. But, of course, there's still a couple minutes for them to talk, to discuss their strategies, and find a common ground on how to overcome their opponents. But let's take a look at what map we have for that control match. If I'm not mistaken, it's going to actually be Arsenal going into that control match.
Okay, now that you said Arsenal, thank you for that, right? That's a nice save. The last time we saw Arsenal be played by Team Star Magic, they had the win up against Stalwart eSports. It was a 3-2 victory where they had to pull their operators to slam that B site and win the game, more importantly. And Smart Omega, I for sure, they're a great C-side team. I haven't really done a lot of scouting for whether they are a formidable Arsenal team, but judging from the personality of this map, where you're going to have to rely on this longer range engage, especially when you're on the mid map where right through Lav, you're going to need your ARs to be the benefactor here. And Epox, he's one of those players. So if he needs to step up, it's in this game right here. If you're a Smart Omega fan, you really want to let Epoch get activated on this map number 3, because the team's gonna need it on a map like Arsenal.
Yep, we'll have to see exactly how Smart Omega plays this, because in this Garena Masters Season 7, Smart Omega has only played in Arsenal against EA, but on the rest of the matches that they've played so far, it's all been in C-side. So let's see how they stand up against Star Magic here in Arsenal.
All right, let's go. It's time to settle the business. Who's going to stand on it, right? Is it Team Star Magic pulling an upset up against Smart Omega? Or will we see a full comeback from the Comeback Kings, losing that map number 1? They've already won that Search and Destroy Kurahana. If they can win this here, have a great chance to give themselves part of the top 3 and just remove the chance of Team Star Magic to get through the playoffs, ending week 1.
But look at this, Kali. If your theory is right, the first 5 kills going to the side of Smart Omega right now, this might just be the thing that leads to them winning the overall control round. But right now, we can see that Star Magic is going to give away that A side to Smart Omega, not wanting to risk too many of their lives on controlling that. And instead, they're going to focus their resources on towards that B side.
Yeah, Freezy opting for a R9 on a very mid-range dependent map is something that is unheard of, right? But if it works, you don't gotta fix it. Now it's stabilized. You got yourself the life lead now at 21-20, but they're giving away the A site. They're trying to plant a spawn trap all the way to the enemy base, and Ebox needs to escape. Nice stun check for him. Cannot get any eliminations, but he's going to be the bait for Risky to find those 2 kills to put those spawn trappers from Team Star Magic to get themselves all the way back to the left side of the map, and they gotta defend the next minute and 40 on that B site with Smart Omega now having the better map control.
And right now, both of the teams stuck at that 18 alive point, and they slowed the game down, not wanting to play it too risky. Look at this, Kali. It's almost like a search and destroy match. They're just waiting. Rage holding the perfect angle, but not able to secure the kill. It's gonna be Smart Omega leading when it comes to number of kills in this round, and they continue to go towards that B side, already capturing the first segment, going in for the second right now. This might be a win through capture if they're able to continue the force that they have right now. 2 segments secured, only 1 more to go for the side of Smart Omega.
Yeah, just 1 segment, right? Just 1 stack is all it takes. If you are able to stop the push from mid laboratories, if you're Team Star Magic, you're pretty much in great hands. But you're gonna need more than that to stop the onslaught here. Whoopi gets himself eliminated with that Hunter Killer drone. That's going to be pretty bad for him. You do got a minute in the clock to try to break this in Jetdex. You do need to find someone to enter mid-map, and Tin finding an opening up against 7. It's going to be important for them now to make that eliminations work for them as the stance gets thrown out, just to stop those trophy systems from deactivating. Risky now will be able to make more engagements to favor their side and try to leverage that life count apartment.
Yep, but once again, we're gonna be placed onto a tie, but it looks like Smart Omega starts winning out their score streaks, their kills here, and both teams pull out operator skills respectively, but it does bring us to a 5 life count for each of these 2 teams. But Smart Omega, they step onto the hill trying to capture that segment, and it goes right back to Star Magic here. They don't want the players on the side of Smart Omega to take this segment away from them. And Smart Omega down to 3 lives left. They can't risk losing any of their engagements. Yato gonna win 1 here, trying to go in for another one. And Jabin's gonna be the last and final player on the side of Smart Omega. Gets shot by Freezy. And Star Magic, they turn things around, taking the first round to their side.
And Smart Omega had to bring out 2 operators there, Wasabi. And they think that they had the best chance at trying to break that B side. Yeah, they wasted an operator. And now you give Team Star Magic 3 operators to start this on their attack side, where they're going to try to slam the B side, where you only have number 3 in Yellow and Jabin holding down the fort. This is not looking nice. Rage going to be the front man here. Going to check every corner possible for you to be able to find these eliminations up against Omega. Jabin brings out the Annihilator, takes down 7, but Rage on the feed will be able to earn his way around the A side to make this a double time working for his team. They got a claw to work with, and that nice fake from B to Laboratory is going to work pretty well for them, but not enough to get a capture at the A site.
Very smart investments in place from the side of Star Magic here, but unfortunately just lacking a little bit in the execution. However, they're still able to capture one of the segments onto that B side, which is good progress on their side. Smart Omega, on the other hand, they are getting a little confused and caught in the mix with the players of Star Magic. They're kind of confused on where exactly they should be defending, which is exactly the plan of Star Magic, and it's working out really great for them.
Yeah, Rage just could not really convert there, but look at the left side of the map. Aethra He's now on the left side where the enemy spawns. So if there's any eliminations coming in from Team Star Magic, that will give an opportunity for them to cut off some players on rotation. There we go for Idra. He's sticking down Tin already around the map. Rage able to push up on the B site, and Idra continues to win the attack at the spawns, able to cut off the rotation, and that just opens things up for Team Star Magic to push at the B site here this time. Now 2 ticks in on it.
2 captures, going in for a third one right now. And from the looks of it, they might just be able to do that because none of the players on the side of Star Magic are close. Only Freezy a couple of meters away, but it looks like they're gonna give that B side to the players of Smart Omega. Now, Smart Omega focusing the resources on going towards the A side. They're gonna pull out a couple of operator skills here, and Smart Omega does the same as well. Let's see how this one goes down because they're going to be at a tie when it comes to the number of respawns left.
Yeah, huge win for Tin. Now he brings out the Sparrow to take down Freezy to give the team that live count advantage and just stopping this push at the A side earlier. Now just kind of putting yourself in a very one-dimensional push if you are Smart Omega, because you only got these players to just cover around the mid laboratories. Great job by Epox though to shut down one, takes the second onto Freezy, and when you need him the most, he steps up, now giving Omega a 3 life count lead.
3 life count lead, not very big, but in a game like Control is absolutely huge as long as they continue to keep it that way. But look at this, Star Magic, they have 3 operator skills ready to convert into more kills if needed. But look at they're starting to lose their numbers. 4 players left on the side of Star Magic. Smart Omega still has 5, and it's just a matter of time before we see these slays go through. Jben gonna play a little bit more passively, backs out away, but Rage pulls out the operator skill as well as Yato, and they're trying to clear off the players of Smart Omega. 2 players remain on the side of Star Magic, 3 on Smart Omega, but it's just not enough. Smart Omega is gonna get that around win. 1-1 is our standing now.
It started with Tin taking down the players to try to push that A side on the attack side from Team Star Magic, then Epox to hold down the vents to stop those 2 push coming in from that angle and allow Team Star Magic to attack in multi ways on the laboratory. So those 2 things, those micro plays, ended up paying out huge as Omega wins that round 2 on the attacks on the defensive side. Now you're just kind of putting yourself in a better position now to get this one through, but you do kind of give up B, which is going to be the most important part about this, because you can always play for retake, but not with Jben finding the 3Ps. So Omega starting strong on this round number 3.
Yep, a very good good start for them, but they have to be careful on the way they use their investments. It looks like the Annihilator is gonna be brought out, and they're gonna get a couple more kills towards their side, bringing the life count of Star Magic down to 22. Bigger gap here. B side already captured. 2 segments going on right now onto that A side, and now for the 3rd one, Smart Omega might actually be able to complete this capture and win this round through a capture. And just like that, Smart Omega gets the 2nd round to their side.
I must say that the operator skills was timely, especially for Jben to knock down 2 players on the feed there, just to stop the push coming in from the A side. Then now it is going to be Smart Omega with an opportunity to get themselves this victory on the series and stop Team Star Magic from scoring an upset. I feel like they have already figured it out. They're gonna slam the B side. They think that the push is gonna be here, but no, it's the other way. As you got Team Star Magic just trying to slam this B side. Jben there trying to hold it down. He's got a 4 in a row, trying to build up with an EMP system, which will pay out handy whenever we will see a push from the attack side from Smart Omega later on. But moving forward, what's at Preston here is how you want to try to break this from the B to the A side rotation, because Omega has those exit kills flushed away. When Epox finding the 3Ps, now doing the first 5 eliminations, and they are going to get themselves an opportunity to reset Team Star Magic back at their spawns.
Star Magic down at a 1 point deficit in comparison to Smart Mega. Not that big of a deal yet, but they have to be able to turn it around quickly, and that's exactly what Rage is gonna do. Going in for the hunt right now, trying to find the players of Smart Omega, but unfortunately, Epox finds him first, and he gets a kills confirmed here. He is the one watching the entrances on towards that laboratory area, and he's gonna be able to slay off players who try and come in from the double doors.
Yeah, Epox find 5 kills in its round number 4. Super important for them to put themselves in the life count advantage. Although it's just marginal with a 2 life count, still going to be an advantage for them in terms of finding these illuminations. Where do you want to try to take this angle is Team Star Magic's thoughts right now. Looking at it, do they want to slam the jet decks? I don't think it's impossible for them to get that spawn trap on this map. I think that's what they're trying to pull off. They just want to 3-stack everything and just let this next 50 seconds be an endless barrage of assault from Smart Omega. But they do need to find some kills though before that happens.
Yep, they need to find some kills, build up those operator skills and score streaks, because that's what's gonna come in handy in the later half. And Smart Omega, that's exactly what they do. They have 3 operator skills built up right now. Looks like Risky's gonna invest his. Trying to push in right now. The live count on the side of Star Magic is starting to drop. 25 seconds left on the clock. Will it be enough time? Epox invests into his right now as well. The claw proving to be very, very deadly. Getting a huge 3-piece. Make that 4. And this looks like it might just be the end of our control match. Only 17 seconds left. Smart Omega just needs to go out for the slay and get those last couple kills that's needed.
Yeah, Epoch just made a huge play, so his teammates should be able to convert this, but Rage brings out the claw. Should be able to find more eliminations here. Just one player to take down. That will be 10 on the head glitch. Goes and falls down. Only one player holding it down on the objective for Team Star Magic. You just gotta slam it if you're Smart Omega. Epox now brings out the Hunter Killer drone. He's been the playmaker on this round number 4. And, you know, proving the haters strong in this one as they try to work this way up, but the restabilization for Team Star Magic is there, and Smart Mega is having trouble, but Tin finds the flank, but Rage still wins the gunfight all down to the flank here. That's going to be Whoopi. Looking to try to make this play for his team. He makes a distraction, and the time runs out. Should be over now, and Smart Omega will be taking the win, having to go through an arduous battle. In this arsenal, Epox manages to prove that he is a valuable pick for Smart Omega on that round number 4. Scored 10 kills. More than 10 kills on that round number 4, Wasabi.
Yeah, definitely a very good round for him. Of course, we hope that we would see it a little earlier in the match. And of course, we lacked a little bit of that as well in that Search and Destroy game. But it looks like, you know, maybe just an adjustment period for Epox right now, as he's pretty new to the team. But hopefully, he proves himself not only in this tournament, but in the future ones as well.
It started with him getting the exit kills on that B side, right? He got 3 kills, then another 2, holding down the laboratories. Then the crucial spawn trap, although it was a minor spawn trap, those 3 eliminations that got him that play eventually stopped the push at the mid laboratories, and we are going to take a look at this post-game breakdown, see where he ended up in the frags. There you go. Top 2 for Epox, 21 and 15, more than 10 kills in that round number 4. And yep, that's a solid hold, right? That's going to give Smart Omega this victory.
Yep, Smart Omega led by Tin with the 26 kills here is going to be the ones taking the win. Of course, aside of Star Magic, they did put up a good fight as well, but not really enough. There's some mistakes, some minor mistakes on those investments, on the rotations, on their timings that really just caused them to lose this game. But Smart Mega, on the other hand, we're talking about this during the match as well. The timings when they pull out those operator skills or operator skills is just the perfect moment to really maximize each weapon.
And you're just gonna have to really highlight, I mean, the performance from TSM, although it was going to be another loss for them. You see that they're slowly getting what they wanted, right? They finally are able to play to their level in that hard point, able to win 2 matches, not just up against Elevate, but also up against Smart Omega here today. In fact, a more dominant one. But now they need to figure out how do they want to defend their search and destroy, because that's where they're kind of lacking. And here in this arsenal, I feel like it's just, you know, Omega just wanted it more, and they were able to anticipate the spawns a lot better. But you know, the S&D needs to be polished up pretty nicely if you are Team Star Magic, because you haven't won anything up against the top 3 in this Garena Masters VII so far.
Yeah, definitely. They're good at hardpoint, but search and destroy needs a little bit more work on. But nonetheless, they are doing pretty good in this tournament. So let's go take a look at their highlights.
Yeah, it was a great come from behind victory from your voice from Smart Omega, and when you need him the most, Epox is there to save the day. That round number 4 performance from him with the combo kills that he got from his AR as well as that claw paid out huge dividend as we get to see Smart Omega win. Now, your MVP for this match, it has to go to Jabin, more importantly, as he anchored the team on that search and destroy with 58 total kills, 2,567 average score, and a 1.04 KDA ratio.
Yep, you know, Jabin, this is really something that we expect out of him. I think in the last 2 days, he's also gotten his fair share of MVPs, and of course another one today, and he's gonna continue being this very consistent player as he's always been for the team. So hopefully, you know, the rest of the players can also back him up and help him get these wins to the side of Smart Omega.
Jabin's just going to be that most winningest player, right? He's got the most money bag in Garena Masters history, and we're not even talking about the Eastern Finals that they won right back in 2021. But let's take a look at our head-to-head showdown here and see how he compares up against his component. And looking at it, right, Yato just completely dominates in terms of the average kill, but nonetheless, you know, for Jabin, he just knows how to play his role perfectly and get this team the needed win. They absolutely struggled on that hardpoint apocalypse, but on that search and destroy, they were able to bounce back. Great sniper plays from Jabin, and also, more importantly, that control match that they played, which decided who won this series. And it turns out it is Smart Omega taking the better out of Team Star Magic.
Yeah. And you know, this head-to-head is a perfect example of where you have good players, but it's not only about the specific player, it's not only about one MVP, it's about the whole team working collectively. And even if Jabin's performance is not as high as Yato, his team supported him well enough that Smart Omega was able to take home the overall win of the series.
You got 3 games already done for today. We got 2 more actions to go, and it's been 2-1 series so far. So don't go anywhere. We got 1 more game up next. This time it is DBK going up against Stalwart eSports. It's going to be a bloodbath. Let's see how will that happen right after this break.
The Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. Time to suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
And we welcome you back to Garena Masters VII Battle of Champions. Mikali Gaming down here with Wasabi. We are on our match number 4. It will be DVK Oblivion going up against Stalwart eSports, who is coming off of their first game for today. And the last time that they played, Wasabi, they lost up against Smart Omega. So they're looking to try to earn their way back by getting this series win up against DVK Oblivion.
Yeah, you know, that's something we really have to talk about, because yesterday something was going on with the players of Stalwart Esports. They weren't really in the performance that we expected from them. They lost to Smart Omega and they lost to Elevate as well, when on paper they are one of the strongest teams, but for some reason it's not looking like that right now. So let's see if they can recover from that in day number 3. So let's go take a look at the lineup of the teams playing today. First up, it's gonna be DVK Oblivion, it's gonna be Steve, Badman, Wadu, Mids, Jello, and Cash here playing for tonight.
And Steve was the MVP earlier. He was locking things down, getting these eliminations for them. Not just in the hardpoint hacienda, but also in the search and destroy, where he came up huge with that sniper to just really shot down EA Thanatos. Imagine a 7-0 win up against a squad that you have been rivaled with ever since in the community stage. Now you're able to figure them out, but how can you transcend your gameplay as you go up against a top 3 on paper in Garena Masters VII? And this team may not have won any Garena Masters title yet, but this squad of Stalwart Esports has been the best part about Garena, right? They are your 3-time Garena regional champions and have been representing our region way back 2022. So you're just really gonna have to look forward to how this team is gonna play out with Scared, Clove, FDX, Shut Up, AG, and Incendio on their lineup.
Yep, this team is very interesting because you have the best of the best players, and really recently acquired AG as well from Smart Omega previously, and now you have the best players of every single weapon here stacked up onto one team. This team is the heaviest team among every single one playing in this tournament. But for some reason, it seems that their chemistry is just not working out for them just yet. You know, maybe the addition of a new player is something they're still adjusting to, but we'll have to see if they're going to be able to stand up against the players from Dovahkiin Esports.
Yeah, you make a great point, right? As we go into our map vetoes, Stalwart Esports, AG, is the best player of Smart Omega. Clove is the best player of Kagendra. Scared and FDX are former Blacklist International Ultimate, which you know are high quality players. But now as we take a look at our maps and modes, we got, you know, hardpoint hacienda again for the 3rd time this week. And now we're going to be heading into Search and Destroy Express on net map number 2. And we go, and if we're seeing the distance here, we're seeing that control rate where it is going to be a better pick if you are Stalwart Esports, is you do have great slaying power in there from your ARs and AG as well as Scared. So it's kind of looking like Stalwart Esports has won that map pick, but I'm interested to see how will Dovahkiin Oblivion pair well up against this team, because they gave Smart Omega a hard time yesterday, almost even thinking that they could have won the series if they could have just done a little bit more micro decision on their rotations on the best of 3 that they got yesterday.
Yep, and we also saw earlier today that Dovahkiin Esports won their raid control match up against EA. So it's going to be interesting how they're going to play up against Stalwart Esports. Of course, Stalwart Esports a little bit more stacked than the players of EA. But then again, we just don't know what to expect considering the performance that EA had yesterday and how different it was from their performance last Friday.
And this is the best thing about this, right? For Garena Masters VII, anything can go wrong. And for Stalwart's eSports yesterday,
anything can go wrong and anything can go right.
Yeah. Everything went wrong for Stalwart eSports yesterday. They lost up against Elevate as well as Smart Omega. Now it's time to bounce back. You're going up against a team that is currently top 5 in the scoreboard. So this should be an easy outing for you. But let's come and find out. We'll see opening up Hacienda Hardpoint map number 1. Age is going to be your main slayer here. He's got the better out of that AR it has ever been. But yeah, looking strong for Stalwart eSports off the start.
Yep, first couple of points goes to the side of Stalwart, but the players on the side of DVK, the reason why they weren't getting those first couple of points is because they're focusing on controlling the area first. And now that they have the control, they've taken the hill as well. But of course, just as any hill number 1, this one's gonna be a very scrappy one. So it's going back and forth between the two teams right now. And it's really when we move on to P number 2 in the garage, where we're going to see which team among them is a stronger one and who is going to be able to hold down that area better.
Yeah, better map control for Stalwart off the get-go. You got yourself just in the open. You got yourself the next hardpoint rotation too, as this hardpoint is about to expire. So you're pretty much set and locked in for a potential money hill for as long as you win your gunfights. And looking at it so far, they had the numbers here. You still got Steve and Jello along with Wado there, combining for only 5 kills. So if you can just put them on a very bad start here, might just be able to snowball this in control. You won the first 10 seconds. FTX there for the cut down. That should be able to be more than enough for you to find yourself that stabilization inside, which you do find. And Stalwart eSports off to a great P1 and P2 chain.
Yep, a very, very good start for the second half of P2, and they're continuing to carry it over. But just as I say that, though, DVK Oblivion breaks into the hill, goes in for the contest right now.
What?
But Clove trying to stand up against them, but unfortunately, DVK is going to be the one who takes that hill away from Stalwart eSports. They're trying to play catch-up right now. 20 seconds still left on the clock. Stalwart still has a favorable spawns in this hill, but for some reason, they're not able to break in.
Yeah, Wado got a 5-man on that P2 and just gave DVK Oblivion at least a chance for them to score some time. And it doesn't even matter if you're going to be coming off late now. You're going to be on early rotation on this next horde point where you got your players responding through wells. But the hard part about this is Stalwart has got that patio, which is going to be a high ground that gives so much advantage for them to look over this area. You try to smoke that area out of the way, and then they immediately hop down to just get this gunfights up close and personal. But you still win your gunfights, and Batman did a great job finding that 2 kills. So you open up the first 15 seconds of this hill with you inside of the hard point, and you got a purifier from Batman that might just be able to cut down the rotation here real quick on this tip.
The retake from the side of DVK was just absolutely perfect, but they have to get ready because look at this. All the players on the side of Stalwart eSports has their operator skills ready to use, and if they decide to pull that off, it's going to be very, very difficult for Dovahkiin eSports. Right now, last 18 seconds on this hill, it's just a constant contest from both sides and both parties. Right now, it's gonna go to last couple of seconds goes to the side of Stalwart eSports, but that just means Dovahkiin eSports is gonna be able to go around for the early rotation. They take the long way around, and that allows Stalwart eSports to beat them there, though.
I'm impressed with what DVK Oblivion has done so far in his first 3 hardpoint rotation, and I just hope that it remains consistent because the way that they were trying to hold on and win this gunfight is something that was very lacking on the first day of action that they played up against Elevate. And now you just see them just trying to bring out their operators, just kind of a bad timing in there because AG had the better value on that. But they do find their way into breakthrough office. They're gonna try to hit that mid-map, which is gonna be where you got FTX just trying to pull it through. He's gonna get shot down though. Now DVK is gonna be able to push up. Can you win that gunfight up against Clove will be the very main question, as Batman looks to try to swing with the help of that War Machine from mids. They just have not been able to really find a stabilization inside of that point as AG gets the War Machine eliminations to put Stalwart eSports to get that 30 seconds at least on this P4.
10 seconds left on P number 4, and it still stays on the clutches of Stalwart Esports. Unfortunately, in this hill, Dovahkiin was not able to make the break in. That makes the gap between these two teams over 60 points right now, which is very, very bad for the side of DVK. They have to find a way to recover from this. They have to be able to win either this hill that's just opening up or P number 2, which is the next one, to be able to catch up and gain those points that are needed. Of course, this hill is way harder to hold down, so all they can do right now is try their best to go in for the contest and control the second floor of the mansion to be able to get a better angle to knock down their opponents.
Exactly what they found. 6 players go down on the kill feed in favor for DVK as they respawn back Stalwart Esports all around the map. Now you just find yourself a better setup, but again, looking at what's just been happening in terms of finding these eliminations, AG has been performing pretty consistent. He's got himself 25 kills, and you know, the MVP so far, the IGL and Shutup has just been holding his own as well. With that AR, the Odin has been looking pretty good with him. He's got 21 eliminations, and you also got the next setup here as Scared wins that gunfight up against Wadu, heading into P2.
This is where it matters the most for DVK Oblivion, because they need to be able to get the favorable spawns and the hill as well. But from the looks of it, it's gonna be Stalwart Esports in there first. Now, they have to find a way to break in. They have to go in for the retake. And right now, they've decided to start with taking that spawn to their side, and it works out perfectly. Now is just the push that's needed to go in and take the hill from Stalwart Esports. Will it be enough is the question. Jello pulls out the claw here, and that's gonna block the entrances from any of the players from Stalwart Esports. This allows DVK to inch closer towards the 100-point mark, but they have to be able to chain this going to P number 3 later on.
I agree with you on that, but right now you just got the finally good hold on this one after just struggling on P4 and up until P1. You need to get this last 30 seconds just to be in striking distance, and you do take care of the players from Stalwart Esports, which is going to be coming in pretty handy for you. But the last 10 seconds obviously going to be contested as Stalwart Esports look to try to make their way not just on this crap time, but also on the next hardpoint rotation that will be Clove with 20 kills right through 10. You're just kind of put into a bit of a split spawn if you are Stalwart Esports, but that's all right. You're able to hit the flank if you are going to be in this kind of position, but that kind of puts DVK Oblivion in the top spot. But with the help of the Predator missile, they're able to find those information, but nonetheless, the gunfight looks strong. More importantly for Stalwart Esports, now they do find a break inside of the hill.
The players on the Stalwart Esports are just on another level right now. Look at them. Most of them very close to that 30 points, if not already at 30 points. While the side of DVK, they are losing a lot of those gunfights, which has allowed the gap between these two teams to become even larger right now. Stalwart Esports a couple points away from that 200-point mark, and DVK is struggling to go in for the contest. They're far behind. They're stuck at that spawns, and right now even having split spawns between their players, which is a very detrimental to their game right now. So it's gonna be a huge struggle for them to make a comeback if there is even a chance.
Yeah, things have just snowballed in control for Stalwart Esports, right? On the flip side, everything is just spiraling out of control for DVK Oblivion as they could not really find any value of their operators and just find a good hold, as the setup is just super tight for Stalwart, and they're always able to find two before they get taken down, and another Predator missile gonna get invested in. Clove and Shutup brings out their two operator. That's gonna stop the push coming in from both house, and DVK Oblivion completely eliminated in this situation once again, completely getting denied of every angle that they can open up on this hard point. You need to find something here if you're mids. You're able to find one with that War Machine. You're able to get two at least to put your teammate at least in a spot where they're going to be able to head inside of the hill. But again, the reinforcements is just too fast for Stalwart. And now they have reached a 200-point mark, only needing 30 points to win map number 1.
Just a couple more points for the players of Stalwart Esports, but only 10 seconds left. Looks like we're going to be forced to go on to the next hill. Scared with a huge 3-piece there with his Sparrow. He is gonna open things up for his team, and hopefully that will aid Stalwart Esports into chaining into P number 1. But Clove with a huge Predator missile there, gonna take out two players from the side of DVK, who's stuck at that 100 points right now. They're not making that much progress. Last time we were in team number 3, they were also at about 120, and now only making a little bit addition
Wow.
to their current points.
Wow, this is just insane. Look at Stalwart Esports. Everybody's got 30 eliminations at this point in time. And there's no strats here, right? It's just gunfights that's been the main difference as Stalwart Esports go in for this beatdown. Map control has just been insane all because of that play. And even with that, right now for DVK Oblivion, they do find themselves inside of that hard point. But, you know, you need to be able to make the comeback to start at this point in time, as you are running out of time. Stalwart Esports only needs 5 more points to get this win, and with that play from Club to find those 3 eliminations, it will be a map 1 surging dominant victory from Stalwart Esports, who lost their 2 series yesterday, trying to bounce back. Amazing start on this map number 1.
Yep, a very, very good start. But, you know, the start of that hardpoint match was really, really close. I really thought DVK would be able to put up a better fight there, make the numbers down to the line, especially in the later half of the hardpoint match. But, you know, I think it was in that second set of hills that it just started to snowball in favor of Stalwart Esports, of course, leading to a lot of kills, which we will now be looking at in our post-game breakdown. As you can see here, Shut Up with the 46 kills, and the rest of the team in the high 30s as well. But the same cannot be said on the side of DVK Oblivion. Only one player, Badman, actually reaching the 30 kills mark.
It's tough because you got Wadu, who was your top fragger, up against a Thanatos, and was your top killer in that yesterday's performance. But he's down there below, 16 kills and 41. That's just rough if you got some kind of performance like that. But it ain't over though. It may just be a bad start for Double King Oblivion. And in fact, Stalwart Esports, outside of that loss up against Omega Esports, they're classified as the better hardpoint team right now on paper and on the current standing of Garena Masters VII with this win up against DVK. So they're in a better spot and better impact rating, right? Stalwart Esports just knew how to play inside of that hardpoint. The least time that the player had was Shut Up with 49 seconds. Everybody else had a minute and in the clock and even higher than that, and no player was under 170 impact rating. Everybody has 188 and higher, which is the most absurd part about this, because that means they're playing more objective compared to DVK Oblivion.
Yeah, and what's even more crazy was that the highest impact rating on the side of DVK, if I was not mistaken, was just like the low hundreds, and everyone else was below 100, not even hitting triple digits, which just shows you how big the difference between these two teams were.
And it seems like, you know, Stalwart Esports just lost their mental game yesterday, because this is completely a different team that we just saw. Everybody was locked in and they knew what kind of attack that they have to pull off in this match right here. And it all started with their ARs. Great domination from Shut Up and AG. And we're not even talking about a player like Skurd yet, who is just dropping bombs so easy, making it look like it's just another day in the business for him. So now you're heading into a search and destroy game. This will look like a very great map for you to seal the series, and to just completely shut DVK Oblivion from having a chance to force a decider game here where they have an opportunity to win. And looking at this map 1 performance, right, mental game should be reset if you're DVK, because this is just tough, right? You took a bidding,
yeah.
Now you need to find a way to bounce back. Search and destroy has been your best thing, so let's see if they're going to be able to pull it up here in this map 2.
Yeah, and right now we are just about to start that next game of Search and Destroy here over at Express, and the players are off. Looks like the players on the side of DVK is gonna be the attackers for the first couple of rounds, followed by and Stalwart Esports as the defending team. Looks like a heavy push towards A is going to be used first by the side of DVK.
Alright, some nade lineups just not hitting for Stalwart, but they do got info that there's so much players at the A side being locked in. A wallbang from FDX. They'll take down mids and Shut Up to take down Wadu on lockers, and just like that, we are down to the last 2 players from DVK Oblivion. They cannot swing the bomb, as they do have a couple of players in their hands. Make any noise, you're gonna get hunted, right? Now Batman is the last player standing, finds one onto FDX, but Clove with the R9 just hits it, and Stalwart takes round 1.
Bomb spotted.
Very good start from the side of Stalwart. Let's see if they're going to be able to pull it off again. But FDX with a great opening, 2 kills on that first round. Let's see if he's going to be able to pull that off again with a sniper at hand. It looks like a little change of pace here as DVK slows down the game, not wanting to go too far. They know that Stalwart Esports is an aggressive team and they'll push as well.
So they're trying to take that bridge as their point of attack. And DVK Oblivion's gonna have Badman as well as Mids try to make the play. The next route you want to go here is through the ticketing, but you got some players actually holding down that head glitch staircase. So they're gonna have to force themselves to back away for now as they really have to figure out where do they want to attack. They're still back at the base, and the moment that you wait for so long, the longer that Stalwart Esports gets some grounds on this.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see what exactly Stalwart does, but for now, it's just a waiting game between these two teams. DVK just takes things slow. 59 seconds left on the clock, so they can't wait too long now. They have to start making their movement towards the side. Looks like they're looking at a B attack, but A seems a lot more clear for them, as none of the players on the side of Stalwart Esports is going to be there waiting for them to come out.
Yeah, shut up. I mean, where are you now? You're just letting this player just pass through. You got that scope. You should be able to take down mids on the staircase. Should be able to get a good read on this. Machine's pistol in hand just kind of took too long to make that rotation in mids. We'll be able to take that second kill for the team. Another wallbang for FDX at the same spot. And that has completely shot off the chances of DVK Oblivion at winning this. At the A side, as they only got mids as the player left standing, and Clove is going to be there for another last elimination. Back-to-back rounds in favor for Stalwart Esports.
Enemy has dropped the bomb.
Stalwart Esports 2 points already and not giving DVK a single chance here. But we'll see how they go on. And now another set of new tactics are going to be pulled out by DVK as they push heavily on towards a B side, rushing in. And it looks like they're going to get the opening kills, but AG spots them out, puts a stop to both of them, getting a huge 2-piece there. 2 players remain on the side of DVK, but Shut Up is alone on the side of Stalwart Esports.
This guy's the smartest guy on the team, so you don't really want to wander around for too long and keep it predictable. Don't just wait it out, right? Shut Up's got a full angle on that. On a 40-second mark, you're just gonna be able to make your way into it with that scope. You spot down Jello, 1 more player to go. You got the high ground, all up against Zeb, who's gonna have himself a sniper, just trying to take the angles correctly. The timing is just in for C, but Shut Up with the read. And another win for Stalwart Esports, this time with a defusal.
There we have it, another round win for the side of Stalwart. This is not looking good for the side of DVK because it's looking like it might just end up as a one-sided match. And of course, you know, we don't like seeing one-sided matches. We want to see the action between these two teams. We want to see an upset. But I don't know. I'm not quite sure if we're going to see that tonight unless DVK is hiding something up their pocket.
Oh, FDX just completely gets the first spots in this first 3 rounds and just giving the choices for Stalwart to go in for a massive confidence to eliminate these players from DVK Oblivion. And that round just ended so fast. Quick on their feet is Stalwart Esports. It started with FDX finding the first blood onto Steve, who still has gotten 0 kills so far. Who was the MVP up against the Thanatos earlier today? He's been completely checked. And another one for FDX to take down Batman and One in the opening pick.
Very, very good start for the side of the players on the side of Stalwart. But look at this, mid's gonna turn things around with a huge 2-piece with that sniper. Gonna start making it a little bit more easy for the rest of his team. However, look at DVK, Wadu and Steve at 0 kills right now, and they're not able to get on one either on this round. It's just making it a lot harder for the players on DVK. Stalwart, on the other hand, all of them getting their fair share of kills except for Skurd, who's also at 0. But despite that, because of FDX's consistency, they're at 5 points right now. Very, very close to being match point.
Okay, you got 4 players for Stalwart Esports. Here's the thing, you guys gotta not give Scared any eliminations moving forward. Give him an Incendio round. Remember, the last time we saw Incendio play in this Express map, the most notable one, As he got 0 kills, but the team still ended up with that win. I believe that was in CDFI. So Scared trying to just make the same expression with Incendio. With the 0 kills he's got right now. Hopefully he turned things around, but at this point, if it gets to 6th round, he's still got no 0 kills. He's just gotta stick it.
Well, I think it would be better if he gets a couple kills. We don't want him to exit this tournament with nothing, right? But of course, it'll just be a matter of the engagements that he gets into. He has to win those. But FDX, he continues to slay off his opponents. Only 2 players are remaining on the side of DVK, and it's all down to Badman and Sieve here.
Yes!
They're looking for a way, but FDX is relentless. Gets another kill, going in for the last one right now. By the end of this, my gosh, he's gonna have a lot of kills, close to the 20 point probably. But right now,
yes!
Third is going to get taken down. Batman gets a huge 2-piece here. Might just be a clutch.
Oh my god, Scared almost got a kill there, Savvy. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I just wanted to not give Scared any kills at all, to give him that Incendio look. He tried to chase, caught him midway.
You're so mean.
But it was Batman got that 2 kills, so great job there to get an elimination for DVK. Still possible for him to get that bomb up. But number 5 in blue, that's Clove. He has heard that info. He got the kill. And now it's going to be 6-0. 6 rounds in. Scared. No elimination. Trying to give us that Incendio impression. Can we see him end up with 0? Let's come and find out. On number 7. Yeah, he's scared
the
of this gunfight.
problem is, it's not only Scared, it's Wadu as well. Wadu with no kill right now. It's not looking good for these 2 players, and specifically the side of DVK. But look at this, 2 players left on the side of DVK. Scared finally gets something up on the scoreboard. Only needs to eliminate Sieve and Mids. Last 2 players are lurking around on that outside by the train, by the rails. And it looks like Scared's gonna go in for the plant here.
Okay. Now it's a 2v3. Can we see Sieve trying to make a play here with that sniper? Mates is gonna have himself another scope. Needs to pick up something that might help them win this close range gunfights, because up against AG, who's got that switchblade, it's gonna be pretty difficult for you to win this unless you have that sniper to quick cook that guy on that heady. But easier said than done, right? FDX now is getting himself 13 kills. Sieve now able to pick out, and now it's gonna get taken down by FDX. Another 7-0 handed here today. Stalwart eSports dominant victory in this map number 2.
Yeah, very, very dominant one. Not single round to the side of DVK. Now, if they go in like this for control match, it's gonna be a very, very difficult one to watch after a very, very interesting hardpoint match. This might just end up as a one-sided series, not quite sure. But of course, we're hoping for a little bit more action later on.
Map number 3 is going to be control raid, and honestly looking at it, right, there's still going to be a chance for a team like DVK Oblivion to score a map win. But before we even talk about that, let's take a look at our post-game breakdown and see what happened on this match more entirely. It started with FDX on the round number 1, taking the first blood, get himself a couple of more first bloods on the first half of the game, and he ended up with 14 eliminations to end this rounds that we got in this Search and Destroy Express, and he's just the catalyst to the success of Stalwart eSports. Once he got those first bloods, the team follows up, gets the attack aggressively, and DVK was just really able to respond with the gunfights. And you got 2 players down there from DVK, that's Sieve and Wadu, only with 1 kill.
Yep, very, very unfortunate to see some players, you know, not really able to put up a fight against their opponents. I mean, we'd like to see them at least get a couple more kills, give some hope to their viewers and their fans that they might actually win the round or the match. But for some reason, we can't seem to get that from Dovahkiin eSports against Stalwart eSports here.
Agreed. Then it's just, how are you going to come back from this? Because you have been reverse scarred. You were the one that handed a 7-0 up against EA Thanatos. Now you're the ones that got a donut here. You got the godlike special, and that's brought to you by Stalwart eSports with a 7-0. So they're most likely gonna end up steamrolling this momentum in this map number 3, and you just gotta need to fight back, DVK. Have that mental reset. Treat this game like it's a map number 1 for you to get yourself in a nice spot to really lock in and maybe even take some rounds here. But easier said than done. When you got Stalwart Esports playing like this in their first 2 maps, it's just difficult to really get your act together.
Yeah, it's gonna be a very, very hard one, especially, you know, after 2 rounds of defeat and that last one being very, very bad, especially getting 0 and 7. The mindset that the players of DVK are at probably right now is going to be very hard to get out of. You have to be able to have a clear head if you want to be playing at your very best. And after 2 rounds like that, I don't know if anyone could really get out of it unless, I don't know, you have some way of meditating or really, really quickly because the game is about to start.
Okay, let's see if we got some fight in left for DVK. Stalwart Esports looking to close this to a 3-0. Every map count's going to be needed for you to enter top 3 in the playoffs, where you get to play LAN in the Philippines. And oh boy, starting the first 2 eliminations, that will be Stalwart Esports, and they have already earned their way at the B side.
Stalwart Esports trying to go in for the first segment capture, and that one is gonna be securely captured towards their side. Now going in for the second one, DVK seems to just be giving up that B side to them, not wanting to risk too many of their lives, but nonetheless, a lot of damage has already been dealt to the players of DVK.
And just a matter of 45 seconds, Stalwart Esports has dwindled the life count to 8. 22, and you also got that B side capture, so now you're just playing for exit kills. Moving into the A side, Clove able to swing on, and another MT42 spray to get one more player down, and at the exits, his teammates is gonna be able to get taken down there by DVK Sieve. But again, look at the map controls, Abby. DVK actually is in a nice spot. Stalwart Esports back to where they belong, right through garage.
Yeah, very good control from the side of DVK, but they need to be able to win their gunfights if they want to maintain it that way. And right now, the kill feed is proving to be all yellow, which is not good for the side of DVK. 15 lives left on the side of DVK, 5-point deficit here. And that means that the players in Stalwart Esports, they have a lot of room to play with, go in for a more aggressive approach, which is exactly what they're doing. They're not even going for the captures right now. They're looking to go on for the kills. They're going on for the hunt for the players of DVK.
Aiming down the throat, right? If you can anticipate the players to spawn out, this is going to be easier for you to get these shots to take them down even better. Aegis got himself a head glitch, but the smoke just to cover down DVK's rotation is just going to be pretty useful for them to find a stabilization in this game. But the breakdown in the kitchen looking like it's going to be Badman with the 3 Ps. So now you're just able to stop the push on one end. Shut up now, it's gonna get taken down. Wadu, nice step up by the way. Has that mid-map presence done for his teammate, while you got number 1 in blue and Badman is trying to cut off mid. And he is gonna whip that shot up against AG Badlock Brian right there. But still, a doable situation for DVK as they're only down by 4 lives.
4 lives? Pretty big number here considering it's their last 5 lives here and they have no respawns left, while the players of Stalwart Esports still have a lot of room to mess up and just some lives that they can play with if they want to play it a little bit more risky. But let's see how this one goes down, because DVK has slowed things down to be able to give themselves an opportunity to reposition and get a better angle. However, Shut Up is on a streak right now, 2 kills to his name, continuing to look for more. Sieve has been spotted by 2 players and they are hunting him down right now. Jello trying to wrap around to catch him off guard. They're gonna take Sieve out of the game and it's all down to Jello, who gets shot, taken down by Shut Up. 1 point goes to the side of Stalwart Esports.
A quick thinking made there by Stalwart Esports when they knew that there was a guy holding down money and they had the numbers advantage. They quickly send down 2 players to enter the mid stairs and just attack that kitchen. And with a 2-for-1, you're not gonna be able to have a higher chance of winning that. And yeah, Stalwart Esports able to convert that round 1, but it was a close one. DVK had a chance to win that if they could have pulled out their operator wisely, with mids just kind of fumbling the war machine in that round number 1. But not to lament on the past though, you got a great start on this attack. You got like 4 lives already dwindled down for Stalwart Esports, and you also do have that B side actually locked in pretty nicely, which is the same exact setup that you got from Stalwart Esports when they entered at round number 1.
We'll have to see how it works out, but
Oh
that B
no.
side is finally gonna get captured from the side of DVK. And look at this, both teams have operator skills to invest in. DVK still has a lot of lives to spare, only losing one so far. And that's a very good start for them. But Jello gonna get knocked out as well. And this is where the bloodbath starts, because the rampage from the side of
Oh
STE
no.
comes in. They're gonna get kill after kill after kill. Shut up, is gonna pop off. And it's gonna be down to 21 lives on each side.
You gotta escape the spawn trap here. Honestly, if you're DVK, right, there was kind of a little bit of a momentum rush there for Stalwart Esports when they took down the guys on rotation. Now it's FDX with an annihilator, cannot really be able to get the conversion done, but they have done the distance to equalize the numbers. But DVK surging in once again, right through mid-map, heading their way to top laundries. Oh, no player. Actually, he's not holding down the bottom side of the map, so that's just easy sponsor for Stalwart Esports should they get those reads. And this is going to be a very aggressive attack coming in from DVK as they go in to the enemy spawn right through kitchen. This is a multi-angle attack that if it works, it's going to pay out huge. But shut up, just trying to stop that push with Clove there as the backup. And they managed to hold it down at the base to hold down the fort.
Yep, the investment into the war machine was perfect because it was able to clear out the area and give a chance of SCE to wait for backup. But now AG, he's gonna invest into the equalizer, trying to get a couple kills to his name. Not able to find anyone yet over at that middle area. He slows things down, finally finds mid, but Steve puts a stop to him. And now 30 seconds remain. Both teams at about 10 respawns left, but none of them really going in for an aggressive push, so no contact. But FDX with a huge 3-piece there, he's gonna even out the playing field.
Yeah, he's just controlling that mid-map, just sweeping everybody up in there, and it's just going to be a one-sided push now. You got no choice. You got 8 seconds left. You just gotta go. Throw your operators, get inside the A control point, but it's going to be Sparrow from Scare that will meet you right in front of you. And it's going to turn up huge as Globe finds a 3-piece, winning through time expiration. This is looking like it's going to be a donut serve.
This is not how I wanted the series to end, but it looks like it is how the series will realistically end up. DVK is now going to be the defending team of this probably last and final round. Stalwart Esports going to be pushed onto the attacking side. They head towards that B side, gonna go in for the easy capture as DVK gives it to the players of Stalwart Esports.
Okay, so now you're kind of in a bit of a spawn trap situation. You're Batman. He's gonna escape with his life, so should be able to get some general location done here. Should be able to take down FDX and shut up, but it's a 2v1. Oh, he still wins it. Okay, now you got some chance here to delay more of your players, get that stabilization. Now you got some backup done at the garage, and you also got one with that operator investment. Now you're seeing yourself in a spawn trap situation. Can you convert? Wadu finds another elimination. And just scoring so much of that setup, but even despite of that play, the life count is not that much of a big difference. There's only a 1 life count difference.
And now we're going down to the line right now. Stalwart Esports has 17 kills. Same thing goes with DVK as Shut Up evens the playing field out. 1 minute extension has been given to the players as the B side gets captured. And now they focus their resources on towards A side. Score streaks going to be used. No one really having that many operator skills to invest in aside from Shut Up. And now FDX as well. But it's about that timing that they need to be able to get this last round to their side. They're waiting for the perfect moment to pull out those operators.
They're holding down the fort successfully as DVK on that first wave. But you gotta do better than that. That's gonna be a 3-stack on kitchens. And operators might just be invested there if you do not get the gunfights done correctly and you lose that. Now you're gonna be able to see Stalwart Esports push up through the pool. AG gonna lose the gunfight on the back windows, and this is now DVK Batman able to stabilize the team. With the help of that smoke, should be able to push out and get some flank down at the swimming pool as he drowns out FDX and Skirt on the pool. He's gonna get one more with the help of Fido taking down Shut Up and gets the 4th piece up against AG. Now it's a 4v3 situation. Gotta have to win this. You can pull in that operator, get an opportunity to win this round and extend your life count and have a chance to maybe win it round number 4. It will all go down to this execution.
Execution, investments, and timing is what is going to matter now. Stalwart Esports down to 3 players while DVK still has 4. It's anyone's round right now. But they have to decide soon because only 25 seconds remains on the clock. FDS gonna invest into the Annihilator. Not able to spot anyone else, but sees a double kill right in front of him. Gets those 2 dealt with. And only 2 players remain on the side of DVK. But they get met by Skurd. Takes down Skurd. Clove goes down, gets one as well. And it's all down to Steve now. He's low on health. Back at the spawns, FDX as well. It's a 1v1 situation with 15 seconds left on the clock. Who's going to be able to spot each other out is a question here. And it looks like we're going to see Steve just try and lay low here. 12 seconds left on the clock.
He's got a Sparrow to work with. I don't think Scared has. FDX has a trophy system to play around. Should be able to pull it, lock it in, but he's going to waste that. 7 seconds. You're going to have to hop in. FDX trying to play with that sniper. Not much time running out, and that's going to be a nice timing for Steve to pull in. And that operator, that Sparrow is going to be helping DVK Oblivion win their first round win and finally able to score in the board, right? Their gunfights is just there. It's the rotations that's really losing this team. A lot of opportunity to gain some grounds on the map, but on that last round, it looked pretty good. Just gotta tighten things up on that mid-map presence.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at the number of kills, it's pretty much even between the 2 teams. You're absolutely right. It's more about the rotations that DVK is lacking a little bit of work in. But let's see if they're going to be able to pull off the same thing as they did a while ago. But Skurd right now pulling out the Sparrow is going to knock a couple players down. And we are going to see a 3-kill streak already from him so far.
I mean, looking at the first 45 seconds of this match, it is now Stalwart Esports just dwindling the life count of DVK to down to 19 lives. And they're pushing up aggressively with Clove there with the claw, just looking so confident in just trying to get his eliminations. He's got an MG42 in his hands, and he knows for sure that he's got the most dominant force on that gunfights, but it takes a double chow to take him out, and that's what completely happened there. DVK still trying to stick and escape the spawns. And they do find an elimination on that mid-map, but still got more players that's being taken care of by Shot Up with this angle that he's got on the Vans, which he does get taken care of. 13 to 19 on the live count. You gotta get inside of that point if you're DVK.
DVK down to 12 lives left, no time extension and no time left. This might just be the end of them. Stalwart Esports going for a very aggressive approach. AG here with the equalizer, gonna spray everyone down, but gets knocked down instead in mids with a huge double kill for the side of DVK. 2 segments secured onto that B side. They might just get that 1-minute extension that they need right now if they're able to hold out a little longer. It looks like Stalwart Esports, though, they don't want that to happen. They're gonna jump into the hill, try to put a stop to it, but B side gets captured by DVK. They have 7 lives left, a time extension to play with, and this is their opportunity that opens up for them. They just need to win their gunfights more consistently here.
A long flank for number 2 in yellow, if I'm not mistaken. That will be FDX. He's going to be able to surround that pillars. That might just take some players down, but a nice push on the kitchens for Wadu with the equalizer. Should be able to take down AG on this rotation. Yes, he does, but his teammates only down to the last 3 lives, and they got no operators to help them try to survive another wave of these eliminations coming in from Stalwart Esports. It's the Robin and Legons now that will look to try to win this game over for their side. It's all down to Steve. He gets taken care of. Stalwart Esports wins the series at 3-0 manner and a 3-1 scoreline in this control raid.
Yep, this is going to be the end of this series, and Kali, that means we are almost to our last and final match, which, you know, we've been talking about since a while ago, because it's going to be the players from EA Thanatos versus Elevate later. But before that, of course, this match is done and dealt with DVK versus Stalwart Esports, a very dominant win from the side of Stalwart Esports.
You're gonna have to really expect the outcome of this match, because that's really what it's supposed to look like. Yes, Stalwart Esports look vulnerable up against Elevate and Smart Omega, but on paper, man, this team has got what it takes to be amazing. And looking at this post-game breakdown, you get to see what is the difference between the top fragger and the bottom fragger of Stalwart Esports. They kept everybody on the positive, which was something that was lacking for Dovahkiin Oblivion in this control rate itself. Now, looking at it, AG had a silent performance. We did not even see him on screen get lots of this combo kills, but ended up with 28 eliminations and 13 deaths. That's a 2.04 KD if I'm not mistaken. And this is just it, right? Stalwart Esports, 3-0 win.
Yep, a very, very good win for the side of Stalwart. And you're right, they're all positive, or most of them are positive. While DVK, we can't really see the same, and there's a huge, huge difference between the number of kills that Jello and Mids were getting in comparison to Steve and Badman. And that's where I guess they struggled, because if you have one or two players not doing as well as they're expected to do, then that's gonna drag the whole team down. And that's exactly what happened here. It made it a lot harder for the whole DVK Oblivion team to be able to get control of the map.
There were some chances for them to win, right? Especially in the round number 3, where they did pretty well in just going head-to-head on that mid-map presence. And you see when they're able to have the pillars in control, right beside the B capture flag, as well as the open stairs, they got a really high chance of converting this through eliminations. But, you know, gotta go back to the drawing board. You may have taken this loss up against Stalwart Esports, but you still got 2 chances to go up against this team in the rest of the weeks that we got for the group stage to maybe get yourself a victory up against this surging squad that we know for sure gonna be one of the best all-time lineup in Garena MSP history. So, yep, great job right there for Stalwart Esports to get right back into it, having this nice bounce back, get this 3-0 win, hit them quick, and then do bounce.
Yep, so before we put the series to an end, we are going to take a quick look at the highlights of the match.
I mean, what an impressive 3-0 win. An emphatic domination that we just saw for Stalwart Esports as they go up against DVK Oblivion on the match that we just saw. Just end up like a steamroll, right? It was a dominant hardpoint, search and destroy. It was 7-0. We saw a little bit more fight from DVK Oblivion on this map number 3, but nonetheless, you can still see the gunfights just be in favor for Stalwart Esports, who won this match, which means we get to see the MVP of this series, and it has to go to the Wonder Boy himself. That will be AG. He's got himself 69 total kills, 3,024 average score, and a 1.64 KD. Took him long enough, but he's here with us, serving a hot donut to DVK Oblivion.
AG just won a lot of those engagements, not only in the control match, but also in the hardpoint match and in search and destroy. He's just very consistent, and the team is seeming to really like the new addition to their team right now. AG helping a lot, contributing with his AR, getting a lot of those major kills and very streaky kills that the team needed.
As we take a look at our head-to-head too and compare, how does he pair well up against Badman? They're completely very squared up pretty nicely. The kills is just definitely a +3 there for AG, but looking at the most important part about this is how well to sustain your life out there and find more eliminations will be on that KDA ratio. 1.64 for AG and 0.94 for Badman, and that's just really rough right now for them, right? They had a chance to try to win 3 maps, but AG just continued to shut them down, especially with that AR. He was just unstoppable on that Ascenda, hardpoint, and more importantly on that control, where he got 28 kills and served as that game MVP in that control raid.
Yeah, definitely very similar between these two players, but of course a little bit more consistency has been seen on the side of AG here, as Callie said, on the kill department. But look at this, your average assists more or less the same, KD very close, average score also very close towards each other, and it's just a matter of time before Badman's going to be able to make the adjustments needed to be able to score similarly to AG.
It's gonna take more than that, Reg. You gotta have great teammates in order for you to inflate your stats even better. And that will conclude our match for today. It's been what, like hot 2-1s on the first 3 games. We got a quick 3-0 here for Stalwart Esports. Now we got our last game of the day. That will be EA Thanatos going up against Elevate right after this break.
The Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. Time to suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
And we are down to our final game of Garena Masters VII Battle of Champions Week 1, Day 3. We have all been waiting for this moment. It's EA Thanatos going up against Elevate, which I dubbed Aurora versus Kalo. Joining you for the show is Scally Gaming. Down here with Wasabi, we're going to be ending on a high note, and it's great that we got some highlights here. I've been waiting for this. 3 years in the making. We're finally going to see it happen.
You know, Callie wasn't originally supposed to cast here with me today, but he took the opportunity as soon as it came for him, only because of this match. That is the only reason why he is here today. It is for this last and final match to see Kalo versus Aurora. But before that, let's take a look at the other players who's also going to be playing in this match. First up on the side of EA Thanatos, it's gonna be Aurora, Pickle, Sebio, Tokyo, Jai, and Mamra playing at the lineup. And
yeah, they won.
Ali.
They won. Yeah, they won earlier, right? 250 to 248 up against Sleeping Oblivion, but apart from that, they did not get anything. But highlight will be on EA Aurora. This will be Kayla's girlfriend right here. This is the first time in Garena Masters history that we get to see this thing happen, Wasabi.
Yep. This is the first time we're going to see the girlfriend go up against the boyfriend, and I'm quite interested to see what happens. But before we get into that, let's go take a look at the lineup from the side of Elevate. It's gonna be Yopi, PJ, Kalo, Susano, Kendi, and Luffy. All eyes on Kalo right now as he goes up against his girlfriend. Will he shoot her? Will she shoot him? What is going to happen here?
I mean, all I want is for Kalo to still sleep in the bed, not in the couch here for the day, right? But Elevate just needs to lock in. If they don't want any fight going on, put Luffy in the roster, right? Put Kalo back in the back seat. But honestly, for Elevate, they have lost their last 2 hard points, right? I mean, they lost up against Team Star Magic. They lost up against Stalwart eSports, which is the most surprising part about this. They're looking to try to get themselves a higher chance of getting themselves back into position where they can win their hard points. And we started here in this map details where we got our hard point being at the Apocalypse, the same map that they lost to Stalwart eSports, Sabi.
Yep, a same map, and going on to Search and Destroy, it's going to be Tunisia, followed by Control Seaside. Now, this is going to be an interesting set of maps. We've seen these maps several times today already, but it's more about how exactly they're going to play up against each other.
I feel like Elevate is going to have to fix that early rotation here, because that's where they kind of lacked when they were playing Stalwart eSports. They just struggled when they came in late on that P2, where we know you need to have an early setup going on. And if you do have that setup, there's a high chance to turn it into a money hill. And if that's not going to be fixed, it's just going to be pretty rough for them to play Hardpoint Apocalypse moving forward up against the top dogs. And EA Thanatos, they have done their wonders in winning hard points, and they're not going to be just wasting time and just losing maps. They're just going to try to throw hands at you in this map number 1. But right after that, we go into Search and Destroy Tunisia, where the Search is going to be favoring more of Elevate, as they especially won this up against a team that they faced a few games back, right? And after that, we play Control Seaside, map number 3, where we end things where it has been the most big control map out of everything that we have available in that control game mode.
Yeah, definitely. And we'll just have to see exactly what the decision from the side of Elevate and the side of EA is going to be. Are they going to bench the 2 of them? Are they going to play up against each other? Is it going to be some player that we see here? That's really what I'm interested about right now. And I would really like to see how many times really Kalo is going to take down Aurora, and how many times Aurora is going to take down Kalo. Maybe the chat can keep track of that for us.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, I'm sure this is gonna be a very interesting match.
It's gonna be interesting because both happens to play whatever role the team wants them to play, and both happens to play Equalizer as their main operator skill. So there's so much similarities in their kind of gameplay. So let's see who's going to be the better player in this match itself. If it's not going to be the gunfight and the 1v1 in this hardpoint agenda that we're gonna see from Aurora and Kalo, it's going to be who's got the better stats and who's got the better Equalizer conversation that we got running in this desk. Here we go. It's going to be at Apocalypse Hardpoint, our last game of the day. It's Elevate and EA Thanatos ready for map 1.
And the players are off, and the question is, are both Aurora and Kalo playing? Oh, yes, they are both playing. All right, now we have it. Now the players are off on towards mid. They go in, and the first couple of points going to go towards the side of Elevate here.
Okay, Pico kind of caught himself in a nice slide there to just get the first points that we got here for Thanatos. You still do have the bad spawns here. So in the next 10 seconds, if you do not get this hard point, just try to prioritize and flipping spawns to give your team the better position in the map. But great gunfights being won by Yopi and PJ so far. Wow, what a show breaker. 4 eliminations for them combined to break inside of the hard point, and PJ, he's trying to get himself involved here. He's been struggling in the hard point so far, so if he can get himself in any kind of momentum, it will be huge for Elevate to get back to their winning ways.
Halo's teammates showing no mercy to Aurora at all. But look at this, 35 on the scoreline for Elevate and 5 points for the side of EA. But the question is, will EA be able to turn things around as we head into P number 2? They do have the early rotation set up here, and they are going to be the ones controlling the hill as soon as it opens.
Yeah, late rotation, again, is the detriment on this P2, especially if you're playing Hardpoint Apocalypse. You do not get this early rotation. It's just terrible for you to get inside of this Hardpoint unless you have crazy aim and gunfights to back you up, which Elevate does find in this P2 break, as Scandy and Yopi find 4 eliminations to flush out the players inside of the hill for EA Thanatos.
Right now, I'm just watching the kill feed to see if Kalo ever takes down Aurora. But so far, so good. Looks like he won't be sent to the couch for now. And on the other hand, we do have Elevate still taking the lead here. 55 points to their name already. But EA still trying to play catch up. They're not giving up just yet. They're gonna take the hill for a couple seconds, but it goes right back into a contest from the side of EA and back in from the side of Elevate and back into the hands of EA of Elevate as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's just confusing, right? EOP's got 15 eliminations so already, Candy with 10. On the other side, EA is just doing pretty subpar in terms of finding shots in the mix. They do have someone like Pickle already with 7, but you're gonna take more than that if you do want to beat Elevate in this close range gunfights. EOP with the turn and burn with that barbecue machine, that's the purifier that will unlock him that 10 eliminations in the game on the first 3 hard points, while also having himself inside of that hill and score time. Yopi on a 4 spree, picks up a weapon with a switcheroo. He gets 1 more elimination, and Yopi gonna get himself 20 eliminations. What a sudden outburst in kills. And just like that, Elevate already has got a 60-point lead.
Elevate starting to pull away now, very close to that 100-point mark, and they are just keeping the momentum going right now. They are not giving the players on the side of EA a single chance to even step on the hill right now. Kalo takes down Aurora, and we are going to get very close towards that 100-point mark right now. Only 4 more points needed before Elevate hits that mark.
They already hit that here in this P3. It's just worse, right? Elevate has just continued to score money hills. After that P1, they changed it to P2 and P3 to get themselves 102. Now, you need a huge hill here, right? Just dump all your operators available if you're EA. Just stop the push coming in at the early gunfights, but even that is hard enough as Elevate gets themselves inside the hill. Yopi has just been operating 26 kills already in the match with that Sparrow. He's been able to stop the push through Secret. A couple of players from Elite Assassins just trying to push through Hut and Maps, which is going to be what you need to have a multi-angle attack at this. But Yopi still shot those players down. He's just on a tear today and just giving Elevate another money hill on P4.
230 points to the name of Elevate. Kalo on a streak right now, and the kill feed remains all blue. There is a very low chance that the players of EA is going to be able to make a comeback from this, considering that they're stuck at 26 points right now. They need to start making the changes. They need to start finding a counterplay to Elevate, because if they wait any longer, Elevate's going to be too close to that 200-point mark for them to put a stop to it. Right now, things are going to slow down as we have a switch of points, but it looks like the players of EA is finally gonna make a break into that area, with Aurora pulling out the equalizer to kill off the players on the side of Elevate. She takes the hill. She's starting to earn more points to her side, but PJ puts a stop to her.
Yeah, but she does take down Kilo on that operator investment, so that's going to be a huge W on that. So Tokyo now finally able to stabilize. They got the better hardpoint rotation here. They got the P2 locked in if ever they do want to rotate early, and also Pickle jumping in the claw. Nice 3 eliminations for EA to get right back into this. They've had it rough. Couldn't even pick up more than 10 points inside of a hard point, but here they find themselves with more than 15 seconds. And the better part about this is they also got that early rotation on to next, where they got number 1 in Pickle, as well as Aurora set up for next. PJ, they will be coming in late on this one, and this is the hard part about this Olea system, right? You're trying to barge your head into the next hill, which is going to be requiring an early setup. It's going to be a cancerous hard point. If you do not find his eliminations at the secret, it's got a high chance of just snowballing into control. But you do find your initial set, you win those gunfights with your operators, and now you're just about to slam this P2 and about to turn it into a money hill.
And now we're just about to open up, and it looks like P2 starts already, but it's again on the side of Elevate here, and they only lack 30 more points to be able to close it up to 200 points. Halo gonna pull out the equalizers, rushes straight into the spawns of EA, but gets knocked right down. Not a smart investment from him. And now it's the chance of EA to take the hill for just a couple of seconds, but goes right back into the clutches of Elevate as Susano takes down Mamra here. And Tokyo pushes in again, a contest from both sides. They want to put a stop to the side of Elevate, but Elevate is just too consistent. Their backup, the timing is just, everything is on point right now.
Everybody has 20 kills at least for Elevate. Heading into P3 rotation, Aurora is going to get taken down there by Susano. This is going to be very tough right now for EA to just really get inside of this hard point, knowing that their gunfight's not really there to back them up. It does take up Pickle, which has been the only positive thing about EA so far in this matchup, right? He's been able to break through multiple hard points all on his own, and he's really able to hold himself out there, comparing his stats and his skills to Elevate right now, which he got 26 eliminations, but that's not gonna completely cut it, right? It takes 5 to win this match right here. You need total teamwork to make this break work inside of this hard point, and Elevate has just got the upper hand on that, having the better team chemistry. Candy just kind of playing around the smoke and just eating everybody up he sees inside.
35 points more needed for the side of Elevate to close up the game. EA still stuck at the double digits. They are so far from catching up in this game. It might just be the end of this round. But right now, we're going to see a couple of score streaks coming in from the side of Elevate as well. They're looking to be able to not only get the win, but all the kills to their side as well. They want to make this a very, very dominant win for their side. PJ trying to use that drone, but not going to be able to throw it in time, and it looks like we're gonna have a back-to-back kill by Sebio on the side of EA, which hopefully opens things up, but it looks like it won't be enough to get the hill to their side.
11 more points for Elevate to take this map away from EA Thanatos. They can end it on this P4. More importantly, they do have some players with them operators available, and that's going to be Susano and Yopi that has got himself a Purifier and a Sparrow in hand. If I'm not mistaken, this is just going to be the last stand for EA moving forward. They got to have to play perfectly. Kalo's going to get knocked down. Nice shot there by Aurora to shot down Kalo in front of Secret, and Mamara with that War Machine just is able to stop the push from the back of the map. And now they reach 100-point mark in their race of disaster. Still got some life in their left, as they do need to play, more importantly, the next hard point perfectly, because Elevate just only needs 7 more points to win this.
Yep. If EA wants to have a chance here, they have to get the hill immediately, and that's exactly what they do. But they have no room for mistakes here, because as soon as Elevate gets their hand on the hill, they're gonna close up the game. Right now, we see Yopi investing into the Sparrow, and this might just be what they need, but he gets knocked right out. Candy pulls out the War Machine as well. They're looking to end this right now, but EA is making it as difficult as possible. They're gonna all jump into that hill with the smokes to block the sides, and Sebio gets a huge double kill here. Only 3 more points needed for the side of Elevate, but EA continues to control the hill here.
Impressive stuff, right? The trace is just relentless. Pickle just wastes no time at just finding the right timing to take down Kalo. Trying to climb the ladder in there, just having the better map control and getting this better read. That's allowing EA to take so much of this P1. Now, you have been pretty great at this, but what matters is that P2. You have always had that early rotation, but you weren't really able to get so much chance at actually just trying to hold it in more than 10 seconds. So you're gonna really have to bring your A game here as Elevate look to try to make that push. As we see on your screen, it's Bomber taking down Susano. They're gonna be able to hold down the secret as well as the hop up, but look at the spawns flipping. That will be Elevate now able to get themselves in a position to go and cover the flank. And now Elevate getting into push on Tokyo compromise. 3 players to take down. He finds 1, taking Susano, and also the player on hop up unsuccessfully. He is not gonna be in his favor, and Elevate wins with the break, 250 to 154.
We finally see the break of Elevate come through. They were struggling with it for the last 5-10 points, but they finally got it and won over Elevate. But unfortunately, I'm not quite sure how it's looking for Kalo right now, because he did take down Aurora a couple times there.
Yeah, more than a couple of times. I feel like there were 5 times, more than 5 if I'm not mistaken, because of how much equalizer investment was there. But looking at our post-game breakdown, let's see where do we have the couple standing. Okay, it seems like Kalo is gonna have the better one here. Top 3 compared to Aurora's top 5, but you know, we're gonna give Aurora some slack here. Elevate has gotten themselves Yopi, who scored 50 kills by the way, with 1 minute and 15 seconds on the clock and 195 impact rating, with Candy following up with 47. Now, this is the most surprising thing about me. Candy is not that guy that you normally see dominate in hardpoint. Most likely he's going to be your search and destroy king, but here he found himself in a right rhythm and scored more than a 1.5 KD to end up with the top 2 frag.
Yep, these 2 players showed no mercy to their opponents, and they came out so dominant here. Yopi, as you said, 50 kills is absolutely crazy, and Candy outperforming his usual self. He's gonna get 47 kills here, but the rest of the team also carrying their own weight, all of them reaching 30 points, 30 kills each, while on the side of EA Thanos, it was like a little bit is a little bit of a struggle to hit that 30-point mark. Only Pickle actually getting close to the 40-point mark even.
Yeah, for sure. And honestly, I feel like EA's last stand, that P1 and that P2 at the last hardpoint rotation was exactly what we needed from them to do to start off the round. And that adrenaline that they have, if they can replicate that, they're going to be unstoppable. And after all, EA has done such wonders in trying to win through a comeback. We saw them end up winning up against Team Star Magic in Summit Hardpoint yesterday, where they had to just pull their weight and win it through. But different case as they went up against Elevate, who just were relentless in finding themselves these eliminations and these rotations. We saw them the break at that P2. It didn't even matter. They just made light work off of it. If they cannot break to the front, they try to flip the spawns, and it seems like they got the idea on how to try to play P2 now. And now we're heading into Search and Destroy, Wasabi.
Yeah, and you know, the way they played Hardpoint, it was very fast-paced. It was very like unpredictable and very quick. But going into Search and Destroy, maybe this is an opportunity for EA to slow things down a little bit, maybe win a couple rounds over Elevate, and hopefully give us a better match or more close match that will keep us on the edge of our seats. Hopefully that's something that they'll be able to pull off, but of course we'll have to see what Elevate does as well, because I think they might just also rush into this one.
We get to slow it down here a bit, comparing it to a hard point. So Search and Destroy, I think we may get a better glimpse of the Aurora versus Kalo show. So I'm looking into
maybe
a 1v1. A 1v1. I'm looking forward to who's going to take the initiative to find these kills, because that might just handle the business, Abby.
Yeah, it would be really, really interesting if we get into that point where Aurora and Kalo would be placed in a 1v1, preferably with the bomb already planted, time behind them chasing their backs, and it would just be very interesting to see what happens.
Wow, you gave them no choice. You gave them no choice. I was just expecting a 1v1 where there's 1 minute and 30 seconds left. But okay, that's just kind of unfair, Wasabi. But we'll see if that happens. After all, casters can curse. Let's see if that happens here. Elevate now up against EA Thanatos. Map number 2. This is our final game of the day. Tunisia is where we're going to be happing out with Elevate starting on the attack side.
Looks like we're gonna see a very heavy push towards that B side. All the players from Elevate going over to that area. Yopi gonna get the first opening kill as well. Susano. Only 3 players remaining on the side of EA right now with the bomb planted already. This is gonna put pressure onto the players of EA. Look at Kalo with a crazy grenade kill there, showing no mercy to the opponents.
Okay, so Aurora and Tokyo is the last 2 players standing for EA. 25 seconds is left. No timing there for Susano. But whenever Aurora tries to push this, he's going to be the first one to get that information. Kalo takes down Tokyo. Now it's all down to Aurora. And going to be able to take down Yopi there, but not much you can do when it was a 1v4 situation. Elevate is going to be able to take that round number 1 very quickly.
Yep, very, very quick end to round number 1. Going to the side of Elevate, but now we start a round number 2. A little bit of a split from the players on the side of EA here. Let's see how this works out to their favor, but it looks like they're gonna drop the bomb, lose it, and luckily enough, they take down most of the players on the side of Elevate. Only 3 players remain.
It's a 3v3. Kalo and Aurora is going to be here in sight. Sevio, unfortunately, gets the kill on Kalo there. And PJ is going to get the read on the back. So you can swing that bomb at the A side and just let Sevio and Aurora figure things out on how they're going to try to make this thing possible. One tip, though, they can just wait for that bomb to get planted and just play for a retake.
Retake is definitely possible for them if they decide to go that route. There's still going to be a time for the players on the side of Elevate to go in for the plant right now, so they have a lot of room to play with, and that's something that EA has to take into consideration while trying to defend that side. But now EA gonna rotate around, trying to go towards that A side. They have to be careful though, because there are snipers right around the corner. Aurora here sneaking up on PJ, gonna get that kill. And it's all down to Aurora as Susano takes down Sebio. 1v1 here, not the 1v1 we wanted, but a 1v1 nonetheless. And Susano takes down Aurora.
Okay, Aurora gave him a chance on that, okay. Aurora did not pull the trigger there early. But nice shots, nice reads for Elevate. 2-0, going to be the scoreline here. And honestly, looking at their snipers, right, I feel like you're gonna need to have more of an advantage here for Savio to get some shots up against Susano. There we go. Some pressure's being done at the winery for Tokyo. Almost takes Susano out. Down to 50 HP is gonna get that hard points. Those health points recovered. And EA gonna have to withstand the defense. And now the attack is gonna be coming from Elevate on this B side.
Things slow down right now. Both of the teams just holding their positions, not wanting to make any sudden movements. But look at this position by Pickle, making sure that he has a head glitch here over at the stairs, hopefully to catch the players of Elevate off guard. Sabio trying to get the wall bang here, but they're not lining up. PJ goes in for the peek, doesn't spot anyone. This might just be the information they need to be able to go in for the push, but more action comes through. Pickle gets the first opening shot onto Susano, goes for another one here, but faced with 2, he's gonna miss his shot. He falls to his knees. 3 players remain on the side of Elevate and 4 on the side of EA. Numbers advantage to their side, but Kalo takes down the run. Tokyo goes in for the trade. Now, one last player is gonna be PJ on to the side of Elevate here.
Not normally we see him with a sniper, more of a Fennec user he is, but does take down Momra. Gonna try to put that bomb down. A fake plant could be useful, Tokyo. He's not gonna check it early, but he still does find a clutch to win that for EA. The nice defense that they had, they set up Pickle on that staircase. EA Thanatos, they were just able to find the jump on Elevate early on this B site, then they just immediately lock in a nice position. PG had no choice there. Could have played around and checked more angles, but he wanted to put that bomb plant, just pressure Tokyo to try to clutch that, but not gonna happen. Nice patience there for EA to win it round.
And now we wait for the bomb to get planted. Looks like they don't have plans for that right now, as the bomb's still at their base. Looks like Elevate's gonna be forced to go in for rotation later on when they clear out the area, but stacking heavy onto that A side right now. They're looking for the picks onto the players of EA. Not able to line or find anyone just yet. EA just playing it very, very careful here. Mamra is gonna get an opening pick onto Susano. Very good start from the side of EA.
They're gonna swing it over, right? They're just gonna have to swing it over. This 4-man stack is not gonna help it, but when you have number 3 and 7 just trying to hold it down at the B side in a very cheeky angle, I feel like you're in a great spot, right? Again, a minute left here with Elevate, just trying to figure out where do they want to push this bomb. When they had Susano drop down, you're gonna need someone to make that play for you, and it's the guys at that mid map. That's either going to be PJ or Kendi that will look to try to make this push work. Seems like they're not gonna hit the A site. Even better, a B site is completely wide open, except for that one player that's just holding that angle.
Now, 35 seconds for that bomb to get planted. Looks like it's heading towards a B side, but it's Sebio who's going to be guarding that area. Question is, will he be able to line up his shots? KO takes him down instead with an amazing headshot right there. And that's going to give Iopi the opportunity to go in for the plant right now. EA has to go for the rotations right now. All around the map, looks like they're going to go in for a split. Some through mid, some through drop. And it's just a matter of time before we see these engagements come through. Tokyo peeking, gets shot down by Kalo. And that's bringing us to a 2v2.
Oh, okay. Kalo and Aurora on the same lane. About to exchange hands. 19 seconds left here. EA has to make that move, and Kalo will have to be the first guy they have to take care of. Aurora knows that the person is there. Takes the top red. Kalo goes down, takes down the... Oh, boy!
Aurora takes down
No!
Kalo!
Okay, that's a win. That's a win. It may have been ended up with a loss for EA Thanatos, but Aurora took down Kilo there. Iopi with the final elimination. That will give them 3-round wins.
And now we go on to the next round, round number 5. It's just a matter of time before we see another engagement here, but the smoke's blocking the sides of Mamra. He's not going to be able to get wall bang. Kalo takes down Tokyo here. And an early trade happens onto that A side. Elevate goes in for the take. They have control of that A side. EA has to go in for the retake now.
Kalo took down Aurora on that piece. Gives him 3. Yes, 2 more for the ace. First ace of Garena Masters VII. Let's see if he'll be able to pull it through. Got a nice angle on that, but PJ able to intercept one. Sebio, last person standing, just flick on to Iopi. The sub duo is out. All down to Elevate. Kilo was just playing around the back. He peeks, he moves, and he still removes Kilo. So now it's just 17 seconds left. We still got time to make a play, but you don't have enough flick to take down Candyman and Elevate with another attack win.
4 points to the side of Elevate. Getting closer towards that match point right now. But EA is struggling a lot as the defending team. Hopefully later on when we do have the switch of sides, maybe that will improve their gameplay a little bit. But we'll just have to wait and see. Right now, heavy stack on towards that B side from the players on the side of Elevate. PJ is gonna take down Pickle. Sebio takes down Susano. A little bit of a trade here, but the bomb still gets planted to that B side, forcing the players of EA to start the rotation.
Oh, it's a 3v4 with 37 seconds. Tokyo's been good winning close range gunfights, but this mid range is where he's just kind of lack between the players that they're gonna have to deal with. Kendi's just getting himself involved in the gunfight. He took down Tokyo, and now PJ takes down Aurora to leave Mamra as the last person standing on a 1v4, and Kendi himself has earned that last kill. Just 2 rounds away from winning this match. As we switch sides this time, it's Elevate on the defensive side. We haven't seen a 1v1 between Aurora and Kalo yet. Come on, let's make it happen.
Grenade out.
Yeah, we need to see that before this game ends. So Elevate, can you please chill out for right now? But, you know, nonetheless, this team wants to get the game done with. They're a very serious team, so they're going straight at it. You can see now that the players of EA's, now the attacking team, they've stacked heavily on that B side. No player from the side of EA is to be seen in the area. Aurora is gonna now go into for the plant. Gonna get out of that area safely, but Kalo right around the corner is gonna start pushing in. He's gonna try and go in and retake the side, but no backup. Means he's not to just yet.
Yeah, every angle just being hit here by Elevate. So you're gonna have to win your 1v1s. And this isolation play is gonna be working well for Elevate. As Kilo finds a double, Yopi there to take down Aurora to get themselves a successful retake at this P site. That will now be game point for Elevate in winning this Tunisia Search and Destroy.
Now we start round number 7. Match point for the players on the side of Elevate. Let's see how this is going to go down. Will we finally see the 1v1 that we've been waiting for? Looks like we might not, because Candy takes down Pickle and Mamra. Halo takes down Sabio. Down to 2 players left on the side of VA and 4 players, still 5 players on the side of Elevate.
Okay, PJ is gonna get himself caught in the yak, and a nice hit him quick get out there for Aurora. A nice swing by the takedown Yopi as well. Now it's a 2v2 with both Aurora and Kalo alive. Candy takes down Tokyo. A 1v1 situation now. I hate that Aurora's gonna have to play Lark here. Does she have an opportunity
Aurora
to swing that A side? I feel like she's got a chance. Should be able to jump Candy and make this a 1v1 between him and Kilo to settle the business.
Ooh. This is what we have been waiting
Candy.
for, Aurora. You need to be able to get these kills.
Lost the round, but it's not over yet.
No
And,
chance.
this brings us to the win of Elevate here for Search and Destroy. Unfortunately, we did not get the 1v1 we wanted, but
So
nonetheless,
close, so
very
close.
fun game to watch.
Aurora could have spotted Candy over at Shadows, but the problem was that Candy was using a very, very dark skin that just complements the shadow spot of that Tunisia map, right? And just going to be the breaks of the games in there. If that was a very, very great angle for Candy, could have been, you know, if you're going to pull the trigger on the connectors, that could have been an info game for Aurora, but not going to happen there. So that's going to be a very big dominant win there for Elevate. 7-1 was the scoreline. And honestly, the MVP was just, nonetheless, Yopi for sure. It was just the guy that was in and out on that gameplay. But the post-game breakdown will exactly tell us who really is that MVP. But for me, Yopi was just kind of breaking in all angles, especially when they were on the attack side and just being confident that they can win those gunfights up close because with him around as the front man.
Definitely. And with that does bring us to our last and final match really soon. It's going to be control between these two games, but before that, we are gonna take a quick look at the post-game breakdown for that Search and Destroy match. Kalo, he's gonna be the one coming out on top with 13 kills here on the side of Elevate, followed by PJ at 9 and Yopi at 4. Candy also getting a good 9 kills there onto the scoreboard, and on the side of VA Thathanos, it's gonna be Sebio with the 7 kills.
Okay, I flipped the OP and PJ. PJ was the one up front, serving all of those eliminations for Elevate. My guy, I mistook them because they always play the same role, but nonetheless, a win is a win here for Elevate. Thanatos will still continue to be winless to end day 3. As we take a look at their series win, right? They still got 1 map to go. They can still take a control away from Elevate, but this is kind of very tricky because they're heading into a map where Elevate has just been able to close out great teams like Stalwart eSports as well as Omega in that control C side. So you do need to bring in 110%, more than 110% if you do want to get that eliminations in there. And it's just all about being ready. Gotta win those gunfights up close and gotta withstand the potential dual R9 duo that might just be provided there by Yopi and PJ once they hop in that map number 3.
Yep, something that the players of VA definitely has to watch out for as we go into Seaside. And as you know, Seaside is a very attack-oriented map, so we'll have to see what side exactly these two teams decided and how they're gonna play this, how they're gonna turn things around. But luckily enough, the nice thing about the control game mode is that every round you switch sides, so it's a little bit more fair in that sense that you get to have a chance of being attacking and then defending and attacking and so on and so forth.
And one thing that you need most consistently, if you're trying to play round 2 and round number 3, is your operator investment to chain into a spawn trap, because that immediately will pull you in a better live count advantage against your opponent. And now we're come to a halt. We're going to be right back in front of your screen. I know you guys missed us already. Elevating the 800 plus will continue their game at map number 3 right after this. Seems like we got some technical difficulties that we'll look to try to fix. And yeah, I want to know your predictions on this, Wasabi. A 3-0, a 3-2, a 3-1. What's it going to be?
I think it might be a 3-0, but I am hoping for a 3-1 at the very least, you know? Because considering that, actually, it depends on what side EA is gonna start on. If they're gonna be on the attacking side, I think they definitely have a chance of at least one map.
Yeah.
One round win, maybe even 2 round wins. But we'll have to see how aggressive the players on the side of Elevate goes, because so far they have showed absolutely no mercy to EA.
The
and
dominance
I'm
in that
sure,
hardpoint.
yeah.
Yeah, the dominance in that hardpoint is really emphasized on that, Wasabi.
I mean, not only the hardpoint, the search and destroy as well. It was
Yeah.
a 1-7. That's a huge point difference. And yeah, it's just a very, very big difference between the level of these two teams, which is understandable considering that Elevate has been in the scene for so long, and the players of EA are relatively new. They all have experience though. It's more about that chemistry that still needs to be worked on.
Yeah, just to give you guys a fact, right? Elevate has been playing since 2022, since Garena Masters Season 1. And some of these players from Garena Masters 7 from 8 kind of thought it's their first time. Some have been there, of course, like players like Aurora and Jai, but there's nothing that really tops off a team that has 2 years of chemistry, let alone a team that is ever growing in the PJ and Yopi Wombo combo duo that they got. And now we start our final game of the day. It's Elevate starting on the defensive side, so you did say that 800 plus, if they start on the attack side, they should be able to win some rounds, and I gotta agree with that. This is a map that really is an attack-oriented. It's super easy for you to stack inside the points once you're able to win those gunfights for your squad.
Yeah, definitely. Let's see if they're actually going to be able to pull that one off. So far, so good, because they've been able to secure one segment already. However, they have lost quite a few lives here, but it looks like Elevate gonna slow things down. Kalo just holding an angle here. Doesn't want to push too far.
Okay, so they were able to break through spawns. That's going to be a plus. Now you're just getting himself involved in the mix. There are 2 players inside of that point. You got 1 player to take down. That's going to be PJ. Nice shots for Pickle. You're down 1 segment, but the flank has to be covered. That will be Yopi getting that elimination onto Pickle. And the Type 19 is just super different when it hits here. We're using the old patch, by the way, up until stage 4, so it's still going to be the MG42 and the Type 19 plus the R9 that's going to deal so much of these blows in Garena Masters 7, and EA just felt that. But they're polishing Elevate by doing time in this A control point.
Yeah, pretty good start so far. I mean, they're just about to capture that A section right now, and they do it just in time to get that 1-minute extension. That's gonna give them an opportunity to go towards that B side, maybe go in for the capture or play for the kills, whichever they prefer. But so far, it's been a pretty even match between these two teams. Not very big a disparity between the two teams like we saw in Search and Destroy and in the hardpoint match.
Okay, a nice chance for EA. Could they flush these next 2 players that will be up ahead? A high chance for them to turn this into an objective capture win. Honestly, Kenley's the only guy you have to watch out for, but the stack just worked through 3D. And now they just dismantled the player holding there inside of this restaurant. And Kenley's just scoring frags now. Remember, Kenley was the highest skilling player in control in Garena Masters 6. And he's just ever growing. 8 kills in the first round, and a potential to get more than that is going to be a possible thing for him. EA still got a chance at this, but they do have to flush down the next 3 players on the left side of the map that just has a great position on all the angles and the entries that we are going to be seeing from EA. Nice shots for Pickle. Now they just need to have number 2 in yellow in Tokyo to push through mid and get the angle done, but with Pickle going down, it just makes things a little bit impossible for them.
2 players left on the side of EA, 7 on the side of Elevate. It's just a matter of being able to win your gunfight. Let's see if EA is going to be able to stay alive here. Maybe if they play for trades, but PJ says no to that. Gets a huge double kill to end the round. First point going to the side of Elevate.
I don't know who invented this meta, but it's just unfair to have Elevate, OP, and PJ to have two R9s in one game. And they are hardly regarded as one of the best KRM duos. Back in last year, they were owning the Chinese players in CDSI and CDFI with that. And they had to pull through a map summit up until the CDFI Grand Finals, right? And now they just are able to bring back that same kind of playstyle into the mix in this Control Seaside, and having that play plus Kendi in this long range is just a deadly combination. Great synergy for them. Starting on the attack side as they win the first 5 kills. They're doing 2 flags at a time at the moment, with the A side just about to finish on that 3rd tick.
Elevate has been investing in towards those operator skills after operator skills. They had a War Machine a while ago, then a Claw after that, and that is why they've been able to really be able to capture that A side really quickly. And now all they have to focus on is that B side. Yopi is gonna pull out the Sparrow as well. That's gonna aid them into going in for the capture right now, but unfortunately that just means a lot of more difficulty for the players on the side of EA. But that means they are going to start investing onto their own operator skills as well. Unfortunately, not able to take full advantage of that as Sebio gets taken down. B side about to be captured, and that's 2 points to the side of Elevate.
Yeah, very quick, very fast round number 2, and it's just because that they were able to overextend on that A side quickly with their shotgun. And when you had that A side being done at the simultaneously with the B side early, it's just going to be a lot faster for you to get the job done on the attack side. Now you switch sides, you're back at the defense. EA is going to try to slam their way inside of this with their War Machine, but Yopi just gets those players with that R9, picks up another weapon with a Type 19. They might look to try to overextend and try to put a spawn trap in the making up against EA. And Kalos is starting to really put it here at the builder table. Full mid-map presence for Elevate, as well as the restaurant in control.
EA has now been placed in sort of a hold here, with a lot of the players of Elevate watching the main entrance as a popular spot for the players to go towards. And now EA is forced to 19 lives left. They do have 2 operator skills, one on Aurora and one on Pickle, that they can invest in to hopefully get this round to their side. But Elevate is just relentless on going towards those defending those A side and B side, not giving the players of EA a single chance to even go capture a segment. Right now is the first time they're able to step into the hill, and finally they get that first segment onto the B side captured.
Yeah, that's just nice for Aurora to bring out the equalizer to take down Kilo on the feed, but immediately gets traded there by Kendi. But you've done so much just to put the capture in to this restaurant. You got one more player along the way that will help you get that capture faster. And now it's all about transitioning that B side to A. Kalo finds a double on the feed with a Type 19. PJ now brings out the Purifier. He's at the spawns! He's at the spawns again! Number 2 in blue! He takes down 5 players around the back, and now it is over. Elevate just quickly dismantle those players with the help of their operator. Quick eliminations, and this is Elevate 4. You're still remaining undefeated in week 1, heading into week 2.
Well, looks like EA isn't able to get a single round in that control match, but that does mean Elevate wins this series and the control match as well in a very, very dominant manner. 3-0 in both the control series and the overall series as well.
It's just the dominance for this team, right? They've been able to do that since Garena Masters 4. They're the 2-time Garena Masters champions after all, and they're just looking better over time. So take a look at our post-game breakdown here and see what's up. Do mention, Elevate is the only team that did not have any roster changes heading into Garena Masters 7, which is our stage 3, heading into stage 4, so that they got this full chemistry already locked in. And what's better is that they're just gonna increase the potential and the ceiling of this team even better as this Garena Masters 7 progress and heading into stage 4, where they have been cursed to not playing the World Champs here so far. they might just be able to do it with Kendi as that hidden piece of that puzzle that they have finally unlocked to get this team in the world stage.
Yep, if this team Elevate makes it into the world stages, then you know that they're going to be a very, very powerful one to watch out for, especially considering that, as you said, they have no roster changes so far. Their chemistry is on point, and as you can see in the past games that not only happened today, but yesterday and Friday as well, and you will be seeing for the next 2 weeks as well, they are a very good, consistent team that definitely has a good opportunity of bringing home the trophy to the Garena region.
And this is the best part about this tournament that we got for Garena Masters VII Battle of Champions, right? We got 3 weeks where we only got the creme de la creme of Garena MSP to just go against each other. From 256 teams, we cut it down to the 6 best teams. We've filtered it out every time. And this is just it, right? Good performance from everybody. Now we get to take a look at our match highlights. If you missed it, stay tuned on this. This is going to be a great one. We'll be right back. And what a way to wrap up the day here with the last 2 games, the last 2 series being all 3-0. The dominance between Stalwart eSports and Elevate was incredibly felt, and we just saw Elevate just took down a team like Thanatos in this best of 3, and it was really dominant here, Wasabi, and this is what we expect for the defending champions and potentially going to become our stage 5 representative. But easier said than done, right? We take a look at our MVPs for this series. Is still going to be the Candyman himself with 76 total kills, 3,180 average score, and a 1.9 KDA.
Yep, and this is going to be the MVP for this series. Of course, you saw his amazing plays, and he was just getting a lot of slays. But it's not only Candy that I think should be the MVP of Elevate. We saw so many good plays from all the players of Elevate, including Kalo from PJ as well, and Yopi as well. It's just like all of them are at the top level of their game, even in other series like against Star Magic. But nonetheless, we have Candy here getting the most number of kills, almost getting a 2.0 KD.
Just like what we were talking about earlier, just to expound it deeper, Elevate has always put themselves in a great spot, right? But they couldn't convert because they lacked that veteran presence, and Candy is just that guy, having to play at the 2022 COD World Championship already. He's got what it takes to lead this team to the better stage of all. That would take a look at our head-to-head and see how much is the difference between him and Pickle. Seems like it is going to be half, right?
Ooh.
Pickle only has got a 16.67 average kill, and Candy has got himself 25.33, and that KDA ratio, it's half of what we got for Candy, right? A 0.82 for Pickle. Comparing that to Candy's 1.9, Candy owned it today in his head-to-head.
Yeah, that does not look very good here, but you know, it is quite understandable, as we're saying time and time again. A very consistent OG team, but EA on the other side, they're relatively new. They have some veterans on their team, some people who have been on Garena Masters before, but generally they are a relatively new team. And of course, that just means that they have a lot of room for improvement, because there's only one way to improve, and that's only to go up.
And the best part about this is that they have secured their stage 3 ticket and also stage 4. So this next stuff that we're going to have is just preparation for us to head into the biggest stage possible, which is the COD World Champs. Now we take a look at our schedule for next week and see what's up, right? First, we're going to take a look at our day 3 standing, and on this group stage, it is going to be Elevate that will remain undefeated on the series. They took some losses up against the likes of Smart Omega and Stalwart eSports. Nonetheless, still going to be remaining at the top.
Yep, Elevate on top, followed by Smart Omega, Stalwart Esports on that 3rd place. Star Magic on 2 points. Dovahkiin getting their first series win today, and EA unfortunately still on that bottom, still yet to see them win a series up against maybe their other competitors. But nonetheless, there's still 2 more weeks of action, 6 more days of opportunities for all of these teams to get some wins under their belt.
And remember, top 3 goes to play in the LAN event that we got here in the Philippines, and it's just going to be nice for us to have themselves play in a very competitive spot. And before we even go out like this, right, a big shout out to Coach Olea once again from Team Elevate. It is going to be his birthday today, so +1. Congratulations on leveling up. And before we wrap this up, Sabi, any words before we end it?
Well, I just want to say thank you to everyone who joined us here on the ride, who had fun with us on our broadcast, and of course our production team, to Kali, for joining me here on the desk.
All right, that will wrap it up. This is Kali and Wasabi. We'll see you guys next week, Friday, 3 p.m. PHT. Don't miss it. See you there. Peace out.